That is it. Nigeria is a laughing stock anywhere you mention it. And I'm surprised that up to date, many people are still coming out to defend something that is not good. Do it. Yes. Reminder that
They want to remind you
you
that you are not from the west,
West.
you are not from the north. You are an Igbo person. Igbo, Igbo, Ndigbo, the ancient people. Soldiers are killed in the north. Fighter jets are being brought down. How many communities have been ransacked? How many indigenes of that place have been killed? None. But immediately they kill their own people. They know what they are fighting for. They are fighting for the mineral resources in your land. They are doing their power tussle. It does not concern you. You are looking for what to eat. They killed each other. The next thing is the military came and killed as many as they want. Now the bastard has come out and said they know the people that killed the soldiers. When you know the people that killed the soldiers, why did you go on killing spree to kill innocent people, kill my grandmothers, kill my grandkids, kill my brothers, my uncles, my sisters? Why did you go and kill them when you know the people that killed your soldiers? Because of the mineral resources in that land. Nigeria is gone, and it is gone forever. Them coming out to put the name of my PM among their list, it is a joke. Because like I said, the world knows what is going on there. The same person asked me and said, the Nnamdi Kanu that they are holding, they weren't able to prove to the world that what they said he did was what he actually do. They did not prove it, and they are putting another person. Does Nigeria know the meaning of what they are saying? I said, I don't know. I'm not from there. So the international community, they know what is going on. Nigeria is a joke. So them putting the name of my PM over there is an insult to over 80 million Biafrans. It is an insult, because they themselves, they are the terrorists, and many pointers has pointed to that direction, that the Nigerian military, they are terrorist infested. They infuse terrorists into their military. Many pointers has gone that way, and the fact has been stated. They are the terrorists we are looking for. The Nigerian government, they are the supporters of this terrorism. They are the terrorists we are looking for. Why are they bent in dying in Biafra land? Why are the military and the police and all of them, why are they hell bent in dying in Biafra land? In Biafra land where everything is peaceful. No killings, No kidnapping, no raping, no maiming, no nothing is happening in Biafra land. Why are they moving to Biafra land with their arsenal? Because they want to invade our land and keep it for the invaders, the Fulanis from Sahel, the vultures from the foothill of Sahel. They want to give them my ancestral land. That is their motive. The day I heard them say that they want to relocate all the Fulanis in Africa to come to Nigeria so that they will have a country of their own, that was the day I said Nigeria is gone, but Biafra will live forever. Why are they going about? They know who the terrorists are. Gumi is the minister of terrorism in Nigeria, and he is not mincing his words. He's saying it verbatim, and the military are seeing him. The government, they know him. He has come to assure them there will be no peace in schools unless the bandits are negotiated with and paid for. He said it. And since he said it, kidnapping of students are still going on. And Gumi is walking freely. Gumi has said it, that the military knows where the bandits are. They call it the bandits. As far as Biafrans are concerned, they are Fulani terrorists. Gumi said the military know where they are, and Gumi himself always go there to visit them. What is why is Gumi still walking freely? Why is Gumi's name didn't make the list? Because that list they brought out is a trash. The customs know where the bandits are because they said in open air that they used to go and take bags of rice to them to be free. This is a country that bandits, they are paid. They kidnap, they are paid because the northerners, their hands are in that kidnapping business. That's their family business as far as I'm concerned. Kidnapping is their family business. If they want to track them down, if Nigeria actually want to fight terrorism, they know where to start, not from Biafra land. If they want to make a genuine list, they will know where to start and not from my PM. Because my PM said Biafra land will not have a mass grave. My PM said it is enough of killings in Biafra land. My PM said my brothers will not die no more in the hands of military. Days are gone where they will come inside the village and open fire. The days are gone. If you enter before you shoot them, you are dead. That is why they called my PM a terrorist. Do they know the meaning? Do Nigeria know the meaning of that thing they said? Why the main terrorists are walking freely? My leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, is in the prison. Why the people that killed soldiers and maimed
My
soldiers,
lady, not in
when
the
they
prison,
are
not in the
caught?
prison, please, okay? In DSS dungeon, not in the prison. Thank you.
Okay, my dear. Okay, thank you very much. And those people that killed the soldiers, the Boko Haram that killed innocent people, when they are caught, they are taking them to presidential hall and feed them very fast and bring them out and infuse them into the military and send them to Biafra land. That is why my PM, the Biafran people, we said anybody in Nigerian military uniform in Biafra land is a terrorist. And that is the people they are supposed to tag as terrorists, not my PM. Up to today, no Boko Haram member is in the prison or anywhere in Nigeria. A terrorist that has ideology, that no man can kill ideology. You release the person, you put him back inside the military, and for him to fight alongside the people he was fighting against before. Is everything okay? Is everything okay? That is what they want to come and do in Biafra land. No. We are the children of light. We are the direct descendant of Elohim. We don't want anything to come and defile our blood. Our blood is sacred. If you don't know your worth as a Biafran, if you don't know your worth as an ancient people, I know mine. My blood is sacred. My blood doesn't like cheating. We don't like anything evil. But these people, this bunch of vultures from Sahel, they are trying to contaminate us. We want to go our separate ways. We were existing before they came in. Like I used to tell you, my grandmother died at the age of 116 years. I was able to ask her questions. I was able to get the truth from her. I once asked her and said, before Nigeria, where were you? She started telling me the whole story. That when she was growing up, they were living peacefully. You can shade your market in the market square. You put the stone there, how much you want to sell it. Somebody will come and buy it and put the exact money. When you come back from your farm, you go to the market square anytime and pack your money. That it was immediately the white people start coming, that everything changed. My grandmother said that time they don't wear clothes and nobody will harass you. But immediately the white people came in, they started sewing clothes for them because they are evil. Their mindset are evil. That was why they came inside and knew that our people were naked. Our people don't even know. So what is there is all these people, the Biafran government in exile has listed their name as the real terrorists in Biafra land. They shall not come to Biafra land henceforth, because we are not joking. We are not joking. Many people have died because of them. Uzodinma, he is hell-bent in submitting Imo State to the caliphate. And our leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, said that the war for Biafra will be fought in Imo State, Olu to be precise. And it is happening today. Our leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, said if Imo State falls, that the whole Biafra land has fallen. That is why our prime minister took it upon himself and said he will uphold what Mazen Nnamdi Kanu has kept. He vowed he will uphold it, that no inch of Biafra land will be ceded to the caliphate. They have killed us enough. They have killed us enough. We carry flag, they shoot. We talk, they shoot. They send down their military, they open fire in people's houses. In fact, I don't have all those pictures. Anybody that have any picture of the Nigerian terrorists in uniform shooting inside the villages and killing our people, all those old pictures, I want us, please, if you have it, start to post it as a reminder what these people have done to us. They have killed us enough. Our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Eka, has said it. He will defend the land of Biafra. And over 80 million Biafrans, we are standing behind him. We are standing behind him. Nigeria have treated the Biafrans bad. They have treated us very, very bad. If I see all these idiots coming on, in fact, my question lately is, who gave these Yoruba people voice? Who gave them voice to talk down on Igbo people? Who gave them voice to talk down on Biafrans? Who are they before now? Cowards. Who are the Yorubas? They say that Nigeria has been divided along ethnic, religious lines. Why not push for your freedom? Why must you die as a Nigerian that does not exist? If you don't want to go, leave the people that wants to go. But I don't blame them. I don't blame the Yorubas. I don't blame the fools, because Peter Obi was the one that caused all this problem for us. Had it been Peter Obi can listen, that time we said, don't go and contest. When they have sidelined you in PDP, what you would have done is go in. We told you that they are using you just to let the Biafrans, some Biafrans to vote. And you still went and joined another party just to bring us out. You are the cause, Obi. You are the cause, because when I read some things that the fools are writing, I will be asking myself, who gave them voice? Who gave them voice? But whether they like it to declare anything, call our PM name, so our Biafran government in exile has said it, and Biafrans will stand by them. There is nothing that will stop the redeclaration of Biafra come December 2nd, 2024. If they like, they should go and hug a transformer. And when they are doing it, let them make sure that that transformer has electricity. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, our sister Wanyama, for that wonderful opening remarks. You did raise a lot of things, but at the end of the day, what matters to us is that Biafra will be declared on the 2nd of December 2024, come rain or sunshine, whether the enemies like it or not. It does not matter what they think. Because what is more important to us is freedom, total freedom. And we are not going anywhere. Just like what our leader, Mazi Nandekanu, said, that we are not going to give an inch of our land to the enemies to come and occupy, because that is the worst thing that can ever happen. We thank everyone that's on space tonight. Sorry, our host. We got our Minister Ugo 247 here. We recognize you. And there's a lot of people that have come in since then. Frank, we see you, and there's quite a lot of people here. And I'm just quite surprised. Guys, like, please try and share the space. It's just 17 people that have shared the space. We are more than 70 something here, so that we can get our people in. I know that university always hosts a marathon space, but even with that, let's just share the space. There's a lot of us here, so that we can get a lot of people in as much as we can. And Uche and the Veteran Dragon too. I don't know what's going on. Frank, can you just request for Mike? Let's just try something. I just wanted to know, why is it?
Yeah,
that they
I
are
wanted
kicking?
to ask what is going on.
Yeah,
I was trying to
what
pick
is really
Veteran
going
and
on?
Amauchi.
I have given Veteran Dragon to Mike more than 6 times, and they keep kicking him out. Frank or anyone else, can you just ask for Mike? So let's just try something and see what's going on. Someone can just even if you don't want it, we just a request for Mike.
Yeah.
We just wanted to confirm what is really going on, please. Frank, okay, Frank did. Let's see. Okay, Frank, I'm giving you the mic. Just try it now. Because veteran Dragodin and Omuche have gotten the mic twice and they took it away from him. Okay, so which means it's working. Okay, so maybe it has to do
working.
with.
I think it
Yeah,
should be from their side now.
it's from the side. Yeah, that's what I just wanted. Go ahead, our host. Go ahead.
Thank you very much, GD, for that wonderful job you did here. Thank you, Biafrans. Our minister, Ugo 247. I salute you from my location. May Chukwuka Abiyama continue to bless you for what you do for us, and all of you that are working very hard. May Chukwuka Abiyama be with you. My sister Nwanyoma, your name really go the way you are, because you were analyzing the person that the zoo is trying to put on the terrorist list. This is a person, our Prime Minister Simon Ekman, who is saying, "Stop killing my people. Release our leader Oyendu because he has no crime. I'm taking back to wherever you picked him, you kidnapped him from. Stop killing our pregnant women because they are carrying our future. Stop killing our children because they are the leaders of tomorrow. Stop destroying our business because these are our source of survival. We need to go to farm, make food product. But are we going to farm now? Are we farming? Are we doing all of that? No, because these people fool the terrorists in our farmlands and they are raping people. And Simon Ekpa is telling them, stop raping our women. Stop raping our girls. Take the terrorists away from the farmlands, from the forest, from our bushes. You know, I can go on and on and on and on about what Simon Ekpa has been telling these evil people. So the only way they can, these very devilish people that do not like good things, that hate the survival of our people, the only way they can play their game is to, put our undefied prime minister in their fake terrorist list. Look at that fake list. That list is supposed to have Shetima. That list is supposed to have Tunubu inside because he butchered people at Lekki Toket. He terrorized Nigerians. The only ones when Nigerians have the boldness to rise up to challenge to evil, to rise up to stop the police brutality and the killing and the extortion of our people that was going on, because it was going overboard. You cannot come outside. A policeman can just head you and said, okay, we are going, you have to pay us. You say, no, officer, I don't have money. He said, I have POS here. Let us go to the bank. Or we don't need to go to bank. Just insert your ATM. Put your PIN. Back, 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 back. He have taken your money. They were openly robbing our people on broad daylight. It's not like their normal staying of checkpoint and collecting money. These are terrorists. These are thieves. Nigeria is a terrorist organization that must be stopped at all costs. These people rob our people in broad daylight. They rob our people. They upgraded from staying in the checkpoint. Normally, you think that people, these were agents of the British, exactly how the British were doing it. The British orchestrated a checkpoint. Each checkpoint have loads and packages that they take from these checkpoints into the ship before they will ship it to Europe. As at that time, this checkpoint was turned from military checkpoint to police checkpoint. Anytime you get there, they must stop you and collect something from you. This is a terrorist organization. Let me tell these people, if Nigeria is telling their story, I'll just be looking at them. Those people you are claiming that they fought for independence, they are not the ones who fought for independence. The people who fought for independence never survived the independence in those agreements. That is why you see that the people who do the agreement were not our people. We weren't there because the British was using the Fulani with the Yorubas to fight the land. The terrorism they called colonialism was not fought by these individuals who hijacked the government. No. The people who fought for independence of our state were killed. They were butchered. In short, that agreement was reached because they are deciding to feel pity. They are almost killing in the coastal region. They are almost killing off everybody. The half of people you are seeing in the coastal region are foreigners, and that is why they are most of them are Yorubas. Their eye was fixated on the mineral resources and the oil. They were the one who negotiated that Nigeria should be the one controlling the resources of the land, not the owners of the resources. And then, after our people have fought for this freedom and died, the people who were fighting with all of them had a different agenda. After they saw that the people are no longer tolerating this imperialism and this colonialism, they had to. Everything was became hanky panky. Everybody was just as you see some IPOB in Nigeria doing today. These are the people belonging to this generation, this set of ancestors who were myopically fighting for the enemy against the cause of the land, against the future and the dream of the land. And we are telling them today that they are already on our terrorist list. For no, they don't have right. These people are not clean enough to even mention Sir, let alone Simon. They are impurities. And we are going to use some method of titration to unleash these impurities out of our system. For them mentioning our prime minister with their filthy mouth, with their dirtiness, these corrupt people, our prime minister's name is precious. They don't deserve to mention it. GD workers have analyzed their names and their degrees of crime against our people, and that's how they appeared on that list. That's clever. We have a clever and a very responsive government, very, very active at any point in time. When you see our prime minister is not sleeping, going from meeting to meeting, he's still tweeting, even where you are seeing him making speech on the on occasion. He still, you see, some few minutes ago he has tweeted. You should fear that kind of a man. I'm telling you. And when your man has clarified these dumb ass people, what our prime minister is doing and what he has been telling the zoo, they started fighting this man since over 3 years now. They have gone from bounty upon bounty. They have gone from different diplomatic move against this very one person, and they continue to fail. And he told them, I am your end. Simon Ekpa is going to be your end for the fact that you open your mouth and mention his name, that he's on the wanted list. Your days are numbered. You are on the wanted list of the Most High God, because the children of God will survive. You can never cheat nature. You won't. You have tried it before and you failed. Killing 3 millions of our children through a horrible death. You know the pain of starving to death. You don't know the pain of starving to death. Have you go hungry before? You don't know. When you starve and die, you would not understand. You don't know. You don't know why we are angry. And you don't know how angry we are. You don't know our plan. and you can never know our plan. It is the experience that will teach you about our plan. You don't know. You think that we will see this, our bodies like this, flee from home just to stay alive. We flee from home not because we want to make a lot of money or we want to make just both enemies, just to stay alive. And you think you will chase us for chasing us from our home, you will never ever have peace. You can never stay in our land and have peace. Chase the owners of the resources, take over the resources, share it with your partners, share it with those who want gas, those who bring weapons to our land to butcher us in large numbers, killing off the indigenous owners of the land and imputing foreigners, foreign tourists into the land. You will pay and continue to pay and continue to pay and continue to pay and continue to pay until you are no more. And this very generation promise you this very promise that you cannot make our life miserable and have your own very comfortable. For mentioning our prime minister, you will see hell. Nigeria will see hell. Nigeria is finished. Nigeria is completely damaged. Nigeria is over. This remnant of this evil that has been tormenting my people. You kill my people at will. You kill my people on daily basis. And we promise Nigeria will never survive. Nigeria will burn. That is the promise of Elohim. That is the promise of God Almighty to these very criminal, corrupt, filthy people who take our land, who do not have dream for our people. We are the future. You are the future. Together we shall stand and march against this corruption and these killers and send them to where they belong. Send them to Elohim for judgment. We are incorruptible. We are unbribable. We don't accept bribe. We don't accept money from no one. We are working with our pure heart. We are as white as snow. We are the new generation. We are the chosen people to fight for the freedom of Biafra. And on the 2nd of December, Biafra will be redeclared, and we will become a state. And the zoo, the damnable Islamic Nigeria terrorist organization who are slaughtering our people, and they expect us to keep quiet, they will become completely illegal and illegitimate and a crime in our land. Anywhere you see any Nigerian institution in our land operating against the will of our people, it will be taken down by the angels of freedom. May I remind us that the Biafran Liberation Army has engaged Operation No Mercy for Terrorism in Biafra land. And those that are involved, the officials, the real sponsors of this terrorist, has appeared in the Biafran Republic government terrorist list, and none of them of which the imposed European Islamic ECOWAS president, against the will of the so-called elusive Nigerians, made the list of the terrorists. And that terrorist shall fall for stealing from our people, for robbing our people and killing our people on the protests. And on that very special day, you butchered so many Nigerians in that place and Biafrans who were there. You shall not live, you shall fall. God have cursed you with a curse, including you and your families, that you shall not last, for killing Biafrans, for killing innocent people who are fighting for their future, who are fighting for a better tomorrow. We tell you that you shall fall this very day, that Chukwokika Biama Elohim, that created heaven and earth, we turn this world against you. You shall die for mentioning the name of our Prime Minister. Who the hell are you? You will not live long. You have touched the tail of a lion. You have touched where you are not supposed to touch. And we promise you, goddamn terrorist, that your terrorism has gotten to Elohim. And it is time, just as the Bible said it in Amos 1, chapter 1, verse 1 to 6 to 9, and many other verses. He said that Gaza has sinned over and over again. I have given him several chances to repent from killing my children. But he killed my children. He sold them. He changed the demography of their land. He made them to suffer. He butchered them, killed their women and children, and sold them and used them for experimentation. For that, Gaza shall be destroyed for its sin. But the children of God, when they come together to take their freedom, they did not do exactly as the will of God. But today, they are paying a very disastrous price. It is in the Bible. You have the Bible. I'm not the one who wrote it. I'm not. I don't hate no one. I don't have any problem with anybody. I don't hate nobody. The Bible is there. You can read it. You can read from Amos 1 to the end, and then come back and challenge me if you believe that my statements are false statements, and tell me what you are seeing today and the attitude of individuals who believe that some other people's family should be invaded and butchered, and then they will tell them it's okay. They will come again and come again and come again until you are no more. We know their takia, we know their lies and their propaganda. They are of no truth. The Bible said it. I'm not the one who said it. He said that these individuals have no truth in their mouth. They are workers of iniquities. Their game plan is to send you to your early grave and they want to have what you have. And if you are not strong enough to protect yourself and your family, if you are not strong enough, your killers will feed your children tomorrow. And they will decide what they becomes. If you think I'm lying, those of you who are ordinary people who works in Europe will tell the fact that there is a very serious gap between you and a Muslim and a white man in your workplace. I have lived here for 5 years. I have written my stories down, and I will publish it whenever I want. And these stories shall be read by people, if not my children, so they understand my experience and my track record of life and the human relationship between people, especially the creators of colors and differences, and you will see and what so many people have passed through, especially the routes that I've followed. I've been in Italy, I've been in Switzerland, Deutschland, and I have a record for that. One day, I will play them. Thank you very much, fellow Biafrans, for listening to this very program this morning. David, thank you for joining the program. May Chukwugi Kabiama bless you. And thank you, Frank, for helping us to confirm that the broadcast is going fine. And may Chukwugi Kabiama bless you for joining. TJ, thank you for coming in. Mazin code number, you are back. And let us see what you got before we give our co-hosts to say hello to Biafrans.
Thank you for having me. There's something I want to remind our people. Okay, before I go that, I want these people to understand, if they think maybe perhaps if they have a prime minister that they will stop what they're doing, that means they are blind. They are deeply blind. They stop our leader. the deceiver was Rike. Our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came out and did a marvelous work to open eye of the entire Africa. They kidnapped him, tortured him for 8 days, extraordinary rendition him, and kept him in DSA dungeon in isolating confinement in a dark room, kept torturing him psychologically, starving him, poisoning his food every time, doing one manner of evil to stop him. They got all the enemies, the agents, the like of Chinas and Wohu and the others who are agents of the caliphate. They sold our ESN, had many commanders killed through Barisku Kumango, Karawaite Jofo, Ifeanyi Jofo, and others. Our prime minister came out and let them know that, said it, and they were going to make the kidnap of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu useless, and actually we made it useless and worthless. If they think, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told them that there are millions of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and he is the softest among them. Perhaps they think he was joking, and if they think that they have a plan that they will stop wedding, that means they are deeply delusional. They live in a full paradise. There are beasts that you don't see, and if you see them, if you make them to come up, you will cry had I known. That one is aside. Our minister yesterday, when we were teaching a similar topic, he came up to, we did know this, but there are those who are ignorant of it. Let us keep them acquainted anyway. The reason why Chike Dozieha, the head of the defunct DOS, IPOB Nigeria now, made the list because, not because he's fighting for Nigeria, not because he's fighting for Biafrans. He made the list because they took millions of dollars from the criminal terrorist enterprises, Islamic State Nigeria, to stop what we're doing, and they're unable to deliver. They're unable to deliver. So the reason why they want their money back or their head, that is why he made the list. So for those who are ignorant of this, this is to get you acquainted. So that is why the Chike Dozieha, the head of the defunct DOS and the head of IPOB Nigeria, made the list because they took millions of dollars, billions of naira from them to stop what we're doing, to kill our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, which Ifeanyi Jofo led, to stop our prime minister. They're unable to deliver. So that is why he made the list. And another person also contributed, and they made the list also to deceive the people, because these people goes to Nigeria and they pass through airports. China, someone who goes to Nigeria, he being guided with Nigeria and by the Nigerian army. China, someone, I mean, Chike Dozieha goes to Nigeria. Emeka Gift to go to Nigeria. Mburumi in South Africa go to Nigeria. Many of them who are their agents, they go to Nigeria. They go out with the Nigeria terrorist uniform to protect them. So putting him there is to confuse the gullible. But we that cannot be, we know what is going on. Our brain is intact. We're not fools. We know what is true. We know what is lies. So we know this. But just to let others, foreigners who are not Biafrans, who listen to us, to know why they put him there. And some gullible Biafrans whom they have used different type of tactics to destroy their ability to reason, who have low IQ. And like I told them for the last time, I said it about 2 years ago in one of my videos, if you lack ability to reason, if your ability to reason has been destroyed by virus of Nigeria, go and listen to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu video, that our prime minister is antivirus that will destroy that virus that have eaten your ability to reason, and reformat your ability to reason, your reasoning analytical abilities. You'll be able to reason like a human being. What makes us human is ability to reason. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Thank you.
Thank you so much, our brother Onyeka Chukwu Nkodinamba, for that wonderful submission. Like just our topic said, it says the Biafran government declared 9 terrorists wanted. Tinubu Ahmed made the list. We all remember what happened in Madala, in St. Teresa Roman Catholic Church, when one Kabiru Sokoto was the mastermind of that Christmas Day bombing. He fled from the scene of crime, and later on was found in this Vice President Shetima's office in Abuja. What happened after that? Nothing. Kabiru Sokoto was nowhere to be found after they have already arrested him from Shetima's office, his office in Abuja. The person we are talking of is today the Vice President of the Islamic State of Nigeria. Is it even a surprise to us? No, it's not. Because this is Nigeria we are talking about, where a lot of people have vested interest on the lack of the United States, Britain, and the cohorts. Because why? Two things is involved, or more than that. But the utmost most important thing that they want is minerals in our region. That's number one. They don't care about what happened to the people that live there. Secondly, is this to stop the actualization of Biafra, which, by the way, it's going to take place on the 2nd of December 2024, whether they like it or not, in Helsinki. It's either it happened before then, and then it will be ratified in Helsinki in Finland, or it happened on that day. Those two ways, one is going to take place, and either one, we are good to go. Just like our Prime Minister have said, we are good to go. Most of the whole government parastatals and structures is put in place already. You know, when our Prime Minister was doing all this, a lot of people was wondering. They were asking this question, why is this Prime Minister going too fast? He know what he's doing because he know who he's dealing with. He is dealing with the Islamic state of Nigeria. They are unpredictable. Not just that they're unpredictable, but the thing is that you have to be 1,000 steps ahead of these people. Before they can have any plan, you have to plan ahead of them. That's why the Prime Minister and the government make sure they put all these government parastatals in place, and not just putting them in place, and make sure they are functioning properly so that anytime they are called to order, the work will be going immediately. This is the reason the government has been doing all this. So that if the zoo think that they can play smart on us, the Biafra will be declared even before that day. Let me tell you, the reason why this Prime Minister, he's been saying it for a very long time, that he know the day Biafra will come. And a lot of people was thinking that this is a joke or something. Do you know why the reason the Prime Minister made this date available yesterday or this morning my time? He did it on purpose. He wanted to tell the zoo and those that is backing them up that the game is on. The date have been set. Not just we will tell you it was November and December. No, the date, the actual date is there now for you to see. Because I've been saying this. I've been following Prime Minister. Anything that the Prime Minister did, I have to analyze it myself. The Prime Minister or the government, I didn't get this information, but I'm telling you, this is what happened. One day you hear from the Prime Minister. This is a game, a chess game. He wants to put this date directly to the zoo and those that is sponsoring them, so that they know exactly the day it is going to happen, and then let the countdown begins. Do your worst. Catch me if you can. That is why they are going mad. Because at the end of the day, what are they going to do? Nothing. The zoo itself as a government, they are divided within themselves. So they have to go patch up those things. And why is all this happening? Because the Biafra is here already. So it does not matter what happens. At the end of the day, victory will surely be ours. That is definitely. I thank everyone is on. I thank everyone on space. Ordinary for my brother, I'm Uncle the number. I thank everyone on space. David Nana, BWLC, welcome, my brother. It's good to see you, my brother, because I know your submission is always top notch. Oh, our sister is here at Mouthpiece. TV Wonder and FBI Christopher always here, and his brother Ugochukwu Muranya. Ugochukwane Hiora. Our sister Obi Chicago, Obi, someone at Obi Chicago. Thanks for coming. And I'm Obi. I don't know why you always have a good network. I don't understand what's going on today. I feel so bad for you. Maybe you just close your app and then restart again and see maybe if it's going to solve the problem. And as well as a veteran dragon too, just do something and see what happens, because I don't know what's going on with your mic at the moment. You get the why. Oh my brother, you get the why. Thanks, my brother. I forget. I get them engraved. United States, we see you. Thanks everyone that's been on play. Please, guys, try and share this space so that we can get a lot of people in. Biafra First Love, we see you. Thanks for coming, and everyone else that's on space tonight. If you don't get mentioned, please forgive us. Oh, look, it's still on the Kweba before. I'm still up Pugu herself. I think she's. Oh, our sister Stella. Sorry, she's here. She's still here. I was. Phone man. I remember Poppy. Pumping again. Stella, welcome, my sister. Welcome on the space tonight. And I thank everyone that's here. Please try and share the space. Share the space as much as you can so they can get a lot of people in. Yeah, we understand the university, how he rose. He's going to stretch it as usual. But still, please share the space so they can have a lot of people in. And please, those newcomers that's been on space for maybe for a quarter, just take the request for the mic. We will give you the mic so that you can air your opinion on what the government is doing. Even if you have a different opinion, just bring it on, okay? Just bring it on and then we can debate on it. You never know, because don't feel shy, or maybe you think that maybe your submission is going to be like, you weren't top. No. It doesn't work that way. Just request for the mic, and then we're going to give you the mic so they can air your opinion, because this is our space. This is our government, and we not go agree for anybody that will tell us otherwise. Welcome everyone to, and our host, if you're there, or maybe we'll go to David Nana, because I know that I have one or two to say. Our host, are you there? I think our host is busy at the moment. David Nana, you have the mic if you're there, please.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, our wonderful brother J.D. Walker, for being here this morning from my location. University in the Biafra coastal region, I really appreciate you, fellow Biafrans. I want to just say a couple of greetings to every one of you who is here. You see, this is the University of Biafra. In this platform, we analyze things critically. We give opinions to the Biafran government. We take whatever your opinion is. We give you mic to speak. Irrespective of their opinion, it counts in this our platform. So I welcome fellow Biafrans for being here this morning. Gallant Biafrans, always, every time, we are using this space to create awareness to those who think that they can dismiss our way of life, or they can post us to the other side of the world. But here we use it to create awareness, to educate people on what is happening to the Biafran people. Today, it is very interesting what is happening in that contraction called Nigeria. Just like our Prime Minister posted some few minutes ago, when these terrorists in uniform see the Biafran Liberation Army, they took to their heels. They run for their dear lives. But once they look at you, you are unarmed. They bring out all their armories. They bring out their weapons and open fire on innocent civilians. If you have seen the video that our Prime Minister shared on his wall in airspace, where the military just opened fire on the Okomu community. You know, the military, they were ferrying to that destination, and people were even taking pictures and videoing, not knowing that they are going to meet their Waterloo. All of a sudden, from nowhere, even one of our brothers who was videoing the military, he never knew that these people are coming to kill. All of a sudden, they just opened fire on armed civilians, mothers, fathers, children. who were just doing their own thing without even any harm to the military. That is how bad that contraction is. And today, the Biafran Liberation Army have taken it upon themselves, just like our Prime Minister said, to revenge the killings of our brothers, our sisters from the riverine areas. This is what is happening today. And here, we give you the news raw. We give you the information. We give you the authentic information that you need to know about what is happening. And thank God, even the military themselves, even the Nigerian government themselves, they actually understand that it's no longer business as usual. That is why, you see, our leader said that if you have not been declared a terrorist when you are fighting for the freedom of your people, know that you have not started fighting for your people. That is why the Nigerian government thought that it is very necessary for them to call our Prime Minister, the good guy, a terrorist. That is why they think that, oh, when they say that Simon Ekpa is a terrorist, then all of a sudden, all of you and I who are supporting our Prime Minister will just run into our shares and start to hide. Not knowing that for the fact that they said included our Prime Minister, who is fighting for the restoration of Biafra, who is an agitator. And agitators are not, for you to be an agitator, you have not qualified the criteria to be regarded as a terrorist. For Nigerian government to look at an agitator and say that an agitator for the self-governance of his people is a terrorist, is for you to actually understand that they no longer know what to do. They are tired of what is happening. But in order to show to the paymasters that, oh, they are doing something, they have to tag him a terrorist, thinking that when they do that, that everybody will now run and leave Mazi Simon Ekpa because he's termed a terrorist. They are not knowing that this is the time they are bringing out the beast in every one of us. And thank God, I really appreciate what the Biafran Republic government in Ezra have done by enlisting the names of those who are carrying out these terrorist activities in Biafran land. Apart from the fact that the drug lord is included, the worst of them all is all these our political leaders, all these governors who are in the southeast. These are the people who signed the bills, who signed the papers for these terrorists to come to our land, to kill, to maim, and destroy our properties. The likes of Hope Uzodimma, the likes of Soludo and Mba, the likes of Ifeanyi Oba, all these people are the reason why Biafra land is boiling. They are the reason why there is so much killings in Biafra land. And that is why whenever you see them, wherever you get them, just like the Biafran Liberation Army have been instructed, they should be chased out of Biafra land. Because they are the reason why our people are dying. They are the reason why you and I are crying because of what is happening in our homes. Because of what is happening in our cities, in our Biafra land. A land that is blessed, a free land, a peaceful land. But these people have turned it into a place of blood, killing unarmed civilians, destroying our properties, thinking that, oh, when they do that, that we are going to give up our freedom and turn to one Nigeria. You see, when our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was telling them that if they don't negotiate, telling them instead of them to come to the tables and negotiate and try to know the reason for these agitations, that a time will come when they will come for dialogue, then will come for negotiation, and nobody will listen. And that beside him, as in Nnamdi Kanu, has a listening ear. You know, when people talk to him, he will listen. Our leader even told them that a time will come when there will be so many mad people that will join this agitation. And by that time, it will be very, very late for anybody to calm them down when the wrath of Biafra will descend on Nigeria. They never listened to him. Even their own church prophets, Ingila told them about that. Other men of God told them about that. But they ignored it. They said, oh, is it not all these miscreants? Because they have the state apparatus. They feel that the Britain is supporting them. They feel that America is supporting them. Therefore, whatever any other person is saying means nothing to them because they have the arms and ammunitions. Not knowing that nobody have the monopoly of violence. Until our leader created Eastern Security Network, that was the time they started to understand that the game has changed. Unfortunately, they did not take that time very, very seriously. They planned about the kidnap of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to intensify their terrorist activities in Biafra land. And immediately our leader was kidnapped by them. Oh, they were so happy. They were marrying. They were rejoicing. And they were with their cohorts. And those who are in the DOS, they were rejoicing that eventually they are going to stop the emergence of Biafra. They did not see the prime minister coming on board. And when they even had a glimpse of who he is, they sent their attack dogs to go and attack him, to make sure that he never gets up, to make sure that they do everything humanly possible to bring him down, not knowing that he was among those destined for the restoration of this freedom and Biafra. And today, the rest is history. For the fact that they mentioned our prime minister's name in the list of those who are supposed to be terrorists in Nigeria, that is one of the greatest evil for you to understand that the Nigerian government are not ready to even let our Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the leader, go. For the fact that our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, committed no crime and they heard him there, even with all pleas from the international community. The U.S. Council on Arbitrary Detention gave an order for him to be released. They ignored it. And I want to let you understand that that order that was given was not a serious order. Because if it was a serious order, Nigeria would be obligated to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But because they want us to look at it that, oh, they have spoken, they have said something about the kidnap of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and his release, therefore, we should take it as its face value. Even when Nigeria disobeyed it, they did not do anything. That then our prime minister was building up cases against the Nigerian government and against even the so-called international communities, the so-called United Nations. Because all of them saw the injustices that have been meted on the Biafran people. More importantly, our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who committed no crime known to man, but yet he is still incarcerated in that dungeon called Nigeria. And instead of them to release him after their own courts have said this man has committed no crime, let him go, free him and compensate him, they still held him. And instead of them to do the right thing, they are now trying to even think of our prime minister, who at this particular time is the savior of the Biafran people, who have stand in the gap between the Nigerian government and the Biafran people to make sure that all their terrorist activities is brought to halt. They are now enlisting him as one of the terrorists. That is to show you that this government, this Nigerian government, and that of the Ahmed Bola Tinubu does not deserve pity. They does not deserve mercy. And you and I should be focused on what we should do to make sure that we destroy that country. We destroy everything that makes Nigeria to be Nigeria. And that is why I love what our prime minister is doing. That is why every one of you, every one of us should put hands together to redouble our effort in whatever we are doing to support the activities of the Biafran Republic government in exile and the activities of our prime minister. Because that is the only language that Nigerian government will understand. Left for them alone, they are not going to say anything about our leader. They want to leave him there. They want to leave our leader to rotten. That is why they want to instigate fear on Biafrans again, to say, oh, they have gotten our leader. Therefore, Mazi Simon Ekpa is now a terrorist. I'm asking them, how did Mazi Simon Ekpa meet the terrorist list? How did he make the terrorist list in Nigeria? Just because he's an agitator. Somebody who is asking for the freedom of his people, and he is now termed a terrorist. Well, we are giving the Nigerian government all the necessary woto that they need at this particular time, especially those in the Biafran land. Those are our governors, those are our senators, those are our representatives who are making it humanly possible for all these people to come to our territory, to kill, to destroy, to maim, and burn our property. These are the people that are the worst terrorists in our land. And we shall do everything humanly possible to make sure that they have, since they have murdered sleep, they can never sleep no more in Biafra land. And every Biafran in this platform should know that the time is now. There is no time, no better time than now to demonstrate how you hate Nigeria. Because what they are trying to do is to tell you that what Mazi Simon Ekpa is doing is the wrong thing. What they are trying to tell you is that if Mazi Simon Ekpa is not there, that means you and I would have gone for a longer time. Mazi Simon Ekpa is the reason why you and I are on this space today. Mazi Simon Ekpa is the reason why when they called, when in one of their news medias, when one of the retired police commissioners was being interviewed, he called on the program and they were asking him, what can you see about Mazi Simon Ekpa being tagged a terrorist in this list of the Nigerian government? That former police officer was telling them that terming Simon Ekpa a terrorist is not the right thing to do. That Mazi Simon Ekpa did not meet the terrorist criteria because he is an agitator. How can you term an agitator a terrorist who is fighting for their freedom, who is fighting for the liberation of their people? And do you know what happened? Immediately that retired policeman was speaking, they have to cut him short. Because they even thought that since he's a Nigerian police officer, therefore he can speak against our liberation. He can speak against Mazi Simon Ekpa. They don't know that now the breeze has blown, foul nyash have opened, that Nigerian government have been known by their own citizens to be a terrorist state. That Nigeria is funding terrorism. In as much as Nigeria can harbor Hamas leader in Nigeria, and they didn't say anything about it, how can they have that impetus, that guts to term an agitator a terrorist? That police commissioner have to give it to them in that interview, and it has to be cut short. And what it means is that everybody now in Nigeria now understand that it is very wrong for Nigerian government to term our prime minister a terrorist. That is how bad, that is how evil the Nigerian state is. So if you are a Biafran in this platform, if you are a Nigerian and you think that is going to get better for you in Nigeria, you are mistaken. The only consolation, the only freedom that you need is Biafra. Without Biafran freedom, you are nothing. So fellow Biafrans, I thank you for joining this space this morning. Let us discuss about this, because these people that bring the terrorists to our areas, bring the terrorists to our communities, they need to be chased out of Biafra land. Soludo need to be chased out of Biafra land. Hope Uzodinjo need to be chased out of Biafra land. Ifeanyi Oba need to be chased out. All these political leaders, including Enyinaya Iberibe, and all these political juggernauts from the Biafra land, all of them need to be chased out of Biafra land, because they are not speaking for you. They are not representing you. They are not representing me. Rather, they are the ones who are signing bills for all these terrorists to come to our territory and try to chase you and I away from our land and be able to inhabit it, because of what they get from the Nigerian government. Because of, you can hear any Baribe telling you of how many millions of dollars that they are being paid. Whereas you, a civil servant, you are only receiving 30,000 or 50,000 naira, as the case may be. Whereas all these people receive their salary, their pension, their arrears in millions and thousands of dollars. And that is why they cannot support what we are doing. That is why they are bringing the terrorists to make sure that you are fighting against them. You don't want them to continue to eat from the process of their crime in Nigeria. So therefore, they will do everything humanly possible to make sure that you are killed. But that is not going to happen, because Chukwu Okike Abiyama have destined that this time around, we are going to get our freedom. And our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, is at the forefront of this liberation fight. And we are going to do everything humanly possible to make sure that we support him. We do everything that he asks us to do to make sure that come November, December this year, Biafra will be restored. And every one of you and I will now be happy, having fought a good fight and won the battle. Thank you so much, J.D. Walker, as I come back to you, or the host.
Thank you so much, our brother David Nana of BWOC, for that wonderful submission of yours. Thank you so much. It was a lengthy one, and we know how you roll. We always learn a lot from you guys, and the other guys from I think Mazi, the other of your colleague in BWOC. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much for coming to the space tonight. Our sister, this thing have happened twice in a row. Whenever you need to take the mic, it's either David Nana or the other guy from BWOC, and they always take so much time. I know your hand is paining you. Please, can you go before
too
we go
much,
to the
too much. Nana, what's the matter with you? You took everything I want to say and you said it all and you left it. What is the matter with you? Anyway.
The mouthpiece of the gods, the mouthpiece of the gods, I greet you from my location.
I love you. I love you, my brother, because you bring the water. You bring the heat. I love it. Okay. Mazi, please mute yourself. Let me finish so you can. Mazi, please. The chancellor.
The mic is yours. The mic is yours.
Okay. The chancellor of the University of Biafra. I hail you, the host, our own Nana David. J.D. Wakri. My beautiful people, all the ministers on this space today. I don't know how to start thanking you for always being here and doing the needful. I want to also thank my wonderful brother Ben Uwabo. You always sending me the link, but I just wanted to tell you that I sometimes, if I don't come, please don't get offended, because you know, there are circumstances beyond my control. I can't really control. So please don't be angry with me. University, also, I'm telling you the same, my brother. Anytime, if I don't come immediately, just know it's not the best time, or maybe I'm still sleeping, or something, I'm at work. But come, I will. Even if it is for 1 second, I will always come, pick the mic, and give you people the wonderful hug you guys need. Anyways, let me just add a little bit to all the things I wanted to say that our own brother Adnan has taken out from my mouth. Stop it, oh, stop it, oh. Okay, you see, when it comes to, let me just, because you've said it all, You know, I no longer follow the dates our leader go to court. Even sometimes when people ask me, is it like our own sister Naomi, my wonderful friend? She's always asking me, oh, I believe the date is so so so. Or how are you following it and all that? And I say, I no longer follow because it hurts me badly. It hurts me badly because I know quite well that that evil entity in Nigeria will never release him, because our leader is standing firm on Biafra or nothing, or we all die. It is Biafra or Biafra. So I don't follow it, because I know the day they're gonna release him is when the gods say they're gonna release him, and nothing, because they have nothing at all. The only thing that holding him there is because they don't want Biafra. So my people, if you're always looking forward for that lawless country, that lawless zoo, to release our leader based on the court judgment, you guys are just wasting your time. Stop holding yourself. Focus. Your eyes on the rising sun. Okay, my people. And also coming to the international community that said all this blah blah blah. Look, if the international community were really standing on what they said, about knowing full well everything about Nigeria and what they are doing to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they would have stopped them from any meeting. They would have banned them from any meeting. They would have stopped supporting them or giving them any monies. But they are still doing it, knowing full well that. Please, somebody's mic is open, and is Nana. I'll beat you. So. Look,
I wanted to tell you they have not given them even any sanction, not to show any sign of sanction, to show that they are serious
That's
about
why
that
they are not
instruction.
really serious. So I don't really, all those nonsense. And then you see, they are supporting Hamas. All these people, you see America, you see Britain, and all of them talking about supporting Israel. They are supporting Israel in front, but behind they are supporting Hamas. So we all know their game. All those the wars, the proxy wars, they are always forming. Look at even Ghana. They now say that I heard that Ghana is going to Haiti. Haiti to do what? Who born dog for you to go from leaving your own place open for Fulani to come in while you go to Haiti to fight, to do what? Who bundled, who gave you that temerity to think that you can go to another person's country and do whatever? They want to, in fact, because they see that Ghana is a little bit safe, they want to now bring destruction to Ghana by, dragging into to Haiti. I just don't understand. If America, who is the next door neighbor to Haiti, is not helping Haiti, who are Ghanaians? What right, what power do you think you can go to Haiti to do? Ọkụ na-agba gị round isi na ị na-aha mmanụ. our people, Africans, until they understand that these people, these colonial masters, will keep using us against ourselves, then we that is the only time we will in fact, that's the only time we will all be free. Okay, so to just add a little bit, because I don't always like to take so much time, because other people have to speak too, you know. So anyone, I'm telling each and every one of us here on stage, if you are not contributing to support our government, our prime minister and all the ministers, to make sure that our government is funded and that our army are funded, then I don't know freedom you want. You know, I don't know the kind of freedom you want. Okay, so if you are, look, I used to donate $450 every month, but due to our people, my own community that came back from Lagos and Abuja, I had to be supporting them. I cut it down to $250 a month. And please, my people, you have to do it. I must have to. In fact, I'm trying to settle some of my people, and then so that I go back to what I used to contribute. If you are not contributing, in fact, I don't know what to say to you. Please, I have an emergency call. I have to come back. Let me yield the mic now. I'll come back again. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you, our sister at Mouthpiece, for that wonderful submission. We thank you. We know that the time, your time
JD
and that
Wafre,
of
are you
Mecca
there?
Orago. Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. Can't you hear me?
Hello?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. So thank you so much for what you do. I know that your time is a little bit far behind from what we used to, but you always come to make your submission regardless of the amount of minutes that you spend. Thank you so much. And Emeka, Ugochukwu gị bụ n'elu before, but I think your hand pains you.
Just our brother said that was there before me. I think Rage and
Rage, yeah.
was there before me.
So, good number. Can you just wait? Let's go to Rage because so that before network drops him, you know.
Go ahead.
Okay.
No, go ahead. Give them mic.
Okay,
when you reach my turn, you give me.
Okay, no problem.
He said, go ahead. The hand always there off. He just say, hand there off for house. So you know they go on.
Yes,
Onye Kachuku with
it's not all for you to give me now. It's not all for you to give me now. You have to follow sequential order. Those who come, I'll come before me.
Exactly.
That's why it's up.
Thank you so much, Thank you so much. Rage and Fury, if you're there, can you omit your mic and greet reference? Thanks for coming, my brother.
All right. Thank you very much, my brother. Hope I'm coming out.
You're audible, but but it seems like there's a little bit of background noise. But go ahead. Let's see if we can fix it.
I'm at work. That's why where it is. It's a busy place.
Okay.
Then am I coming out now? Can you help me?
Yeah, but there's a lot of noise from the back.
Noise,
there's a lot of noise.
Where I am is a noisy place. It's a hostly place. You understand?
Okay, just
so that's why. All the same, just manage.
Make it a quick one. Thanks.
Good afternoon for my location, all over the world. Thank you to all the great comrades, my family in the house. My name is Rage Fury. I'm a proud Ifoko Biafran. And I want to thank all of us for the great work we are doing to get our people free, because we have been enslaved all our lives. We have been in slavery all our lives, and we are determined to be free this time. That's why even when we find ourselves in places that are not conducive to even, we still want to prove that ourselves and take the risk so that we can be heard. And talking about Nigeria, Nigeria is a comedy, it's a great comedy. And I must tell you that it's only nations, only countries that are highly corrupt, that are irredeemably corrupt, that will still take Nigeria seriously over anything they say. whether from the presidency, from the Senate, or from the military, Boko Haram, terrorist situated military, Nigeria have been all over the world now. So gone are those days they will lie to the world. They say their propaganda. It doesn't fly anymore now because everybody all over the world have known Nigeria to be a terrorist place. Just imagine a government that welcomes terrorists like Hamas, declaring the Prime Minister of Biafra, Simon Ekpa, wanted, all because the Prime Minister did not give them the opportunity to come and kill our innocent children and women like they used to do before. Before, because they are arming, they can just come anywhere in Biafra land, be it OD, be it speaking part of Biafra, be it any part of Biafra, they can just come and kill and go without being challenged, you understand? So they feel like they have the right to take life. So it's a surprise to them to see that Simon Ekpa, the Biafran Prime Minister, rose up and said, enough is enough, and will not allow them to commit these crimes they used to commit before. Like before, they will come and kill our innocent women, bless them, dehumanize them, our youth. All the pictures are all over the social media. Our youth are made to be swimming on water, muddy places that people should not be. Not only in Biafra, all over Nigeria, this is what they do. They oppress the civilians that they are supposed to be protecting. They molest them, harass them, dehumanize them. And these are people that call themselves military. How can this be the military? So the declaration of the wanted list from the Biafra Republic government is a welcome development. Yes, because I don't know if America has forgotten that the so-called president of Nigeria today entered school in Chicago as a woman but graduated as a man. That is a fact. And I believe they have not quickly forgotten that this man had a drug issues, you understand? I believe they have not forgotten that. So the truth is that it's not even, America does not even take Nigeria seriously. Just only the criminal like Joe Biden and Biden who are so corrupt, irredeemably corrupt, you understand? These people, money can move iron, money can move anything. So long as you give them the money, there's something they can benefit, They can support, they can even support the devil. They can support any shoot, you understand? Because these are people that are controlled with money. But I believe it's not everybody all over the world. It's not every nation, every country that you can buy with money. There are countries that have integrity. Even America will speak about it. Even in Britain today, there are still people in Britain. It's only their government that are corrupt. There are people that are in Britain, in America, that have integrity. So whenever Nigeria is coming up with all this propaganda, declaring our prime minister wanted, they know Nigeria for who they are. They know that Nigeria is a terrorist country. And I want to send a very good advice to Israel. They should be very careful and be mindful of America. They should be very careful and be mindful of America. Whom you think that is your friend might not be your friend, my friend. So be very careful and wise. These very people you claim to be your friends and your allies, they are supporting Nigeria, a terrorist country, to kill indigenous civilians, helpless civilians. They are supporting Nigeria. And this very Nigeria, America is supporting. Welcome the leader of Hamas that came to slaughter your innocent children, innocent women, youth, armless youth. This terrorist group called Hamas, Nigeria welcomed the leader and gave him an interview on national television. You understand? So Israel, be very careful and be very mindful of yourself. Because some of these people that you think that they are your allies, They are actually the people sponsoring the terrorists to come and eliminate you, to wipe you out. But in the public, they come out to tell you that they are supporting you, they are with you, they stand with you. So be very careful. So lastly, before I yield, I want to say that in comparison, if you compare the caliber of people that we have in the Biafra Republic government in exile, starting from the Prime Minister, these are these are people of notable and honorable reputation in different fields. Like our Prime Minister, he's a lawyer. You understand? He's a lawyer. Our Prime Minister is a reservist in the Finnish army. So these are people that have made a name for themselves. I'm talking about the cabinet. Look at the caliber of people. You have doctors, professionals of varying degrees. You understand? In the government. Check the background of the people that make up the cabinet of the Biafra Republic. These are people of good reputation in their respective countries. People without criminal record. They come to Nigeria and check the caliber of people that make up the cabinet of the Nigerian government. You see terrorists right there. You see drug pushers right there. You see looters, criminals of varying degrees right there. So how can such a country say something by the military, whether military says something, presidency's legislation or whatever, what have you, say something, and any reasonable and safe country will take them seriously? It is not possible. Our Prime Minister, a lot of boundaries have been placed on you before. You understand? Anybody has the right to say whatever they want to say, but as far as we are concerned, we are fighting for survival. We cannot have people in the caliber of the Prime Minister and every other great person, and they keep coming to kill us, kill our mother, kill our children, kill our wives, rape our sisters, and we are watching because we cannot do anything. We cannot have anything like people like that. I want to give a very special thanks to the Prime Minister for the proactive action over the killing in Obama, in Bomandi. Bomandi is very close to my place, you understand? That the military came to kill with their show of force because they feel like they have the AK-47, hence they can come and kill. Like the post I read from my Prime Minister, they said that the repercussion of what they did has begun. And it will continue like that until they are all chased away from Delta State, Biafra land. So shall it be. So thank you very much, my Prime Minister. This is the way to go. So they have placed bounties of $500 million and different prices on you before. This is not the first time. It's only a person that is hiding that you declare wanted. Our Prime Minister is not hiding. If you dare go to Finland, if you dare go to Finland, his address is known. His profile is known everywhere in Finland. Recently, he was published all over Finland, the Finland newspaper, one of the most notable Finnish newspaper. So our Prime Minister is not hiding that we will declare him wanted. You understand? So what I want to say is that when a thief begins to call other people thieves, a terrorist begin to call other people terrorists, that means it becomes a joke. They have just simply made themselves a joke. This is why I said earlier that Nigeria is a comedy. Thank you very much for giving me the opportunity. I'm still listening. If I wish to speak, I will raise my hand again and speak and keep on doing the great work. And before I yield, I want to say very big kudos and thank you to our Biafra Defense Force. Please keep it up. Don't sabotage. Remember, don't sabotage. A lot of your brothers, a lot of your colleagues have died just to get freedom for Biafra. They did not die to remain in Nigeria. They did not die to patch Nigeria. Nigeria is not our creation. We cannot fix it. We can only fix that which we created. You understand? Don't sabotage, please, no matter what is being given to you. Remember your colleagues that have died. Remember your friends that have died. Remember the children that have died. Remember the women that have died for this freedom. Remember our leader that is being locked up. He was kidnapped and extraordinarily redemption. And he's been locked up. He's paying the price for over 3 years now. Don't forget that. If you forget everything, don't forget all these things that I mentioned. Don't sabotage. Don't sabotage. When freedom comes, your reward will be greater than the price that will be given to you to sabotage. Thank you very much, my great people. And once again, Rage and Fury. And I am a proud Isoko Biafra. Thank you very much.
Ordinal for Regent
Thank you.
Fury.
Thank you very much, Regent Fury. Is our host there now?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah.
Carry on.
Okay, okay, no problem. Thanks so much, Regent Fury, for that wonderful one. Despite the background noise and all that, that's what Zoo implies. At the coming of Biafra, you will get a good network providers and all these nonsense results. Thank you for always being there, because you know these days a lot of people having data to always be on space from homeland. It's a little bit challenging, and that's why whenever we see like most of us here in diaspora, sometimes we give credence and to our people back home. Whenever we see them online, we try to give them mic as much as we can, because it's either poor network or maybe they can't hang around so much, because you know how the data bounce there. Everything there is just so ridiculous. So that we can give them that preference sometimes, so that we get them in and then they make the submission, and because we can stay as long as we want. Thank you so much, Regent Fury, for always being there.
I don't know. Can I just finish my thoughts for just 3 seconds, and I'll be done. I don't know if you guys
Go ahead.
heard me, because I got a call and it tripped me off. I don't know if you guys heard my
Yeah,
submission.
we had you until up to the time you said that you had a call, and then you will be coming back to either to conclude or
Okay,
something like
okay,
that.
okay.
Yeah.
Let me just summarize. What I'm just trying to tell each and every one of us is, please, wherever you are, and most especially all of us that are in the diaspora, if you are not contributing enough to support our prime minister so that he will fund our Biafra Liberation Army to make sure that we are protected, most especially all these places like in Olu and in Delta, Uweli, all these places that all these terrorists are always going. Please, please, no matter how small, please contribute. If you are making enough money and you are not contributing, shame on you. If you are in the diaspora and you're not helping our prime minister and all the ministers and all our Biafra angels, then I don't know what you are doing, because I said it the last time I was on space that, look, you may think that you are deceiving other people, but you are deceiving yourself. All of us we must have to contribute to fund this our freedom, because if we don't do it, nobody can do it for us, because Western countries are doing everything to stop us, because they are feeding fat from our own God-given natural resources. So it is high time we do the needful. I have said it before that if you think the gods are not seeing you, then you are a moron. Because look at some of our people who are even in the homeland. They want to contribute, no matter how small they have. Yet, all of us that are in the diaspora, we are not contributing. We are not doing the needful. If you are not doing the needful, then shame on you. Please, my people, let's do this once and for all, this time around, to get our freedom. I yield the mic. Thank you so much. That's all I want to end with. Thank you so much for having me, University Nana and JD. GD, I always say JD, GD Wakre. Please keep doing the needful, my brothers and sisters who are always doing the needful. Thank you so much.
Thank you, our sister.
Yeah, please,
Go ahead.
JD, let me add something to what Mouthpiece just said. Thank you, Mouthpiece of the Gods, for that wonderful submission. You see, what our sister Mouthpiece just said is very, very important for us to understand that at this particular time in this our liberation, what is needed, just like our Prime Minister keep touring countries, what is needed now is enough fund. And I want every one of us to understand that the international community cannot do anything for us, because the Islamic world have come together. They are taking over the world. They want to take over the world. That is why when you go to EU, when you go to AU, when you go to UN, their head is Islams. Their head are Muslims. They want to take over the whole world. And Nigeria is not an exception. They want to take Nigeria over so that Nigeria can in turn bring Africa to them. And they are doing this through funding. They are funding Nigeria secretly, while Nigeria is as well reciprocating when other of their allies are having problems. Okay, and Nigeria, why they are funding Nigeria, Nigeria is also funding most of our brothers and sisters in Biafra land to help them take us over. They fund them through position, they influence them through money and positions. And that is why those names that our prime minister have listed out, all these people must be chased out from Biafra land, because these are the enablers. These are the people that the Nigerian state are using against you and against me. And in as much as we give them that leeway to have their stay in Biafra land, they will continue to influence, they will continue to do whatever they will do to the detriment of the Biafran people and for the favor of Nigeria. So that is why you and I, we have that rage and fury, just like our brother have as his name here. We should have that rage in us. We should be very furious and have that fury to make sure that whatever we make Nigeria to destroy today and tomorrow, that is what you and I should do. And one of the things that is expected of you and I now is to make sure that we fund the Biafran Republic government in exile. We fund it drastically. We fund it with all the rage and fury in us so that we can get our Biafra this 2024 and every other thing. It doesn't matter whether the international community, the Islamic world will take other countries, but Biafra is no-go area for them. Thank you so much. This is just what I want to remind each and every one of us here. Thank you.
Thank you so much, our brother and our co-host David Inona, for that a quick one in regards to our sister's earlier submission. Thank you so much. Ugochukwu, I know that your hand, Akagaf, will go for before now. If you can go ahead, or else we'll go to Nkudi number. Ugochukwu, are you there?
Yes, I'm here, my brother.
Okay, go ahead.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you, David, and our sister Mapis. That is exactly the key point here, about the fun. Of course, before I proceed, I will thank our great leader, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, the great one himself, the one that make each and every one of us to understand that to be resolute and to be consistent and to know where you come from and to defend what belongs to you is what makes you human. And to understand that your people need to be alive and and understand the games of America, EU, every part of the world. Understand that your own need to be protected. I salute you, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, and I salute our Liberation Army, the resistance fighter, the Biafran Defense Force. Our brother made mention that they should not sabotage. My brother, that is not even what to say these wonderful people right now, because they know what they need more than you and I. I understand, but they are in the right track. They are the reason why you see the zoo is shaking to their marrow. They are the Biafra Defense Force. These men love you more than you love yourself. They are cleaning forests that would have swallowed both of us, but they have done marvelously well. That is where the point of what my brother David and my lovely sister Mapis was talking about, where their point comes in. I salute the Liberation Army for what they are doing. We are all in this together, each and every one of us. Then I come to our great Prime Minister, and I salute the government, each and every one of you, the homeland, the federal government in homeland, and the Biafran government in exile. One of the best. Joy to, is so glad to you guys not to be among, not to be contaminated by the zoo. And we have you people to enjoy ourselves, having a government. I am so proud where I am right now that after applying no matter that I have not I haven't gotten a green light that will be sent to me, but after applying for my identity card, as a Biafran with a complete document as it's written for my base and to a Biafran and choose United States of Biafra as my nationality, you know, because I cannot be proud. It doesn't matter where my base is. If it's the best country in the world, it's not my country. It's not mine, and it will never be mine. I say to the citizens, it's not mine. It's not gonna be mine. It doesn't matter how life is here. But United States of Biafra is mine. It does not matter what it looks like now, but what matters, how is it gonna look like in 5 years' time? And that brings me to the man himself, the Prime Minister, the people's Prime Minister. I don't care what anyone may, all those garbage, all those lunatic in the zoo, never do well people, criminals, those who make money through stealing. You can even Google their name, you cannot find it reasonable, billionaire, but in the criminal pocket and the blood of people. People who set up insurgency and insecurity in their various cities, label themselves chief of security of the state, chief of security of the armed forces of Nigeria. Then he come down, chief of security of the state, just to cause insecurity and collect allocation for insecurity. I salute our PM, the PM of the people, Mr. Simon Ekwanjoko, the great man himself, the prayer answer of the people, the only prime minister of the government in exile in the whole world who have his citizens from every four corner of the planet Earth, not just only in Finland, not just only in Lithuania, not just only in Latvia, not just only in Belarus, not just only in Russia, not just in Ukraine, not just in Moldova, not just in Denmark, not Ireland, not Iceland, not Kosovo, not Albania, not just Serbia, not just Croatia, not just Norway. I'm just mentioning the names that some mugus in Nigeria doesn't know that such a country exists. Not just, I don't want to even talk about America because that one they are seeing it. Not just Norway, not just Denmark, not just Greece, the one you just saw yesterday, not just every countries of Africa. This is a prime minister in the whole wide world. Go and check it out. He has his citizens every four corner of the planet Earth, and he's taking them to the great land of the Biafra to develop a place so that those people that you and your criminals that is to wanted list for, that is in our wanted list right now, refuse to give water. We are coming bringing water to them. Refuse to give them road. We are coming to bring a road for them. Refuse to give our little babies playground. Instead, they will use the land, claim it on their own, or fight it between themselves, senators and governors. In the land, they're supposed to use playground for our little babies from 6 years down. Refuse to give them playground. Refuse to give our old people park, beautiful park with running water, where they can take fresh air. Refuse, I'm talking about common thing. I'm not going to the hospital. Refuse to give them a hospital equipped where we can save life that is in a quarter to finish. Refuse to give them light and they pay bills that they never light they never see. Refuse to give them that real governance. Some of you was born to govern, not to be stinking rich. Some of you, then you turn the hands of clock of that governance into a criminal rich demon. That comes to the zoological republic of animal. What is happening to you today is what that stupid, idiotic old fool that is alive today. You open your stinking mouth in front of our warrior, Philip Effiong, and say that Biafra ceased to exist. Your 100 generation will suffer this because this Biafra was created by Elohim and just a moron. You were not even formed. Your mother is not even formed in her own mother's womb. Go on. Before that country, before that nation was established on the face of the earth. And you were born and open your smelling mouth and declare that this country ceased to exist in the front of those who see his brothers murdered defending that particular country. And God keep you alive for you to go back and proclaim that word and save your soul and your people and your generation. If you are listening, I am not a man of God, I'm not a prophet, I have nothing to do with it. But if you don't go back and proclaim that word back, and you people have standed on this step for many years, that Biafra ceased to exist, anybody that mention it you people will kill him or bribe him or bring him into your chamber of criminals, or you humiliate him the way you humiliate our own veteran, Chinwetalagu. You disgrace our own brother with your terrorist men with guns. No, what have you not done to us? What you have not done? Now you are proclaiming our own prime minister, one of the best in the planet Earth, one of the hope of our people. And you think that tactics works. Tactics to buy more 20 years, 30 years in the Zoological Republic of Animal. Are we talking about the one you did to Dumogojuku? Agreement, coming back, you call your small little white fox. They ask you to go and open fire and divide them to the people. You buy some 60 years. You buy some few 20-something years. Then this brother come out. I will call him a brother. At least he tried. What is his name? The one that was building hotels. He came out. He came out. He was standing tall. Who helped you? Anambra State former governor, Peter Obi, the messiah of the lunatics of the whole young youth of the whole and comedians, minister of condolence and the best friend of jihad, minister of congratulations. He was the one who helped you people to buy more 20-something years before the emergence of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. And during the time of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, you use the DOS, you want to buy another 20-something years. So by then, millions of my people are dead. Then that comes the man you are calling terrorist. Simon Ekpanjoku, the prime minister of the people worldwide. Imagine. And he said, you're not going to buy that time. Great men and women stand up and support him in fullness with their heart, hit on their chest. Say it's not going to happen because we have finally know where he's coming from. We have finally know where he's going. We know who he is. We find out by ourselves that 25 years and 30 years you want to buy to install criminals and bandits and village, and your cleansing is not going to happen. What did you do? You decided to label him, put bounty on his head, call him terrorist, put in your wanted newspaper, wanted in newspaper. On ground, you can't do no shit. You can only go to village and terrorize unarmed people. If I am with arm, zoo, hundreds, it doesn't matter. They will not come to you. The point here is that you're not going to buy the time. We have known your strategy. Our PM have gone and studied your strategy. Did you listen to our PM yesterday? You killed people in this village. The journalists that made this, you guys beheaded one of them's mother. Are you aware of that? And I want to tell you here right now, if they have never beheaded anybody in your village, the military, the terrorist uniform called Nigerian military, or if they have never attacked your village, let me tell you what they have done to your village. They make your village wretched. They have never give your village everything I mentioned here, not water, not electricity, not hospital, not school, nothing. They have never sponsored anyone to do well. If you are rich, you are the one doing all those things. You're dead, you bury it. Your water, you provide it. Your light, you provide it. School fees, you provide it. Sick people, you provide the hospital bill. Everything. Then tell me what Zoological Republic of Animal have done for you. The only thing they've done for you is to buy armor tanks from US, enriching arm company in America and other parts of the world. Selling your crude oil in raw outside the country so that where the oil are being produced cannot have a refinery and employ citizens and get the benefit which belong to the indigenous people. These are wicked lunatics. You know why I call them lunatics? Because they are brainless. Biafran government in exile and Biafrans all over the whole world with determination and focus and confidence on what they believe in their ancestral land. You have stopped them just few years. These people, just like as they mentioned at Baribe, I could remember in my old Facebook, go and check it to go to Biafra. I used to pray this bastard. I didn't know that these are all strategy, all GOS, they're all working together. I never knew until our PM make a supposition of these bastards. I found out that they're all criminals. Go and check. We just have to be honest to ancestral land. I was thinking then that this bastard is a human until I started watching him. The same guy who come to their chamber and said, oh, Abuja is no more safe for them. That can you imagine they can come and kidnap us in your home? That God forbid it will not be them. Then I said, did I just hear God forbid it's not you and your family? That means God forbid it's not me, not my brothers here, not my sisters. It's a house of rep. God forbid it's not them collecting their location. God forbid it's not their family paying 40,000 to the United Kingdom, United Kingdom school universities, right? God forbid it's not you people in the position that terrorists recognize you as a enabler of their job, of their deals in the East. God forbid that you are not in position. That is what he's trying to tell you. Go and watch the video. God forbid that it didn't. It's not. It can be one of us. God forbid. That means God forbid that you are not the House of Rep. JD Watt. God forbid. It's not. You are not. You are not the House of Rep. University. God forbid. It's not David. God forbid. So that God forbid you are not the one. Be in position that you can fly your mother to New York for surgery. God forbid, and God is okay that our own mothers can die in their huts, in their villages. These are motherfuckers. They are even worse than wanted. And so my brother that was talking about United States, Israel don't deal with United States. Israel do sell guns and the information to Nigeria, before if not see now. These are Eguche, my brother. That is the reason why you need to fund yourself and your army. Stand on your own. We don't care who deal with each other. This world is just like a honey, what they call it, amu, or whatever they call it. They follow where honey is. Build yourself. Our PM are being followed today by big medias and all over the whole world. You know why? Because he stands tall fighting for his people. If he has Gora, who knows Chike Dozem and all those noise they make in Facebook, Twitter space? It's only village people and their collaborators from the one Nigeria are following these morons. But our PM are being followed from every corner of the earth. I was here when somebody was mentioning his face in the newspaper. Oh, this brother is bigger than all these things. The whole world, them, they know very well. They know very well. And they know that you cannot touch him. It's impossible. If they touch him, me and you has failed. If they get close to him, me and you has failed. If the media overshadowed him, me and you has failed. And our generation has failed woefully. Just like the generation of those around Mazin and Kano is a total failure. All of you in the forefront are total failure. These bastards of the Zoological Republic of Animal, they killed the consul. Did they see Gentle coming? No. Did they see Liberation Army multiple consul coming? The answer is no. They kidnapped Mazinandi Khan. Did they see the Prime Minister and the Biafran government in exile? The Chief of Staff, young, wonderful women and men. Did they see them coming? Did they see me and you coming? They bought what they call not Biafra. IPOB Nigerian child, not Biafran child, because I don't count that in Biafra child. Then bought all those media. They see you. Did they see university coming? Did they see warrior sister coming? They didn't see all these people coming. They didn't see they didn't see means of information coming. That one is too big for them to even to mention his name, Agbarawa. Or you go 247. They didn't see these people coming. When they bought all this, their garbage, Facebook nonsense, Iraq talking trash, they cannot even put 1 + 1. It's just like the guy that we're interviewing that said that they are so scared to speak to the voice of their enemies. They say that, oh, Simon Ekpa is not a terrorist. The guy called Eze in CCTV or whatever, the lady that caught the guy off. He was talking for you to see how they have turned our people to cowards. The one called Eze, he knows that they are all in the hustle. Did you hear what he said in the 9 minutes? Simon Ekpa is not a terrorist. Nnamdi Kanu is not a terrorist. He's fighting for his people. At the end, what did he say? Nobody wants to leave Nigeria. Jesus Christ. I was carefully listening to him. At the end, coward destroy everything that he said. Every nice word that he said. That nobody want to leave Nigeria. That's to tell you how they have torn our people. These people know the truth, but they use them to buy more 25 years. Because these guys know that they're all criminals. American government, not all, as you are saying, American government, American government, not all of them. There are some criminals who are out there telling some criminals, the drug lord and the Chetima, that don't worry, keep pushing. They may change their mind. See, we may find a way to bring them down. But my brother, the more you push with the Biafra government in exile, they have no other option to show up in the national TV one day and tell you, what they're gonna say? Biafra is the way. That is why we just have to do all we have to do. It's no turning back, man. The fund need to flow. I'm still calling over 100 and something thousand people following our PM. At least 50,000 every week. $50. We have 50,000 people who can do this. It will push other contribution. I know so many people are following that. If you join this, I can't verify, but your land, you need your land, right? No IGP camp. The zoo armies are the run. Our brothers' homes need to be protected. They have been living in the water, drinking from water that these zoo people throw dead body of their own beloved people in Okoma. Our brothers, this is not the time of Kensiriwiwa, time of Adakaboro, time of Odo. This is the time of a United States of Biafra. Their ass need to be protected. It doesn't matter. The kids there need to protect it. And as Biafra declared, that place, I think that place, the first place to rebuild, because they have suffered more than anybody in this planet Earth, under the most contaminated water. Our people, only gods of our land are saving these people. Zoological Republic of Animal drives joy. You see Obi Galavanting. You see, I don't want to mention them, but it's so painful, man. How can you be alive, stand as a government, and such calamity befalling your children? And you tell me you're a human? That is why when you use Nigerian passport, come anywhere, people see you as a moron. People see you as an animal. Because the reason from the corner where I'm coming from. Who could believe if our prime minister, if our prime minister didn't speak about this yesterday? In his own village, mothers was killed. Journalist mother was beheaded. My dear brother, they have touched your homes, even if they have never physically, they have impoverished them. Some little sickness have taken the lives in your own counties because of one Nigeria. There are hands up. My brother Brian is here, so I have to stop here. My brother JD, thank you so much, University. I salute each and every one of you. We just have to stand, not support. Stand with our PM, stand with our government. It's our own government. This is the best government in the whole wide world. You can reach your government. And if there is something you need to, you don't need to be in the cabinet. You are a government. This is your government. If there is something you want to ask your government, the information ministers are here. Ask question, but not a question. When is this Biafra is coming? Liberation Army, did they eat 1 or 2 times? No. Ask vital question, because if you ask such question, you're gonna get a response of a moron. You're gonna ask, how are we gonna, what exactly do we need now? Is it the fund? How are we gonna go about it? Go to your places and make it, do your own, and live, and let everyone make sure you contribute. Your government is there to answer you. This is not a zoological republic of animals where they call themselves elite, where they don't know the meaning of elite. They call themselves honorable. Why they are all dishonorable bastards? I think some of you here may be friends of this lunatic. I can't be a friend to this fool. I swear to God who made me. He cannot be my friend. I may be able to know. You cannot, because these are bad influence bastards. If you go close to them, I bet you, I give you less than 24 hours, that thinking different. Because these are useless people. Thank you, my brother. I salute you.
Thank you so much, Ugochukwu, Biafra, for that wonderful submission of yours. We learn a lot from you guys. Most of the time, you're always online. And when you're driving, because most of the time you can hear the the blinking and all that. Thank you so much for what you're doing for Biafra. It's quite appreciative, and you give us that courage. And our minister, Otunwamoya, sorry I didn't recognize you last time. Phone man, a pleasant people. Thank you so much for coming. You're always there for our people as well. And whenever you need the mic, you're on the mic already. Then we can give you the. I think Inko the number. I don't know. Do you want us to go to Kama or you want to have a quick one?
I want to say something. I want to chip in something, please, if you
Okay, go,
allow
our
me.
minister. Of course.
Good morning, great
Go.
Biafrans, wonderful people. And those I'm referring to are those people that are contributing, that are paying without looking back. I had our sister Mouthpiece say that she's donating $450 monthly, and it shocked me. And some of us are here. I don't know if we think it's like this, maybe you come here and talk from morning till night. You don't give us a dime. In fact, I'm sorry for you. Your shame is shaming me. If a jolo go in this government of Biafra, money talks, money does a lot. We need this money. If you want to thank our prime minister, it's money that you have to spray him. So that if you are talking, then it will be making sense to me. It's not here you come and thank our prime minister, do this, you pray for him. We don't need this thing. What we need is money to fund this very liberation. Our men on ground, they have families. They left their homes and children and businesses, and they are fighting to protect our land. It is bullet. A single bullet costs more than 1,000, let me say 1,000 naira. And one bullet that goes off doesn't come back again. It is money. You have to spend your money. If you are in this struggle, you must get pain. Something must pain you for you to gain this Biafra that is coming. Biafra is going to be declared on the 2nd of December. It is not going to be end of story. It is the opening of the main war, which we need a lot of arm, a lot of strength. We need this money so that when we declare it, because the zoo, they will open their own, we will show them what we are made of. By that time, if we have a jet, they will see it. We have a jet. Then that war will be open. It is the beginning. The declaration of Biafra, it is the opening of open war. That is what is going to be. So if you are building mansions, you are saving your money to sponsor your children for going to school. After they go to school in this diaspora, they will not be the president or governor of this country. Whatever you're thinking, without funding this very movement or government, it doesn't make sense. Everything lies on Biafra. Biafra has to be funded. Biafra has to be given everything so that it will give us in return whatever we spent. I'm not here to talk on or reflect on so many things. Our prime minister has been a wanted man from the time he took this charge. He took the charge of this very movement. He has been a wanted man, because you can't tell me that if they see him anywhere, they won't stop him. No, he has been a wanted man. But today they made it open for those gullible ones that are saying that our leader is working, our prime minister is working for the APC. Have you seen it? They have openly told you that this man is the man that is dealing with them, destroying them. So I'm talking to you gullible ones. Get brain. We know what we're doing. Follow who know road. They won't.
There were our brother and our minister, Otunwamoya, for that wonderful one. Yes. The declaration of independent state of United States of Biafra is going to take place on the 2nd of December 2024. There's no going back. It might happen before then, just like our Prime Minister and our government have been saying, but exactly like what you just said, that is actually the beginning of the whole thing. Because every single structure in Biafra land will be burned down, just like our government have said. And we shall rebuild those things after Biafra standard as a nation. So that is when if before there is like 50 men that go out there for such activities, it has to increase to 150 people. Just like what our PM said the other day, the demand will triple. So we expect those are our people that have never even been contributing at all. Because we understand, even if it's $1, it matters a lot. Because a drop makes an ocean. But a lot of our people don't even care. What they're assuming is that at the end of the day, it does not even matter to them. They will just come whenever Biafra is declared, that the government will not even pay attention. But government will be paying attention. So you have to do the needful. It's for your own best interest as well as much as your family. We are on in this together. The enemy will not win this war. Thank you so much, our Minister of Information,
If you are
Minister
giving
of
us
Sports.
$1, like you said, give it to us every day, $1 every day. It's not a month. You give us $1. No, no, no. It's unacceptable.
Exactly.
No. If you want to give us $1, give it to us every day because you get more than one euro or $1 to feed yourself a day. So give us €1 out of your daily meal a day. Thank you.
Thank you so much, our Minister of Sports, for that wonderful one. Our host, do you want to add anything?
Thank you so much, GD, for this great job. Thank you, Minister Tuamoya, the great. Thank you so much. And thank everybody who is making this um, program a very successful one. The government of Biafra have declared 9 terrorists wanted in Biafra land. Of course, the president of the Islamic terrorists, Nigeria, has made the list. And we are also here to remind them and also remind our people where they should stand when the rain starts falling, because these very evil people do not mean well for us. And they want to exterminate us, they want to kill us, they want to erase us from existence. And that is the major reason that we must defend our land. In few days back, these people came to our land, butcher close to 70 people, and get away with it. After procrastinating, after proclaiming some kind of propaganda, just a tool to come at us and kill us. And then after killing us, butchering our people, they decided to declare a child of God wanted. That their mouth will twist, that whoever, whether it is hand they used to write it, that hand will be broken. That mouth that mentioned the name of our prime minister, that mouth will be cut off, because our prime minister is doing the work of Elohim, is doing the work of the Most High. He is the reason why that we are gathered here preaching the gospel to our people. We didn't do these people anything. We are only talking to our people, delivering them from this corruption, from this virus, and from this evil they call Nigeria. And it is our duty to ensure that Nigeria never exists again. It will never be identity of our people. Nobody will come to our land, destroy our identity, and impose any evil upon us and continue to kill us on top of it. Fellow Biafrans, we are very, very much equal to the tax. Anybody deceiving you that you will be Nigeria, Nigeria has nothing to offer you. Nigeria only offer you blood and pain and agony. Nigeria makes sure that you leave your land and go to another place to suffer. Nigeria is the reason why people are scattered everywhere in the world. Them and their partners who seek to reap our resources and leave us with nothing. They leave us with sickness, they leave us with diseases. Of course, Ugochukwu have iterated that. He analyzed that, what our people are going through in the riverine region. what is going through there. Don't look at what is happening in those big cities. Those are part of the takia. Those are the propagandas. Go to our communities and our villages. Thank God that Chuko is here. He can tell you more what our people go through every day on daily basis. Do you know that these terrorists have taken even some villages? They do the fishing there. All the fishermen have been killed. They now take over the fishing business. Dangote is, as I'm talking to you, continue to ship these terrorists from wherever they are bringing them into our land. What they do, they will cause problem in a community and they will use it to come at them and eliminate them. After killing them, in the next 2 to 3 days, these big trucks, ship hundreds of people into our land. Now, if they see any other person doing fishing business or any other kind of business, they will butcher those people and they will take the women and rape them. If they don't kill some children, they will take them, put them in their camp in the forest, while the parents will be looking for the children. Even sometimes fear do not allow these poor villagers to even air what they are, their ordeal, what they are going through. They can't even say that they are looking for their people. You know, this is getting out of hand, and we are very lucky to have Simon Ekpa, and we are ready to protect him. We are ready to put our life on the line for him. I want to tell you guys that our freedom is here. That is what is important. The voting, electronic voting is still ongoing. If you live in areas where people have not voted more, people are not complying, think about a better idea. With logic and formula, things get easier, very, very much easier to do. There is nothing too difficult. There is no barrier that we cannot overcome. No barrier. And we are here to overcome these barriers and set this record straight. And this history is being made today by you and I. And I'm very, very happy to be in your midst, to be among people, gentlemen and women like you, who are fighting for a just cause. I yield my mic, GD. Please continue.
Thank you so much, our host, our university, for that wonderful submission. Thank you so much. And Nkodu number, there's a lot of answers. Nkodu number, you have the mic. Then after Nkodu number, there's Brian Williams, and then
Thank you.
Kama Israel. Go ahead.
Make it start. My brother, please. Whenever Mike do to anybody, give the person. Don't ask whether, please, I don't know what you want me to say. If a Mike do to me, give me. If you do to another person, give to the person. Okay? We are here to do things, not like Nigeria people. We do it as Biafrans, and everyone here matters. If I'm not the one that's supposed to be giving, give to the person who is due to. He asking me if I should give. What do you want me to say? Thank you. That one is apart. I want to add to what people said. Snappy. I'll make it snappy. You see, there's something I said some days ago. I want to repeat it here. And there's something also observed on Saturday before fundraising in my zone here. Some people, that mentality of Nigerians, and still exists. Some people, maybe somebody may feel that it's too big to come and announce $10, $20, $30. This person is nothing. No, please, my brothers. I used to do it before when I transfer like $20. I will not announce it. I'll just keep the receipt. But I realized that if I do it like this, I will continue discouraging others who is still feeling like me like that. Please, it's only when you are doing it, you have more than that, and you're doing it. That means you are deceiving yourself. But if it's $10 you have every week, I'm sure that is you don't have more than that to give. That one is a part. Only when you have more than that and give it that one, that means you're deceiving yourself. Because you're not doing anybody. But when you have $10, please don't care what another person give. Announce it. It will encourage others who may have. They say, how can I become and giving $10, $20? One of my mates are giving $100. No. One guy say, I announced that I will give you $30. I say, give you. He say, when he says you wait until you reach $100. I say, that day may come in. You may spend the one you are keeping. So don't do like that. Okay. Like one of my colleagues said that at least those who are following my prime minister, at least $50 a week. Not at least, my brother. Just if it's $10 the person have, if it's $20 you have, as long as you are, please mark my word there. As long as you know what is good. You know what is good. You know what okay? So you know what a food that is salt is okay, the one salt is not okay. So don't begin to deceive yourself. If you have that $10, bring it. If you have $20, bring it. Announce it. Announce it. If you announce my own, you are dead like mocking me, but that was up to you. I don't care. That is what I've decided. No need of when I transfer, I will not come announce it because I don't want people to know. No. Please let us change that mentality. Okay, it's only if you are deceiving yourself. I remember when I was in bed for 6 months with the iron man, I used to donate, let alone. So if you know you have below than that $10, the only way you come and begin to give $1 a week, that one is not acceptable. If you have $10 a week, $20, $30, $50, give as long as you are sincere with it. And again, I want to repeat this again. Now, let me rephrase what I said last time, because I don't care whether you like it or not. Okay, because I know truth always bitter. But those who are people of truth, they can never be offended with it. Only those who hate truth will be offended with it. If you live in abroad and you are paying tithe to the Bible robbers, you pay, especially Anglican and Catholic, whom are supporting, who are the reason why we are here to what we are suffering today. The king of King Charles of Elizabeth II, when there is the charge of Anglican Church, he appoints bishop and archbishop. He starved our 5 million children, no remorse. Today they're still sponsoring the king of our people, and you're paying tax that will be remitted to them monthly, and you're not supporting what we're doing. You are the worst fool of this planet Earth. In fact, you are the worst enemy of yourself. What do I say? The worst enemy of yourself. You pay tithe to all the Bible robbers that buy private jets, build school that you cannot attend, no factory, no hospital. When their children have headache, they have private hospital. They tell you to your own to go and fast and pray and to use olive oil. Why? You deceiving yourself. When we talk about it, you get angry. Get angry more. I'm saying it now. Okay? If you are supporting these people and they're not supporting what we're doing, those who are protecting our land, reason why your mother is not in IDP camp, people are going to farm, reason why you go to your business, reason why you go to that church you're going, or BDF, and you're not supporting them. Let me tell you something. When it happened, if you open your mouth to call Simon Ekpa or Biafra Revolutionary, only Ruga, my God, to infest your mouth. I said it. And again, if you're outside and you're not supporting what we're doing, if you go home and buy Jeep as a Biafra, don't take it to Biafra land, because the gods of land will lead you to your death. Then you begin to bless someone. We must do something that if it's done to you, you think about it. First of all, put yourself in that shoe before you do it to another person. These men, some of them live abroad, they traveled home to protect our land. Some of them, they have family, their house have been destroyed, their family have been killed, they put their lives online. It cannot, you eat 2 square meals, you go to a club with pop champagne, then you come, you begin to talk rubbish, want me to be respecting you or be softening on you. No. So if you look at that car to Biafra land, because the ghosts of the land will push you, the fallen heroes that are risen up will push you to your terminated, because these people are fighting to bring justice to the 5 million children. They are fighting, promise are fighting to bring justice to them, because only justice for them is Biafra restoration. And if you are not supporting, you are depriving them the justice. How do you want it to be happy with you? Go home and think about it. Okay, and again, Prime Minister calling him terrorist is calling almost 100 million Biafrans terrorists. Our leader Mazinakan there, being locked up in theater John, is Biafrans are locked there. Okay? They are fighting for you. And if you think that whatever they're doing to them that you are exempted, you are moron. What they call, why you must stand up. Stand up to support our Prime Minister who is doing everything. And there's some of you who go to listen to those morons, Fulani takias, Fulani agents, or Fulani bearing Igbo name or Biafra names, hiding under that nomenclature to deceive you. You go to listen. They tell our Prime Minister is the agent of Nigeria. Tinubu give him, working for Tinubu. Now, until you go there, you listen to them to disseminate that garbage. I don't know what you think now, but if you're still going there, that means you're one of them. Because no reasonable Biafra, even if you're ignorant, all this thing now we're supposed to educate you from that your ignorance. But if you fail, continue doing it, that means you're one of them, you're my enemy. You are my enemy. Anybody who is against Biafra restoration, who is against Biafra, you're my enemy. Even if you're my brother, for the sense of God. So sometimes only mother know who owns child. I want you to Do what is right. Don't expect it to come and make it where it please you. Only those who want to destroy you will use sweet tongue, or those who want to take from you. Those who are telling you what to benefit you don't care to paint it to persuade you. That's why some people fail to understand our leader Mazen Kanu. You know, he will speak it raw so that it will pain you to go and reason like human being. And those of us who capture that make use of it, and here we are today. Okay, he is the best thing that happened to you. Somebody who is telling you you are error to your face without romancing it. If you are sensible, you go home and reason about it. That they love you. That is why I'm telling you, you don't romance it. Politicians come to romance you when they get your election, your vote. They use it to validate their selection, and they go, they lock up. They can't see them anymore. You know, we're telling you what will benefit you. We're not here to give you money or to give you fish to eat. We're telling you what will make tomorrow. Our only Biafra restoration, we harness the talent of our people today. Nobody show talent of scientific innovation, only BB Niger, and there's something that will destroy you. And let me tell you, some of you in Hollywood, let me just say this again because you see kind of death that is happening in Hollywood. All of you over the years were used to insult our ancestors. You acted what never happened because you want to make money. You acted rubbish to insult our ancestors, to destroy our culture, our unique culture. The number of something you asked never existed because you want to make money. Today, you are sorry for it. Your mind will not go here. Some of you will still making that same mistake. You cannot reason. Go and check out the movie acts. Most of it never happened in our land. Never have a story. You turn our ancestors. You begin to everything, anything evil. You bring Sharia and you destroy our culture. You tag our Dibia, who is doctor, who are the best, who are more important to us than all these Bible robbers, who have healed the sick, save life. I know they are the evil one among them. But you begin to tag them evil. Anything evil, you tag them. You tag them. Destroy our culture. Think that our ancestors will be happy with you? No way. Go and think about it. Think about it. My name is Ekachuku, aka Encode Number.
Thank you so much, our brother Onyekachukwu Nkodinamba, for the third time. Thank you so much, my brother. Brian Williams, if you can make it snappy, so that because we lost every one so that we can get as much people. Everyone's opinion is important in this program, so we can get everyone in and make the submission. Brian Williams, go ahead and make it snappy. Thank you for coming.
Thank you, JD Walker. Thank you, David University, Kama, Obeshi, Mouthpiece, Mazia Kachukuma, Stella Shoko, Frank, Ototunwa, Igewai, Ezekiel, the Minister is here, all protocol observes, understand. Fellow citizens of Biafra, thank you for your resilience. You all have been the reason why the voice of Biafra is heard above us and beyond where it is today. Keep spreading the gospel. You have beaten up the medias. We have beaten the zoo hands down, and we are taking the message to the international community. Yeah, but before I go on, there's something I want to put us straight here, which sometimes let us not use our physical intelligence to dive in the things of spiritual that is supreme. Something you don't even know the his or her is I mean something you don't know the existence, something you don't know the beginning. Of the spiritual being. And what I mean with this is this: we have three religions in the Biafra land. I mean, may we uphold the law and justice of that is treatise of Biafra land, the charter which says there are three religions. Give respect to that religion. If you don't believe in it, keep to your own faith and preach to the people that have aligned to your own faith. Understand? I'm coming out on air to criticize a particular religion or something like that. Let us not carry the mentality of the zoo to the new kingdom. We are, as in our own new kingdom, where law has to be upheld. So that's where I want to go for that one for today. Then I want to go into the major topic in preparation. The Biafra government declared 9 terrorists wanted to be armed list. So see, their declaration of as in Biafra, as in the zoo declaring our prime minister wanted is just a waste of time. We have seen something of that before now. Buhari, the dead Buhari and his cohort, they came, they tried their best with all propaganda. Where are they? They could not make it. They did not survive. Talk more of the useless and stupid Christopher Musa, what is his qualification, what is pedigree, what are his experiences. He just came and said a word. Who gave his military as a chief of staff order the right to declare somebody terrorist? You're not a law of competent jurisdiction in this zoo, which we are not even interested in. We are not interested in it. You are giving it whatever name you want to give it in this zoo. It does not uphold the international community. The person you are calling wanted, go and take him now. Don't you know where it is? This is what Igbo people call audience Eriaka. You're giving me a name, and the world is giving him a peace ambassador. What does that entail you? You have no power over him. He's your superior, and he continues to be your superior. Understand? And besides, somebody have already tore his passport and tell you I'm not a citizen, then you have no power. He denied you physical and spiritual before the whole world. I tell you, I'm not a citizen, I don't belong to you. I have a nature, I declared it according to the law of government in exile. If you don't know what it is, go to Google and type it. What are the rights of government in exile for them? They should know that he's exercising a fundamental human right, 1948 fundamental human right. You understand? So that is, by the way. So the zoo is just doing what I'm called fighting to see if they cannot survive. Today, they are crying. They have tried every other means. They are not succeeding. The Christopher cried in the media. He's not succeeding. Who he's calling his name is making a headway. They kidnapped the whatever Binance head, thinking that he's going to work with them to stop BIAFRACOIN from coming. The man could not make it. The thought is he has the power. No, he doesn't. And we establish our currency. Then, if you and I know what it means to have established a currency, be it electronic or whatever, a country has to be used. It is a great achievement. And to the people you are fighting, to people that are fighting you, it is a big slap on their face. And when the currency came up, and it is equal to the tradable currency in the world, which is dollar. So we are showing the superiority in everything we are doing, intellectual. So that is it. So it is quite unfortunate that things that have happened is the way it's supposed to happen, but sometimes we grieve for the mother of Biafrans in the old Niger Delta. We are grieving, but it is something that is beyond our power. When I mean it is all about spiritual things, understand? God allowed these things to happen for us to go deeper again into that area. Although souls are lost. But this will open, I believe this will open the eyes of our brothers over there. It will call them together to us again. It will make them know that we are the only people that cares about them. And we're really people that will be there to protect and guide them. And it will even drive another force to chase those that have had one of our brothers say that they're fishing and doing the rest. The activities of our men that are over there now will be a driving force to push all of them away. So that is what it is. So I'm moving to the Biafra restoration. We must do whatever it takes to restore this country. We have this country, we are overdue, and we have exceeded every criteria to have a country. I can see so many countries in the world are not even up to our population. There are some of the countries in the world that their population is less than 5,000. There are some the population is less than 500,000. Belize is 400 and something thousand. Iceland is 375. Malta 533. Luxembourg 654,000. Cyprus 1 million plus. Estonia 1 million plus. Latvia 1 million plus. So, and we, Chestin is 39,000. So, and we Biafran kind of people that represent from 50, 60 million with what it takes to survive, enough natural resources. Why won't we become a country? Why won't we become a nation of our own? Why? What is holding us? And the answer is this: because we oppose a threat to the world, to the international community. A threat is not that it's a negative side, but in a positive threat that if you let these people be, what is in their head we shorten everybody down. And so that is why Biafra stands and they see us as a threat. That is why you see everybody fighting or try to collaborate, try to put hands together to support this. But it's not going to yield anything. We have crossed more than a Rubicon, and there's no going back. We have gained our ground in everything. We have what it takes. There's no way you can beat us. In military, we have already achieved it. In media propaganda, you are there. In Air Force, people are there, even pilots that will take the jet, and the men that will buy the jet are there. We have gotten the supporters from other nations that are in secret for now until after November, after December 2nd. Then you will see people speaking publicly and openly about that and about who they support. So, fellow citizens of Biafra, we should worry ourselves not much, because if you are doing what you're doing and they don't call you names, that means you are not touching any of them. You're not touching, you're not holding water. Our message, our actions and inactions is really dealing with the zoo. And that's why you see them trying to make up a propaganda, trying to do one of the shenanigan talks or something of that nature, which had nothing. So that is what it is. So based on other things other people have said, it is good to contribute, because the dimension the country, as the Biafra country is going, is speed is on a very high speed. It's more than the speed of the light, and it requires a lot of money. Once you have money, you have problem. Understand? Well, this one now, Biafra has different wings, different departments, different establishments happening simultaneously. And this thing requires resources. Resources in the place of money. We already have resources in terms of people and the other things. So with this requires resources. Whatever you can afford, you just put in there. From us, make the ocean. Everybody are not equal, but we employ you to make sure you have your name written, both in secret or physical. Because it is a thing of conscience. When the time comes, your conscience tell you, after all this said and done, how did I contribute? Did I make impact above us in people to what I have? Or am I just saying I'm just enjoying when I know that I'm capable and able of doing something? So this is something you will live with, even when we come. You will judge yourself, your spirit will judge you, and your spirit will deal with you, knowing fully well that you can do something. So we leave that to you and your spirit to go and battle it up. So fellow citizens, I'm going to yield. I don't want to take much of the time. And so what we have to see is, to our people over there in Okuma, stay strong, stay united. You will never regret it for being a Biafra. We all have paid the price. Even the ones abroad, we pay the price. Because moving to the countries that are not yours and going through what you went through before you establish is the price you paid to take something home. Whatever pain you took home, you contributed wrongly to the zoo. Today is not going to be only contributed to the zoo any longer. So we mourn with you, every one of you, because for every soul, Biafran soul that died, is ours that died as well with the soul. So we all that mourn with them. So stay strong, and may God bless us all. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Brian Williams, for that wonderful contribution of yours. Guys, like I've DM our host. I'm gonna be making my closing remark before I hand the mic to Kama Israel. I've got work in the morning. It's almost 11:09 p.m. at the moment. Usually, when I host is on Fridays. Like, if I know that I'm not working the next day, that's okay. But I need to wake up early in the morning, so I'm gonna be making my closing remark. Unfortunately, thanks you guys. Thanks everyone that's on space tonight. Like what our topic says. Say Biafran government declare now terrorists wanted. Tinubu Ahmed made the list. These people. Remember last time there's a CP, a commissioner of police in Old Anambra State. He says that the police have right to shoot Biafrans if it is that what it would take to stop the sit-at-home that the Biafra Republic government in exile or that This is in public space. It's not maybe he was saying it in his house. No. He made that statement in either Arise or Channel Television. Did anyone say anything? No one raises a finger. I'm not even bothered for people that go to put our PM list but the only thing that we have to do, although I know that is coming, we cannot tolerate going forward. We cannot be tolerating people, dehumanizing our PM and making, like this is just ridiculous. These Southeast so-called governors or politicians will have to deal with them. We have to deal with them thoroughly, seriously, because this handshake is getting to the elbow. We cannot tolerate someone putting our prime minister, our government in such terrorist list or something. We know that they are jokers, based on what our brother Elias mentioned, Rage and Fury. But we cannot tolerate this nonsense anymore. That the time have gone. Those days when we're having issue with the DOS and their likes. We will not be tolerating people doing this kind of thing and getting away with it. Someone have to be set example with. Enough is enough of this nonsense. We are in a government. This is a government. Whether they try to recognize this or not, it does not matter. But we have to force them. We have to bend their hand and force them to do the right thing. Anyone that put our government, our prime minister name in such circumstances, we have to deal with people. We have to use people that we know that they're sponsoring this terrorism in our land to set an example. That's all I have to say. Thank you very much, and thank you, our host, University, for having me as a co-host tonight, and thanks our co-host David Nana Ugochukwu, everyone that is here on the space. I have to retire to bed at the moment. Thank you guys so much. I love you guys, and I hand the mic to Kama Israel because he's next on the line before we go to Chikosi. Thank you guys, and good night for now.
Thank you. Kama, before you take over, thank you so much, JD, for being here. You have done wonderfully well. Thank you for all you have done. And we say, may Chukwu Okike Abiama continue to be with you and strengthen you as you go to your work. Yes, fellow Biafrans, it's very, very important and very important that we understand what our brother Kama, JD Walker just said. Now, time have gone when you come out, you talk anyhow about our prime minister, and we keep you quiet. This time we are now, we are not here for jokes. And a lot of them are getting the message. I think a lot of them are all these political leaders, because before they can even utter the name of our prime minister from their mouth, they have to think twice. But anybody that does this from now going forward, I think the Biafran Republic government in exile, the ministers are taking notes in their cabinet meetings. They now need to make sure that our gallant men on ground know what we are saying. You cannot be demeaning the name of our prime minister. Anyhow, you come on social media and talk anyhow about, including those of them in the social media, including all of those erats in the social media, the remnants of the DOS era, that any one of them that mentioned the name of our prime minister on any of their broadcasts, when we see them live, we give them the beating of their life. At least flog them like Fulani used to flog their cow. Very, very important we do that. Thank you so much for that wonderful submission. Kama Israel, the mic is yours.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Universe, for hosting. Thank you, David. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, all our ministers here listening. I appreciate all of you. You guys are doing wonderful well. Always coming out to preach the gospel and making the world understand, what we are standing for. And there is no going back, because mmiri ruru eru ga-ezoriri. The crowd is ready to give its downpour, and there is nothing any person can do about it. This is our time. This is our own generation. We will do things the right way, and that right way is what we are doing. We will not allow cannibals like the Fulanis and the Nigerian military and the police that kill without remorse to come to our space and decimate us and go free. That era has gone. They started this before 1914 amalgamation. They were working together with the British, killing us because we refuse to bow to their gods. We refuse to accept, the sweet that they came with. We told them that we have our own. We know God before them. We make our things. We understand the language of the forest. And they insisted and they continued. And so many generations has allowed them to get away with all their impunities. But this time around, we said no. And the no is no. No is a discipline word. It's not an attitude. So we have disciplined ourselves to say no to the Fulanis, to say no to Nigeria terrorist army. And we stand gidigam. And there is nothing they can do about it. The main list is coming out according to the message from our Prime Minister. This is just a preamble, just putting them on check that we're bringing the list that will contain all their names, all the enablers, all the people that said that we will not sleep. They can never sleep too. This is just to letting them know that we have evidence of all their killings, all the burning of markets, whether in Lagos, whether in Kano, whether in Abuja, whether in Kaduna. We have this thing, the killing on the train station, all the killing of our civil servants in Kaduna, Kano, Meduguri, and all that. We have all this list before we talk about the genocide during the war. So all these lists are there, So I don't think a terrorist. Let me just just a very simple definition of terrorism. It said the unlawful use of violence and intimidation, especially against civilians, in the pursuit of political aims. So this is just a very simple definition of Nigeria forces put together. All of them put together. So I wonder how a terrorist would be calling a civilian, that is trying to defend himself. It doesn't make sense to me, So when they say that to me, it doesn't move me because they don't make sense. They don't think before they even say something, How can you intimidating a civilian in open space is there? The recent one is you openly saying that you are going to revenge because an army was killed. You come openly said that you are going to revenge, against civilians, and not that you just said it, you went and killed, over 100 and wounded, hundreds of civilians, and you are coming to put somebody on on wanted list. That doesn't make sense to me. People that are known all over the world for their terrorism, for their action. Boko Haram was put together by them. They recruited them and put them in the army. So who are the terrorists? Are they not the one? Very open. We know all of them, one after the other. They kidnap. The one they kidnap last, which is MNK, all the way from Kenya. They've tried it in UK some time ago. The history is still there. And they did another one in Kenya. That is international kidnapping. because they've passed the local one is, is been established already. They are doing kidnapping almost every day, and each and every time this thing happen, there is always trace to the army or to the police that they are the one instigating or the one directly involved in all this kidnapping. And somebody is listing the name of civilians, putting them on a wanted list. Is that not laughable? We are the one that's supposed to be hunting them, because they have killed enough. They have killed so many. You don't need the evidence. You just have to just click a military killed 2, killed 10, killed 100 in Nigeria, and it will pop up. It would be everywhere. Or police, killing, it will pop up. The one that made, international headline, which was End SARS, that they killed, civilians that are even waving their own flag. The military waving the so-called flag that they think they are protecting. Anyway, they don't protect flag. They've already changed it to Saudi Arabian flag. The inscription on the military is in Arab. So they don't recognize Nigeria is gone. So when they say they're putting people on wanted list, I'm just laughing at them, because they don't know what they're doing. This is a sign that we are winning them. They are just looking for what to do. What can we do? What can we do to put fear in people? That is what they're looking. But those things doesn't, hurt us anymore. We have developed that thick skin, mental toughness that is needed at this time around. So when you hear them saying all these things, it's because they don't know what to do again. Just simple statement. A kindergarten can interpret what MNK said in the court. A child of 2 years can
I can't hear
interpret
anything
it.
anymore. Somebody speaking, I can't hear anybody talking.
Sorry?
Go ahead,
Okay.
Kama. Brian, somebody is speaking.
Okay. So a kindergarten can interpret what MNK said in the court with all their effort trying to put words in his mouth.
Hello.
David, just put him down and bring him
Brian,
up. David, put him down.
please go down. Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
So a little child can interpret it, even with all their effort trying to put words in his mouth, but still he made it clear, to all of them. And they are now using their media, trying everything, because it was an orchestrated plan. They are trying everything to see what they can do to bring stop our prime minister from speaking. But they don't understand that we have passed that stage. We are in stage of no return. MNK said we have passed the Rubicon. Anybody looking back at this time around, just remember the story of Sodom and Gomorrah. When God commanded that lady not to look back, if not, something will happen. Anybody looking back at this time around does not understand where we are currently, does not understand the clock. We are almost at the end of this race, and I don't know why we cannot understand it better than them, because they know very, very well that we, Biafra is here. All they are doing now is just to save themselves from shame. They don't know what they do. Are you sure that if we offer these people, negotiation, that they will accept it? They are just going around, but we don't need their negotiation again. We just need Biafra, by fire, by force. And I can tell you this thing clearly here. Nigeria army has nobody. What they do, watch them whenever they are having occasion. They will get all these civilians from different, all these amajuris, give them uniform and put them at the back. Then the so-called officers will be at the front, gallivanting as if they have military. They have nothing. Nobody is joining them now. Nobody. How can you join a military that pays you 50,000? What will 50,000 buy for you? What will it buy for you in this present time? Nobody is joining them. So they are very few. They are just camouflaging. See how they move. If you watch them, they will just gather from all the divisions, all of them together, put together, and they will transport, and they will be showing you the video of their vehicle, and it takes them days for them to gather. We know all these things. We understand this military strategy that they are using. It's all about the propaganda. They have nothing. That is why they said to the media, what are you doing? Why can't you guys come and join us? You see them, trying to. I was listening to someone, talking about unknown gunmen. He said unknown gunmen that are being commanded by somebody, and you know the unknown gunmen, and you're still calling it unknown gunmen. Are you not? Is it not foolishness? Is it not foolishness? In their media, they don't know. They are confused. They don't know what to do. They are just sending, information that does not even thrive at all, to the public. But I tell you, Biafrans, we are winning them from every angle. We are winning them in the sea. We are winning them on the land. We are winning them in the air. And they know it. We are winning them from every angle. And they know it. All these things they are doing is they're seeing to save themselves from shame. But they cannot. You see, this year is our year. Let's stand strong. All you can do is to put your money where your mouth is. Very, very important. Very, very important. They have the money, but we have God on our side. But with little, if you can help contribute, put money, like somebody said, one pound every day, it's worth something. If you can consciously make that effort to be giving one pound every day, or $1 every day, or one euro every day, it will go a long way. And also encourage other people to do the same. That's why when you're sending people that link for vote, send them the Government in Exile website, Biafra Republic Government in Exile website, because there they can vote and at the same time contribute. And if they need more information, they can also see it there as well. Make sure you know the right one, because if you Google it online, there is fake one that always come up first, before you get the second one. So get that our own website, get it right, and send it to them. They will get all the information. You don't even have to explain much to them. They will see that we have every structure that is needed, to to govern ourselves and to take care of us ourselves. We have all of them. Let me stop here because there are hands up. I will come back again, and speak. Thank you, everyone, and I greet you on. Let's move on.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, our brother Kama Israel, for that wonderful, wonderful submission. We have to stay strong. We have crossed the Rubicon, like our leader used to say. Our Prime Minister re-echoed it as well. We have crossed many rivers, many seas to get to this point. There is nothing that can make us to go back on our freedom. It doesn't matter. They declared IPOB, indigenous people of Biafra, you and I, terrorists. They declared it when the whole world know that we are freedom fighters. Did they deter us? No. They put bounty on the Prime Minister's head. Did they deter us or deter him? No. What is the difference between the bounty they put on his head and now that they are saying he's listed among the terrorists? There is no difference. It shows the sign of a dying horse. They cannot stop what we are doing. As a matter of fact, we are increasing it. We are increasing our accelerator. We are increasing the speed. And there is nothing anyone can do about it. I want to welcome MID, the professor. You are welcome, sir, for being in our midst. Udo, I greet you from here. And please, sir, the host, I don't know if you have anything to say before I can give the mic to either Mary Teka or MID. Our host, are you getting advice? Okay, thank you so much. Please, my professor, I want to really beg you, let us give our sister Mary Teka to make her submission before we can come to you, sir. Sister Mary, you have the mic now. Unmute yourself and speak.
Udo.
Thank you.
Udo. Yes, I'm here.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, the host. Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone in the house. Good afternoon, University. Good afternoon, David. Good afternoon, Ugor. Good afternoon, Mouthpiece of God. Good afternoon, Otungwanya. Good afternoon, how are you? Yeah. Good afternoon, Ama. Good afternoon. Karma is real, of course. Karma is real. Good afternoon, Ronnie. Good afternoon, MD, BLG. Good afternoon, Simon. Good afternoon, Christopher. Good afternoon, Marcy, Prince. Good afternoon, Cassie. Good afternoon. Oh my God. Good afternoon, everyone in this space. Good afternoon, Sister Stella. Good afternoon, Frank. Good afternoon, everyone. Oh my God, Biafra, we move, God love us and God love Biafra. Good afternoon, our leader, Itiade Kondo, as the present, the dragon, the rock of Biafrans. We love you. Good afternoon, our leader, the leader of the nation, the leader of the whole nation of Biafra land. Of course, you are Imabasi. We love you so much. Itiare Kondo, we love you. No mind these crying dogs. They don't know where to from start because everything are break down. You don't destroy them. Itiare Kondo, Dragon, Masi Nnamdi Kanu, Masi Simon Ekpa, you people are dealing with them. I'm so happy. Even God of Almighty is happy. My people, sorry if I'm shouting because I'm so happy. Do you know what our leader said? Masi Nnamdi Kanu, the Oku Kalu, the fire, and he can't get dragon. I know say Oku
for Igbo land language na fire, and he can't get his own son, dragon, is moving with fire. And his real name is Itiare Kondo. Anyhow, you small, rich, my darling. Itiare stone, the rock. Let me tell you, there is some stone where you can carry it. If you go house, go sleep. If you guys don't know what it means, what Biafra mean? Biafra is real spirit. Because we are the ending of Biafra. Remember, in your head, you're talking about nation, no be village. How many years they don't start to the fight? How many years we don't start to the, well, our forefathers know these people are sucking blood. We can't relate with them. We can't share hand with them. They say, my children, please run away from these people. Some people, the greedy people, the people where no one another person to survive, just like we, all of us, mix of us, they make us this long time where they say no, don't do it, and some people want to collect money. How do you think when you want to collect freedom? Do you think it's by giving to you? It's by collecting by force. Do you know why they're starting and dancing this kurukere, all this frock, nkita? Because the bank is open, the coins is in the market. If you don't know, it's there in their social media, in newspaper, in everywhere, media said it in Google. You can buy it. He said it. Itiare Kondo, the dragon, Mazi Nnamdi, Mazi Simon Ekpa. Do you think Nigeria will sleep? Okay, Nigeria, you don't know anything. Also, government, Britain, believe me, you fail. Let me tell you who is supposed to declare first as a terrorist. If you don't know, our PM, they plenty, they plenty, the whole Nigerian government media, the whole so-called governor from the beginning, from 1914. If you want to declare, if the whole nation want to declare, they make them come to the dine and answer it. Who is the terrorist? Nigerian government, Britain. You yourself, you supposed to be the first people. Britain, I'm telling you the truth, Biafra, Britain supposed to be the first people to announce as a terrorist the whole world, as the Britain, the whole world as a terrorist, as a criminal, as a sucking blood, as a killer. Britain supposed to be first because they are the agent of Nigerian government. Let me tell you, you will start with Obasanjo first because that one is genocide. Talk less of Biafra children. You will start with the one where they now will confess few days ago. Go on. You will start with Al-Bakriari. You will start with those Usorima. You will, oh my God, all the Sioux government, Nigerian Sioux government, you are the terrorists. You don't know what to say. Let me tell you, a few days ago, Nigerian Sioux government, Biafra and Britain, in the Gaduna, few days ago, the armed government, the soldiers, Musa, he used a mouth, said more than 800, more than 800 people. They kidnapped them. Children, mothers, pregnancy, name it. Who knows where the Sioux government dumped them? You cannot announce Sioux government as a terrorist. You have to answer the whole world. Who is those people? Did Mazi Simon Ekpa? When Mazi Simon Ekpa born now, for goodness sake? Britain, Nigerian Sioux government, Biafra, open your eye. You are the worst wanted people in the whole world. I'm telling you the truth. Can you guys hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Yes, we can hear you, my lady. Go ahead. Go ahead. We can hear you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Because this time around, My people, sorry, I will not sugar my mouth. I don't have sugar cane in my mouth to sugar for any evil. No. This time is ending of the time. It's tough. My people, don't listen to any monkey. Don't listen to Nkita. Sue government Nigeria. Don't listen to Eboro Sanu. We call it Eboro Sanu, and that is what they are. You know, do you know what is Eboro Sanu? These goats, where old goats, where live for bush, you know, Hausa goats, how they look like. That is what Tinubu is. Eboro Sanu. Fulani goats. You don't know who to call. You yourself, you're a wanted man. You yourself, a drug man. You're wanted in even the whole world. Because Nigeria breed terrorists. Nigeria breed criminal. Nigeria breed, Nigeria is a, transaction criminal sue government in the north. Nigerian sue government. If you don't know where to start, let me tell you, our PM, please start of us with all the sue government in this north from the beginning to the end. Usodima, come to the south, mean Biafra land, all of them from the beginning to the end. They are wanted because they are the killers. They are the blood of Biafran. Before you come out, you stop. You say, no, this cannot happen. Mazi Simon Ekpa. Tell them in the whole Biafra land is breathing, is crying for help. Britain cannot come out. They kidnap their own citizen. Britain, you are the force of terrorists in the whole world because you kidnap our leader. We said, no, enough is enough. And you're coming out to call Mercy Simon Ekpa. Are you mad? God of Biafra will swallow you. I'm telling you the truth. All of you people will pay. All of you people. Because innocent blood, the land is breathing. The land is crying. You people are the most, you slave from the beginning. This model life. And you people still want to slave the innocent because of you said they don't want to give your land. They don't want to leave their land to jihad of the whole world. They want to forfeit. The demonic people, Nigerian sue government, that is what you are. If you penetrate mass, in short, you are failed. You in short, I'm just warning you. No, it's good though. It's good to tell us. Make sure say so that our people will know. It's good as you mention his name so that the whole world will know who you are. If you say Kumi, they there. Kumi, Nigerian sue government. They use money go pay terrorists in Zamfara. Britain, am I lying? Nigerian sue government media, am I lying? Did Kumi no go to Zamfara? Go give terrorists money, thousands of, even our so-called Peter Obi is running, even deny where he are. Now is jihad. Peter Obi don't kill many people. You can first of us start with that. Okpabio, they there as a wanted as destroying all the oil of pipeline of Biafra land in the coastal. First of us, go call all of you people. Make I know say, may God, in short, be careful, oh. Just be careful. If your word, because you meant to disgrace yourself, Nigerian sue government, Britain, you meant to disgrace yourself because our leader said he will bring you to the, he will bring you, that is, he will disgrace Nigeria. He will bring Nigeria to the toes. And that is what we stand for. We don't degrade Biafra. We, uke nyenemi, uke nyen, anyini dogo Biafra, no. Ni to you mani songo Biafra. Ni to make it me ba. Lie. Ni to make it me ba. Amo nam disme, amo di bichare kondo. Ichare kondo di bo 9 people. Ichare kondo for sasanga di bo 9 people. Who can ke in the Akwa Ibom, Edogo, Irumi Bomidagami, Afodika, Goja, their government, all of them, Okpabio, all of them, Afodika, cannot. Ana Afokana Free more, about a free more, Keru, both Britain, Ekinapke, our leader, the Britain government, force, Amoedo the terrorists, Amoedo the kidnapper, kidnap their citizen, Ebo ya Biafra Kiri, and here we tangote koro. And here we put tango do coffee and book for book continue the book mo be back of no Britain. God forbid batting. A for book me. And me save mo me. And for phone Biafra. And for that ye Simon Epa. Itiare kondo. The dragon. And for that ye know. And for phone the soldiers. So that I need deal. Ye sue government. Because I need deal ye mo 80. And I'm a mom young say mo tangaba. Because confusion I don't possibly ba. And you know, seke boke be tape. So maybe continue to go confusion. I'm a woman anything rubbish. Why Kumi kidnapper the whole north? Then they burn the houses. The mothers few days ago. Kidnap Togoyen.
Our
Amen Togoyen.
our own Merita, can you just give me joy? I love you. I love you. Go ahead.
Sister mouthpiece. Sorry, I don't know because please my people understand because I want my people to know. Kidnap Ntogoyen. Ntogoyen to me. Don't kick out. 2 days ago, Iyoko just mubeke usenita. America na di wondi iribo the governor president adi kidnap Ntogoyen don't kick out. Simon Ekpa itiare kondo. Adibo no keba seka ni diongpo. Utompo mi kemeke ndi tepeki songo Akwa Ibom. Utompo mi kemeke ndi tepeke bibioran. Utompo mi kemeke ndi tepeke igoromikoro. Utompo mi kemeke ndi tepe ke di whole Biafra ana stop. Amwe wongedi idi bombo mbo nye ya nye bo wanted. Wanted mu kana ndibo Kumi. Wanted mu kana ndibo Obasanjo. Wanted mu kana ndibo Obakiari amufesi ongoke mo. Ebo ya di won Ntogoyen. E won ndie kamakire. Esanga ye Ntogoyen mi manake kwa. Basi pa isonye basi pa nyongo bi mi amufufen. Basi pa nyongo mi ake bono Ntogoyen. Aboki yi ikemeke ndiro do ko kiso. Mufedi boki bi dibo Biafra. Mufeni songoro. Mufeni songo Biafra. Kumi. Tumi Tinubu. Isongo Biafra di songo Lagos. Isongo Biafra meko ntebo ntomi songo Lagos isongo Biafra kero different. Ado ta big different to me. But for bushi isongo. Ye Fulani and Britain. You're free, oh. Your road is open. Go and share your own land. Tinubu, go and share your own land, oh, with Fulani and Britain. Listen very, very good, oh, because if you penetrate Biafra land, Britain, you will continue to die. You will continue to swallow. I'm telling you the truth. Because the God of land will not have mercy for you. We have no mercy for no man. Because it's our own right. Our right is our own right. The good things in this world can never. Ibarawo ke rimboro mi amane ka manete. Akeme ndi boke nyini bi dido ili menke slave. Ili menke make nam ni tetenyen. Etetenyen ado slave edi boy nyini wake up. Adi men Simon Ekpa adi men Simon masi nam ni kanu odi. Amo emene ye kidnap anye. Ekesen kendudu. Asko baba mfreme bo God forbid mo ikemeke ndi reject. Isongo Biafra. Anye wudo kofi ni boke for budu reject isongo Biafra me. Ibarawo. Ntanga Africa ne komi Ibarawo. Anyen se fibo Ibara. So that your man Simon Ekpa. Who can say, don't listen to the fools. Don't listen to the monkeys. Because they are crying the end of the world. You know, let them cry blood. First of us, declare Obasanjo as a terrorist, declare Gowon as a terrorist, declare Britain as a terrorist because they kidnapped. This one, the whole world know about it. Mazi Simon Ekpa, he said, you people from Sahel, Britain, Musa, he said, you will not come Biafra land to kill people again. That is what he said. He said, Biafra land, we Biafrans, we say, we are nation. We never be Nigeria because you make a big mistake with your rubbish. You call Nigeria. Why we are Biafrans? Are you? I no go talk say you no get sense. You no get sense. You no get sense. You people don't have sense. You don't even know. They call sense is common. Musa, you are the worst human being. Nigerian government, Britain, you are the worst human being in earth. Even a 6 years old baby, he knows what is freedom. A domestic animal in house, he knows what is freedom. He knows if you give him something, this belongs to him. You don't want to collect it back. Britain, am I lying? Sue government, am I lying? And I said, this is my life. This is my land. And you want to collect it from me. Do you think I will give it to you just like that? Does you mean that you will call me terrorist and you leave people when they come murder Biafran's children? You are the biggest fool in this world. So, Itare Kondo, go on, no mind them, I beg. No even listening about it. Continue burn them. Explode your fire. You know the rock come with volcano. You come with flood. You come with different kind of poison. Give it to them. Don't look back. Biafra will want freedom. He will know what you're doing. And they will come to it. We don't beg them. But for Biafrans, get your ID card, your freedom ID card, your identity. Make sure you do that. And fund your soldiers. Let me tell you, your ID card will not stand up and fight for you. How much you will use it and do that ID card and you go and sleep. No. Sorry for this one when I will say it too. Let me tell you, when you declare your nation, that is where Britain will even all this evil will think. When you declare it, you have to stand with it. And you see, we never declare it. Look at the way they are dancing like dogs. Hungry dogs. And you, when you need freedom, when you declare it, please, my people, don't let my word pain you. But I'm saying the truth. Fund it, stand with it, love your soldiers first, love your nation, love Mazi Simon Ekpa Itiare Kondo, love Imai Kondo, our leader. Please, love it. Love your nation, number one. Fund it so that Britain would not see a way because everything is broken. Everything had destroyed. They are in the confusion of the whole nation. Please, do this. Come for the confession so that we declare it and we will be so happy. We will be living the most paradise in earth before you go to heaven. This is what all of us need. And this is what I need to. I need this so much because my land is the most precious land in this world. I'm telling you the truth. I want everything because it will be more precious. You get sun, you get rain, you get everything. Where the weather they good, mosquito will not kill you. All this dirty air will not destroy you. Why you will not need it? What's so bad? When Mazi Simon Ekpa asks, where this monkey, them, these killers, these people will not sell themselves to the demon. Britain and Nigerian government. Wake up, oh please. May they not make me provoke, I beg. Thank you, my people. Sorry to me to take time. Sorry, please. My people, please, I'm sorry. Let me give mic to another people. I'm going back to the listener. Thank you.
Thank you so much, our own Sister Mary. please, you really hit the point, the nail on the head. You said it all as it's supposed to be. And we make no apologies. No, we are not withdrawing anything we are saying about Nigeria. You see, it is only in Nigeria that the definition of terrorism does not matter. As a matter of fact, they did not go to school. So how can they define terrorism before they can say that somebody is a terrorist? That is what Nigeria is all about. And if Buhari, the dead Buhari, was not declared a terrorist, Obasanjo, Gumi, Abba Kyari, even Wadume, all these are non-terrorists. They did not make the list. They're now looking at somebody who is fighting for the freedom of his people to say that such person is terrorist. That means Nigeria is already a failed state, and there is nothing anybody can do to revive it. As a matter of fact, we are going to increase our fight against the Nigerian government. And I want to advise Biafrans here. You see, all these Biafrans that when they say our archangels destroying the terrorists, oh, they will be having some kind of soft spot for them. Oh, you'll be crying. Oh, Chineke me. Oh, God, why this now? Why did they happen to them? You are a fool. You are a fool.
Useless non-entities.
If you are a Biafran, and you see the terrorists going down, and you are having some kind feelings for them, you know that you are a fool, because when those people come for your life, they don't care what happens to you. If those people can kill little children without considering that these children committed no crime, they just came to life, they can kill them without even having a remorse. Why would you have a remorse for a terrorist that fell in your land? You must be a fool for having any even atom of remorse for them. These people need to be exterminated from the face of the earth. And just like our sister said, when the full list is out, you see all these terrorist enablers in our land, all these your councillors, all these your representatives, all these your senators, all these your House of Assembly members, all of them will be chased out of Biafra land because they are the reason why terrorism is happening in our land. Thank you so much, our sister Mary Telka, for that wonderful, wonderful submission. And that title you gave to our leader, Itare Condom. Oh, I love those names when you mention them. They bust my head. Thank you so much for that wonderful submission. MID, I know you have been waiting to have the mic, sir. Please, if the host don't have anything to say, I can hand over the mic to MID Briggs, the professor in the house. Our host, do you have anything to add to it, sir? Okay, it's like the host is still getting some advice. MID, please unmute yourself and the mic is yours, sir.
Yeah, good afternoon, brothers and sisters and lovers of freedom all over the world. Special greeting to Ishare Kondo and Mare Kondo as our sister entitled The Duo, because it means the leaders, contemporary leaders of Biafra in Biafran language. So I greet everyone. I'm still on the way. In case if you hear any noise, you know I'm still on the way. You know, serving Biafrans. Something good happened for Italy. Because I'm not looking at the phone, I'm on the way. All protocol observed. All ministers, all Biafrans here present. I greet everyone. Just as we have been saying, our sister really tried, you know, by enumerating lots of, you know, misbehaviors that they have unfortunately forced Africans to indulge into. Those behaviors like ignorance. That is why each time I am trying to make a little philosophical contribution in my own little way, I tell our people that the main problem that we are having, Africanly speaking, entire Africans, is lack of understanding of the meaning of political freedom. That is isi sepunte, meaning the beginning, the lacuna, the causa bellum, the meaning. The main thing that is holding our people in ignorance is lack of the understanding of the meaning of political freedom. And who made this thing to be like this? It is the colonial master or colonial vandals, as you may refer them, which they are, colonial vandals. Colonial vandals with their infiltration, with their usage of the spiritual aspect to cage our people, and also the negative political aspect and the educational negative aspect to cage our people. Our people, we are not being allowed to understand the main secret of the progress of a nation. If people who studied economics or international economics are speaking, or they are trying to vociferate, you will know that there are what you call secret of the progress of nation. Adam Smith said it, Anne Arendt said it. These are intellectuals. Machiavelli said it. He said that the secret is armament of the people. Armament of the people means more than three things. It means you understanding your left from your right, the meaning of political freedom. Because after God is government, and government is being, is being propelled by the politics. Politics is being propelled in its time by the politicians. Who are these politicians? Politicians means intellectuals. Now watch Africa. Those in the politics, or those called politicians, are they intellectuals? The answer is no. They are agbero. Agbero means touts in cultural language. It is the master that made it like that in such a way that Imam Buru means you cannot make it, you cannot be useful for your people, collectively speaking, in the sense of nation building. They lured our people into the believing of individualism instead of collectivism. Watch an average African intellectual. If you want to brag on his level of PhD, know you that I'm a man that has more than 5 PhD. But I'm telling you, generally, the sense of an average PhD holder in Africa, you will see that he will be telling you that individualism, that word I mentioned now, is the best. Example again, the defunctum and the decus, that is the dead Obi Ozo, that was the chairman of the Ohanese. That man, when he speaks, when he brags about what Igbo people are, he will tell you, say, he's irreplaceable individualist. That is wrong. But who taught him that? It is colonial master that taught our elites and our young men and women that the best strategy, the best thing in life is individualism. Individualism in Biafran language means onye na nke ya. Individualism. Every individual has to be on their own. That is not in the sense of liberation, in the sense of, society survival. Instead of collectivism. Collectivism is that spirit of the recognition of nationhood, that you are a family. A family has language. A family has a culture, tradition, and lives in a particular environment. So that particular definition of collectivism was being hidden from average African intelligentsia, including reverend fathers and pastors. The educated people, those people you call politicians, they are not politicians. That is the reason and why practically, as we are talking today, as we are seeing our great leader Nnamdi Kanu having what you call rajon social, in the sense that they are begging him. They have seen that he has won them the Nancy before every court of competent jurisdiction. They have no evidence and they have no case against him, and he has no case subsequently to answer. Legally speaking, according to international law, On seeing that, we started seeing some people springing up, like that man. I forgot what the name of the idiotic persona non grata is called. He has white beards. He's my brother, or the Fulefu brother. He came out, he has this insignia, his white beard, saying, why should Nnamdi Kanu, what gave Nnamdi Kanu, he just saying Nnamdi Kanu, anyhow, the impetus to come and say that only 2 minutes, if it is allowed, if it comes out of this mess, that is going to give an order and every legality will stop. Now, if they had been allowed to understand this meaning of self-determination and international law and politics and representation, leadership, real leadership, governance, he would have clapped for Nnamdi Kanu, because Nnamdi Kanu say, if I'm out in 2 minutes, oh, Secretary Mababate Krimashikau, I am speaking in tongues at times. If I am allowed, I will stop all the criminalities in 2 minutes. They're supposed to clap for him. But you know what happened? This man started bragging. Who is Nnamdi Kanu? As what? Who is Nnamdi Kanu? Just for 2 minutes. In fact, I would like each and every one of us to go and look for that man that bears white beer in a broken. It's an Igbo man. Yes, but if you watch, you see where he was just messing himself up. He said, as what? Under what authority? He was asked. He doesn't understand. He's yet to understand that Nnamdi Kanu is an authority. Under Article 1, Paragraph 2 of the Charter of the United Nations, and under Article 20s, 21s, quinquis of African Union law, that says the people, if they can organize themselves very well, they can have what you call self-determination, freedom for self-determination of people, and the consequent and the subsequent right for self-defense, cum preservation. That is where you have the doctrine of armament of the people of Machiavelli. You call it Machiavellism. If you are educated, you understand. That Machiavellism means you must be literate, not illiterate, of your right as a people, plurally speaking. These people you have in Africa being groomed under ignoranza populi societatis, and they brag. Now, that particular man did not question the fact that the people they call politicians in Nigeria normalize the use of criminal gangs known as agbero or thugs. Thugs during the electoral process in Africa are known for killing politicians, shooting sporadically during electoral process. This guy did not condemn, but he see it as politics, as part of politics, without knowing that that is not politics. That's why I said that the colonial master used so many instruments to make our people to be politically imbecile, but without them knowing. They use religion also to make them, because in religious aspect, they tell our Reverend Father that, hey, Reverend Father doesn't do politics, so he doesn't participate in politics. But the same Reverend Father will still go at the back, blessing criminal and killer politician. Are you seeing it? Academically, they made those group of people to believe that their fellow citizens are miscreants, instead of believing or acting or making the puntella that all are citizens, that they as intellectuals supposed to be the protector of their citizens. But they told them, the same colonial master told them that these citizens are miscreants because they did not know how to speak English. That whoever speak for the liberation of the people is a miscreant. But still, the people speaking about the liberation, like Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa and each and every one of us, these people are highly educated, more educated than them. They don't know what is called self-determination of people. That's why in anything they're doing, they always make mistake. Do they know? Do they know the meaning of terrorism? Do they know? They don't know. But I am trying to tell our brothers and sisters, look, white, or what you call the I don't want to mention that particular name. This is a kind of joke of the level of understanding of people. They do it as a joke. White man, if you see that we Biafrans know what they know, one day they will work with us. But if they know that we are still singing hallelujah of Jesus, for example, or of Igbo, native doctor, and all these things that has nothing to do with nation building, they will continue playing Tom and Jerry game with us. But by the time they know that Nisi Karanyaka, that all of us know the process of self-determination, including particularly as we're speaking now, to make all this, to discipline all these political effluves according to the law. Because if you are representing us, you are accountable to us. It is not the people accountable to the political leaders or to any leader. It is the leaders that are accountable to the people that are leading, or the so-called led people. By the time you behave accordingly, according to the process of nation building, one day on your child break. But if we continue saying that this one is man of God, don't touch him. If you touch him, you go to hell for fire. You are mixing issue. You are not helping yourself. You are derailing the process of nation building. Nation building, politics, nation building. Fight for self-determination is a science. It is a science, natural science and conventional political science. When you follow the process, if they like, let them call you terrorist still. Thy kingdom come. You are not, but you are following things based on Article 1, Paragraph 2, Charter of the United Nations. On that day, you see right for self-determination of the people. You also see before that right for self-determination of the people, right for equal sovereignty of nations, both big and small. Under it, you see right for self-preservation. How do you preserve yourself? By obejiri now, by conventional weapon, armament of the people. It is written there in every constitution. But if the colonial master made us not understand this, you'll be seeing people who's supposed to be protecting theirs, supposed to be amongst what is happening. They will be subordinate to their oppressors, and they will be talking opposite. All those things you are seeing today is because our people are very far from understanding the secret. Nnamdi Kanu understood the secret. Simon Ekpa understand the secret. The Biafran government in exile understand the secret. It is left for our people to do the needful, so that at the end, we will get what we want. If you go listening to all these people, or you still have the mentality of religion, being afraid of reverend father or pastor. If pastor cannot understand political freedom, and the pastor today has been condemned to be fighting against his fellow Igbo person in the name of chasing devil, and the devil is his own brother, that name Omenala, or vice versa. The devil is never seen in the side of a Onyenakwishinana or Fulanis. They don't see them as devils, but they see their own brothers devil. Are you seeing the confirmation of that enigma that the colonial master used in religious spectrum to blindfold our people? If you are talking about freedom, political freedom is for us to be free as a nation of people, a family, to self-govern and determine our survival in the international and the global community, global village. Because a nation is a family. A family doesn't speak different languages. It speaks the language of the family. So, you should understand that this is pure science, and they should remove themselves from using the religious example, whether it is Catholic or not. You know, I am a Catholic, a deacon, but if I'm doing freedom fight, I don't apply Catholic or Christian. I apply the natural law, which means tit for tat, according to the law of Moses. That is how it is in international. So the rito, determination of the people, the white people, if they know, they will not play with us. And I thank all of you, because I'm still on the way. I am His Academic Highness. And as I yield my mic, may God continue blessing our Prime Minister, our Supreme Leader, and each and every one of you. But know you that if you let them to know that they know what they know, they will become your friend. God bless you. In secula secularum. Thank you.
Wow. Thank you so much, our own professor. Thank you so much. You know, our leader said it. Anyị gụrụ akwụkwọ. Biafrans gụrụ akwụkwọ. Agụgidere akwụkwọ ruo to the end of akwụkwọ itself. Anywhere you come, Biafrans are there. This government, they don't understand what is political freedom. That is why they will tag an agitator as a terrorist. They don't really understand the correct definition of terrorism. And do you blame them? Or do you blame the society that brought them about? Nigeria from inception have never ever worked for anybody. British set up Nigeria for their own personal gains and personal interests. And all those people from time immemorial that have been governing Nigeria as presidents and political leaders are doing so for the betterment of Britain itself. That is why it is only in Nigeria that somebody will wake up and call another person a terrorist without having to go through the processes to investigate and know actually what terrorism is all about. All this only happened in Nigeria. Thank you so much, our professor, for educating. I wish those Nigerians are here so that they receive sense. They receive an informal, a very, very university education, because here is University of Ndi Biafra. Here we give you the information raw. We give you the message as it is. To tell you that we are widely read all around the world. And that is why we want our own nation where everything will be done in the right way and in the right manner. Where you wake up, before you can term anybody a terrorist, you have to pass through the real processes. You have to investigate. You have to have your proof. In Biafra, everything will be done according to the rule of law. Not in Nigeria, where they woke up one day and said that the whole indigenous population are terrorists. You can imagine. Today, they are saying us that an agitator, if you as an agitator, that you are a terrorist. For the fact that they say our prime minister, they tag him as a terrorist. What it means is that you and I, all of us that are in this space, that we are all terrorists. Because we are fighting for the same cause. But thank God, our leader said we have passed the Rubicon, the point of no return for our freedom. And our freedom is near, and there is nothing anybody can do about it. Nothing, no force can stop the freedom of these people, because Biafran people have suffered a lot. Just like what our sister said, even our own Ugochukwu enumerated what we have passed through and what we are still passing through in that contraction called Nigeria. Go to our riverine areas where people are suffering. Whereas in those areas, there are representatives, there are senators from all those areas. Every month, they are smiling home to the banks, while the people are suffering injustices, suffering annihilation, suffering all manner of evil in that contraption. But yet their senators, their representatives, every month they are smiling home to the banks and living large in Abuja, in Lagos, and every other city in that contraption. And when it comes to the freedom of those people who are suffering in the rural communities, they said no. And when those people rise up to fight for their freedom, those that are eating large from the natural resources will now bring terrorists to invade their community, to kill them and destroy their properties. That is why the Biafra Republic government in exile have risen up to fight those who have come to kill our people and destroy our properties. And it will never ever be well with them. Thank you so much, our Professor MID, for that wonderful, wonderful submission. And I go over to my host, if he has anything to say before we can give out the mic to Kama Israel. Thank you so much. My host, over to you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Kama, stand by. I want to thank Professor Nan for that lecture. I really learned so much from his submission, David. He made a lot of interesting lectures here when he was speaking, talking about the political freedom, talking about the the main reason for leadership, and why Biafrans are agitating for freedom. You know, um, thank you, Professor. It is really very great that you came here. You stand with us today, because what these people have done, I have been so very mad with these people since yesterday, and I'm very happy that the cabinet was able to reach this resolution and declare these terrorists wanted. And of course, Tunubu Ahmed, the ECOWAS European enforced imposed president, made the list. And of course, we are fighting, and we are going to fight. The bigger fight is coming, and Biafrans are warming up to face these very deadly terrorists that have terrorized us since 1914, after invading us many times over, and they decided to bring war into our land. They have even believed that they have conquered us. They took over all the most important um, things in our land, and then begin to, orchestrate their onslaught. But today, Biafrans are from this platform, from here, receiving the right information, that you don't just declare somebody who is asking for freedom a terrorist. It does not sound, it does not rhyme, it's not in line with nature, that you are marrying a woman and the woman say, please let me go, and then all of a sudden you start telling the world that the woman is a terrorist because she doesn't love you and she doesn't want to be with you. It is not by force. Relationship is not by force. We are not Nigerians. You cannot continue to force us to be Nigeria, because at this moment, at this point, Nigeria have put shots to the wall, and we are fighting them back. We are fighting them back. And this fight continues. I just take this mic to thank Professor. And Kama is free. You have the mic. Frank, are you free to join us, to support us on the co-host? Or if Kama is free, we'll be free to take the co-host. David, I don't know, but go ahead, David. Thank you.
Is it Kama or David? Which one?
Yeah, go ahead,
Kama,
Kama. I was giving
Kama,
you
go ahead.
Okay.
mic back to David. Go
All
ahead.
right. Thank you so much. Thank you, University Daniel. Thank you, MID, and everyone present, all the ministers. I greet you guys again. Um, you see, I sometime, if you are a critical thinker, and when you are looking at the way the so-called Nigeria government, reason, you know, sometimes it turns your stomach, because it doesn't make sense at all. It doesn't make sense. That is why we are far ahead of them in everything. People are fighting for freedom in the name of Biafra government in exile, with their own forces or military called Biafra Liberation Army. And all these things are open. They say it every day. And when you wake up, you are trying to put somebody on your list. You said the leader of a different organization. Does that make sense? It just, I don't get it. Where these people are coming, because they know the implication, they understand, so they are looking for every way to criminalize you. in order to have a reason to come after you. That is what they're doing. That is why they keep mentioning on their media. Watch all their media. Is what they're mentioning is IPOP, ECN, IPOP, ECN, unknown government. You know, what concerns us with IPOP? What concerns us with ECN? What concerns, PM with unknown government? He's a prime minister. International community recognize him as a prime minister. Your own newspaper recognize him as a prime minister. And the international law recognize him as a prime minister because he did not elect himself. The people elected him. But whenever you want to talk, you are referring to an organization rather than a government. Biafra is not an organization. Biafra is a government. Biafra are the people. And there is no way you can criminalize people that said to you that are oppressing them that they have taken it enough and that they are ready to defend themselves. All you are going is just round the clock looking for a way where you know there is no way. You know you have failed. You know the international community know that you have failed and you are still looking for a way. How can a thief call somebody a thief? Does that make sense? A well-known thief, a well-known terrorist organization called Nigeria Army, well-known. If you Google it, is there recruiting their own, Boko Haram that they formed, the terrorist organization they formed. They recruit them, they put them in their army. They kill you and they say there is no remorse at all. They can fire that the evidence are everywhere because they can't raise those evidences anymore. They're all everywhere. And there's somebody like that is coming to tell you a terrorist. It doesn't make sense. Well-known terrorists coming to because they think in their mind, the international community are backing them. The only people backing these people are the people that are benefiting from the wealth of the people that they are oppressing. And I said, we can never allow them. We can never give them that opportunity. Name that dog a name so that you can kill that dog. That's what they're doing, but we will never allow them. I am happy that we encounter them straight away, bringing our own list, even though we have been saying it, because we know them as enemy. Why have they not challenged, us, calling them terrorists, army? Why have they not challenged, come to international community and challenge it? Because they know that is who they are. I just read a simple meaning of terrorism, just the simplest meaning. Unlawful oppressing of the civilian. Very simple. And that is the description of Nigerian forces from A to Z. Unlawful. They don't respect the law. Nothing. They don't even have any because their law is fraudulent law. And they're using it. So mentioning Simon Ekpa is just that they're looking for a name that is popular to sell their market. That is why they put our PM in their so-called list because it does not make sense. PM is not the leader of indigenous people, or no, let me not use indigenous. PM is not the leader of IPOP. PM is not the leader of ECN. PM is the leader of Biafra Republic government in exile. He is the chief commander of Biafra Liberation Forces. That's who he is. So if you are trying because you think you can just say anything and it goes, because you have money to put to your media, you know, the uneducated, illiterate media gutter, you know, that everything goes. Somebody will tell you something and you can't even question that thing. You just carry it and put it in the media. You don't reason at all. You don't think about it. Does this thing really make sense? Does this list make sense? How did Nigeria itself becomes the so-called independent? Is it not by fighting for their freedom? So how can then now you trying to criminalize somebody else that is also fighting for his own freedom? I don't know where they're coming from. They don't reason, they don't think, you know, everything goes. They put it on the media. The people that, you know, sometimes I keep saying it, that in Biafra, there are people that we will not give second chance. And some of them are these people that are in space, always come on space to twist the truth. We are not going to allow these people because they are the people that will hide themselves to destroy what we will be doing in Biafra to make our people the best. We're not going to give these people a second chance at all. Whenever Nigeria carry their propaganda, instead of them to come and correct Nigeria, instead of them to come and question those things, they will come on space and they will use it and they will start twisting it and they will start, you know, preaching it, even though they know that is not right. We are not going to give them second chance. If they want, let them live abroad and, you know, to their whatever age and die there is not our problem. Or let them go to Lagos or Abuja. But you see, in Biafra land, we're not going to allow such people that know the truth and refuse. If they kept, you know, if they didn't say anything, it would have been better. But for you to know that something is wrong and you still come out to defend it as if it is truth, you are the most evil person ever. You are the killer, not even the person that actually brought it out, because the person might be wallowing in ignorance, but you that know the truth and refuse to explain the truth and then come to defend that lie and start publicity it, putting it there, you know, for other people, you are the evil one. All these media gutters, all these our own brothers on the space, we know you. It doesn't matter where you're hiding. We know
They are
you.
not our brother, please. They're not our brother, please. Remove that our brother, please. They're not our brother.
Well, our brother, I mean, you know, that they're from Biafra land. That's what I mean by that.
They are supposed to be brother. They are the one making themselves
There's,
enemies of
you know,
progress.
I'm telling you, you know that this thing is wrong, and you still. I watched how they talked about our people that are massacred. Instead of them to say the truth, they are there telling you, why should somebody kill a soldier? Who is a soldier? For godly sake, who is a soldier? A soldier is someone that dedicated his life to serve a country by protecting their territory, not coming to civilian space to harass them, to kill them, or to take what belongs to them. But this is exactly what these people are doing. In a civilized society, when you see a soldier in your space, you take him like a civilian, like you don't recognize him as a soldier, because that is not his duty post. And somebody is coming to tell you why should a civilian, why shouldn't a civilian defend himself? They've taken some people and killed them, and they come again to take another person, and you think, oh, you expect those people to keep quiet and watch them. It doesn't work that way. Our territory is our territory, and we will never allow them. We will never give them any breathing space. You are the worst, you are the most foolish person if you allow a terrorist to come to your territory to kill you when you know what to do to defend yourself. It is our land. It is our land. If you want to die, die, honorably, than dying a coward. They've been doing it for many years. So for how long will these things keep on going? For how long? America today, people are running to, made that decision. Britain, enough is enough. Britain also made that decision and tell the Roman Empire, the Greek Empire, enough is enough. When the German, this guy from Hitler came, they stood ground. It happened in so many countries around the world. They never give up. And that is why today, everybody in Africa are running to those countries, running away from your own country, because this is what these people want. They want you to run away so that they will come and be taking what belongs to you. It is at a time for us to come together and fight these people. And it requires money. It requires money. You cannot just do it with a hand. We need the money to fight these people. It's not about talking. Money. Put as little as 1 pence, $1 will go a long way. As long as you're consistent in your giving, it will go a long way. And we need it from anybody, from everybody. Let's work together, work hard this year and fight these people, and send them to where they belong. The land is our land, and we will not allow all these marauders, all these evil people coming from Sahel, called Fulanis, Meti Allah, in our land. They are everywhere. We will not give them chance. Whether they come with uniform or they come without uniform, all of them are the same. We will stand against them and we will make sure that we defeat them and gain our freedom. You will thank yourself first. I'm sure of that, before you even thank another person. Thank you so much. I leave my mic here.
Thank you so much, my fellow co-host. The land is ours. We cannot allow them to take over our land. The land that was given to us by Chukwu Okike Abiama himself. The land that nature gave to us. We cannot allow marauders from the Sahel, from God knows where, to come over, kill our people, displace our population, and take over our ancestral land. That can never, ever happen. That is what our leader said. That is what our prime minister is saying. And that is what you and I today are saying. The land belongs to us. No bagger. No bagger will ever take the land of our ancestors from us. God forbid. Our people that died to protect that land did not die in vain. That you are living for this land to still remain, you are not living in vain. So you have to bring out the rage and fury in you to fight against this Nigerian terrorist state, to make sure that this land of ours is never taken from us. That is a wonderful, wonderful submission from our brother, co-host. And karma is real. Karma is going to meet each and every one of them. And for those of them who are on spaces yapping rubbish about our prime minister, talking down on our liberation, karma is real for them as well. What I encourage our people is just, most of them are on air spaces with fake names. If we can get their real names, their real identity, so that these people will be banned from entering the blessed land of Chukwu Okike Abiama. Because what we are doing at this time, we are filtering the land of Biafra. Those who are not worthy to enter it will remain in Arewa Republic or Oduduwa land. But blessed land of Biafra will not contain us with them. That is a clear message for you in a space talking ill about your own liberation. You may be our brother today, but tomorrow you will cease to be our brother, because you are fighting against that which you will believe. You are fighting against that will give us good life and save our people from the damnable zoological Republic of Nigeria. You are preventing us from getting our freedom. That is why we are going to ban you from our territory. Go and marry with the terrorists themselves. Our land will never admit you. Thank you so much, our brother. My host, if you have anything to say. Thank you.
Thank you so much, David. You have done a very great job today, starting with GD. I don't know if we still just take a moment of listening to PM, and we give the mic back to the floor. If people can stand by, and let us just take a moment of refreshment, if that is okay with you, David, and then we give the mic back to the people.
Go ahead if you have a broadcast to play,
Thank you.
sir.
So let us see if Unyandu is still here.
And the 17 commanders of the armies of Biafra, a combination of Southeast and the South-South, for those unfortunate enough to be educated in the backwardness that is the zoological republic. I command all the armies of Biafra. I said all of them. I command the 17 commanders of the armies of Biafra, a combination of Southeast and the South-South, for those unfortunate enough to be educated in the backwardness that is the zoological republic. I command all the armies of Biafra. I said all of them.
absolutely fantastic job that he's doing. You must listen to him and share his videos accordingly. Very, very important. He is bringing a new dimension to this very awareness that we are making, and you must listen to him. Very, very important. You must go and listen to Simon Ekpa. He's doing a very fantastic job. Very great job that Simon Ekpa is doing. Very, very, absolutely fantastic job that he's doing. You must listen to him and share his videos accordingly. Very, very important. He is bringing a new dimension to this very awareness that we are making, and you must listen to him. Very, very important. The government which uses force to support its role teaches the oppressed to use force to oppose it. Some people today, they tell us about non-violent agitation as the only way, and I ask them, who is violent? Is it the Biafra people that were carrying flags and walking on the street, or the Nigerian security agents that were shooting and killing them? Who is the one that is violent? Carry the flag, you get killed. Are you the one constituting violence, or the state that is sponsoring the killing? The reason we, Biafra, has taken guns, arms, ammunition in our position to defend our land is because a government that few protesters are not ready for this. Have mercy on we, Biafra, and give us a freedom. Oh Lord, have mercy on we, Biafra, and give us a freedom. Sire, we need our leader. Prophet, we need our leader. We need our that is what the man can say, and that's why for it. Man can say any day he shifts from this particular position, we should fight against him. We're not going to fight against him, we're going to address him and advise him. So we are saying today, we stand by the truth. All those people that are fighting against Biafra, have mercy on we, Biafra, and give us a freedom. Oh Lord, have mercy on we, Biafra, and give us a freedom. Fire, we need our leader. Prophet, we need our leader. We need our Thank you very much, fellow Biafrans. If you are among the freedom fighters that are fighting these very Islamic terrorists in our land, you must count yourself worthy. You must be very proud of yourself. And if you are contributing to the government of the Biafran government in exile, in supporting the de facto government in homeland, you are a top notch. You are a tough son of a man. And then I must tell you that you are the best. You are the very best, and you truly come from the womb of your mother. You are a son of the soil, propelling and fighting and engineering our people for a better future. Of course, I give the mic back to you, David. Please, you know who's next. Let our people speak. Thank you, David. I love you.
Thank you so much, our own University of Nde Biafra. For those of you who have not attended university in Nigeria, please, here we teach you what your lecturers cannot teach you, especially when it comes to history. Here the Biafran people are grounded to tell you the history of who you are. That is why when we converge on this platform, we learn a lot and we send a lot out as well. Thank you so much. MID, you have the mic now, sir.
Yes, that I said today there is a very great realization in the honor of Biafran Republic of
David, I've been here for a very long time.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Go ahead, Professor.
Yes, we can. Go ahead.
Okay, if not, because there is, we are very procedural and reciprocal people. So just tell me to go ahead or to stop. I'll stop. We have to be exemplifying the main activity, practice of democracy, or what you call civilization or civility. Civitatis, etymologically speaking, our people, those people you call elite, I said they should go back to school. What they are exhibiting within their acts and their facts is pure Tautism. Tautism. Touts, that is what they are. Because somebody that is educated should understand the meaning of civility and the etymology of civil. That is, you call it civitatis. Civilize the people. Civilized people means those that respect each other. Reciprocated respect. And it started according to the contemporary, documentation. They don't want to tell you that it started from Africa, but they say they started from Greece. The word civitatis started from Greek. And Acropolis. Acropolis means people that lived within the mountainous zone, that organized it. They understand the necessity of the formation of an organized society. Society means fellowship of brethren. Fellowship of brethren. Is it far from Nnamdi Kano's organization? No, it is exactly. But they hide this thing from us. They hide these particular things. Now, when you hear about Euclid, you hear about Aristotle or aristocracy. When you hear about people like the Montesquieu of 1600s after the death of Christ, the Baroque period, you hear about the Sans-Culottes, you hear about the Diggers and Levelers of America, you hear about the Robespierre group of France, you hear about George Washington and Oliver Cromwell of the Great Britain. You hear even Boris Johnson and Nigel Farage. You hear all these people. What are they substantiating? For the well representation of their people, the Brexit happened barely 4 years ago, less than 4 years ago. Nobody shot AK-47 or AK-49 or rocket launcher or the battery system against those who wanted Brexit. Brexit means the Britain exiting from European Union. That is the meaning, etymology of Brexit. It was done in a short form. Now, things are done in accordance to law, and law is written by the people. People means those who are the nationalists, the nation, the con-nationals. Ndị nwe obodo in Igbo language, or what you call Biafra language. Ndị nwe obodo writes law. Not the strangers or foreigners or the estrangers. Estranger cannot write law for the citoyen, meaning the citizen. Citizen means the people. Ndị nwe obodo, ụmụafọ is the citizens. These secrets has been hidden from the comprehension of our people, and they miss it practically. What is the legalization of the activity of Nnamdi Kanu? I said it earlier. Article 1, paragraph 2 of Franklin Delano Roosevelt, et al., etc., gathered and wrote down, intellectuals gathered and sat down in San Francisco, United States of America. Is called the Brecton Woods, the etymology of the Holy Wood, 1942. There are many intellectuals that came there and sat down and planned how they are going to make sure that every right of people are being respected, starting from the Americas and the Europes and including the rest of the world. But it happens in such a way that when people understand the mechanism, they will be equal participants. If you are doubting what I'm saying now, tell me the reason why it was only very few that participated. Are you hearing? I'm
Yes.
hearing a voice.
Please, guys, the mic will get to everybody, and if somebody is speaking, let us try to be tolerant. If the network kicks us out, we try to come back again. There is no how you can come in here, we don't see you, and there is no how you can come in here and we don't let you speak. It is your studio, it is your program, it is your platform, and if somebody is talking, let us try to let the person finish. Okay, thank you.
Should I go on?
Please, say go, Professor.
Should I
Okay, so
proceed?
oh my God, I won't waste time because I'm still on the
Professor,
way. I
okay,
won't
just
waste
take
time.
like 1 minute so that Okudili can come in
Okay,
because his network is not good.
okay, good. The violation that Nigeria had on its head is the violation of Article 1, Law 28, July 1951. It is called a right of no refoulement, and it is also called deviate to expulsion of somebody who ran away from his place because of his persecution, which can be seen as political, religious persecution, ethnic group, natural disaster, etc., etc. And that is where they are not getting it right. The white people understand that Nnamdi Kanu is completely right, but the white people are using the sense of what you call the oral collaboration of the people. Oral collaboration of the people means that everybody is supposed to be of the know of the meaning of self-determination. And you know, in our own case, not everybody understands the principle. So if you hear that somebody is declared terrorist but by white man, don't mind them. They are just playing game. The former leader of South Africa, Nelson Mandela, was declared a terrorist because he said he was against apartheid. But later, he even stayed in many donkey's years in prison. But they canceled that declaration of terrorism by the time he was the president of South Africa. I want our people to be energized and to be educated and to go forward concerning your right for self-determination, Article 1, Paragraph 2, Charter of the United Nations, and Article 20 and 21 of African Union Charter. And I yield my mic. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Professor, for that wonderful lecture. Thank you very much for putting that up there and being able to come in here to do all of this. This is very good. We have a lot of incoming people, new people. They really need to learn this. They really need to understand what is at stake. They really need to know why we are very, very angry. We are very, very angry because so many people doesn't know. We see that we smile, we smile, we do a lot of things, but deep within us, we are very, 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 very angry because we have seen so much. We have seen a lot of blood, and of course, Ronnie, you wanted to say something before. Oh, Okudili have fallen out again. Oh Jesus. Okudili, are you still there, please? Rooney,
If somebody wants to talk, the person will put the hand up now. The person's hand is not up. We are forcing the person to talk. Those whom their hand is up, give them mic.
the person was also
Mazinko, the
forcing himself
number,
to
you
talk
need to
when
take
somebody was
things
talking.
easily, okay? Because that
Yeah,
somebody didn't raise his hand doesn't mean don't want to talk. We
yeah,
are elderly
sometimes,
people,
yeah.
so we should follow the
Yeah,
orders,
if you
please.
raise
Thank you.
your hand up, that is why we're raising hand up. If he's versing you, I'm saying the parts. If you want to talk, you raise your hand up. Somebody hands is up, you are forcing those who that is not up. If it's a bad word, I'm sorry. Okay?
So Rooney, you wanted to introduce somebody before. I didn't know.
No, I was like telling David because when I got into the room, I was waiting for my turn. So when he was calling people, I was telling him yes, that I've been here for a very long time. You know,
Mm.
yeah, that was what I wanted to say.
Oh, sorry about that.
Yeah.
We are sorry. Can you use this moment now to enjoy your time?
Okay, thank you very much, University.
Yeah, please go ahead.
David and Karma, Wanyoma, Nkodenamba, Mazen Nkodenamba. Otuma Mwanya, Melitekam, AGK, and the rest of the people in the house. I greet you all. You know, it's very funny when you see a terrorist declaring a freedom fighter, calling him a terrorist or declaring him wanted. It is on record that Nigerian government, terrorist army, has been terrorizing the whole place. It's on record that they have been the one causing insecurity in the southeast. They have their terrorist commander who happened to be a president who handled that office for 8 good years. And an international organization said he was the one causing insecurity. In the southeast, they imposed Buhari. So it is on record that the Nigerian army you see today are terrorists in uniform. So when you see them declaring somebody wanted, it's laughable. I'm telling you, the international community, they are laughing their ass out. They will be like, look at these people. Who do you think they're even fooling? Imagine Hamas telling Russia, that they are condemning the ISIS, terrorism in Russia. The same Hamas that is a terrorist is condemning the activities of ISIS, the bombing in Russia. That's the kind of thing that, playing out when you see the Nigerian terrorist, army declaring a freedom fighter, wanted. You are declaring wanted a person who is a president and a prime minister of another country. Does that make any sense to you? You cannot declare a sovereign nation. Whether you believe it or not, Biafra is a sovereignty, has sovereignty. And we have a government. It is called Biafra Republic Government in Exile. Maybe they should go and Google and know the meaning of government in exile and its functions and its authority. Declaring Mazi Simon Ipa, terrorists or wanted is the funniest thing ever heard and the stupidest thing ever said. Because how can you declare prime minister of another country who doesn't believe in your country wanted? Is he hiding? The answer is no. You know his office. You know where you can see him. You know where he resides. He has said it time without number that he would destroy any terrorist who came to destroy his people. And he didn't mince words. He's doing the needful. You came on board, you say you are declaring him, wanted. Isn't that funny enough? For me, it's very funny because I don't take such people seriously. We saw what happened in Urobo recently, Okwama to be precise, where terrorists in uniform went and burned down a whole community for a crime they didn't commit. And somebody, immediately, you people are not even watching observing things. Immediately they burned down that community and they knew that people are furious against the whole thing. They start releasing names of soldiers killed. But all these while, all our people who are from the south sent to the north, who are being murdered, none of their names were released. And you see this, like somebody said, Mazin Kodnamba said, you shouldn't be calling those people our brothers. To me, they are not our brothers. I don't see somebody who sides with my enemy as a brother. No, can never be a brother. To me, we are in the era of liberation. We are at war, ladies and gentlemen. In this war, you only have brothers who say the same thing you are saying. That is what we are. I'm a Christian unapologetically, but we are at war, and I have my enemies, and there's no way in the world I will call you a brother when you are siding with my enemies. So those people who open spaces, as Kama said, we will not forgive them. You open spaces and twist things. Imagine they were even happy celebrating it when they heard that his name made to their list. They were shouting, yes, let's see if he will be talking again. The same people you want me to say they are my brothers are the people saying this kind of thing. No, 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 no. There can never be. So for it's very good that our government replied them timely. We came out with our own list. You know, our prime minister told the Vanguard, I hope you will also publish our own list when we release it. So the answer is Vanguard. I know you are here in Anonymous. I hope you are able to publish the list of our PM's wanted terrorists. Wanted terrorists. Because if you didn't do that, you are a bloody hypocrite, and your own karma will be huge. Because you cannot come and, in your right sense, you claim to be a professional, and you are releasing a name of a freedom fighter who is internationally recognized, an ambassador of peace, the good guy. You are bringing him, putting in, publishing it, and even making noise all over the place about it. That shows your level of idiocy, and that shows that in Nigeria here you are not educated. You are illiterate, educated illiterate. If you can, as professional as you claim to be, can allow such to come to your pages, and you are even talking about it, discussing about it, it shows a lot of that you are very, very dumb. You don't even know what you're doing. And that is why people that get educated in Nigeria, when they travel abroad, they will still subject them to another test before they will not believe that truly they are educated. Because education in the zoo is zero. Because tell me how an educated people will allow Maruda, Fulani Maruda, to be telling them who is a terrorist and who is not. Like as we speak here yesterday, these people went to Niger State, Niger State, burned down Yobi, sorry, and burned down the whole place, killed the people, they got away with it. Nobody saw their name as wanted. In fact, they came out, Gumi will walk freely and say whatever he wants and even ask you to give terrorists money. Do you even know that the same terrorist Gumi threatened the government of Nigeria that if they do not negotiate with these terrorists, they will continue to have nightmare. These people will continue to kill them. Nobody invited these Gumi terrorists. Nobody. But they have the guts to invite the prime minister of the greatest nation in the world, Biafra, and even in declaring him terrorist. To me, I don't think I will have much time to put mouth in that kind of nonsense because for me, it's not very nonsensical. It's unthinkable. Even to even say it is irritating. Very, very irritating to say. This good guy, the person that the even international reputable media are writing about you in Nigeria, terrorist Nigeria, are declaring somebody freedom. Somebody who said, "Don't kill my people." His only sin is, "Don't kill my people. I can't allow you to come and kill the innocent." But you are okay. Now tell me, how many times has Mazi Simon burned down a community? How many times has he opened a tummy of pregnant women, killed a baby, destroy everything? How many times has he gone, to other places outside Biafra land and start murdering them in their farms? But you, Nigerian army in terrorist uniform, you do this on daily basis. You still have the guts to.
Can anybody hear Ronnie?
I can't.
Okay, it's like he has some connection problems. Okay, maybe when he comes back, we can give him mic to complete his submissions. Meanwhile, Unko the number, your hand has been up. Please, if you want to speak, you can as well raise up your hand so that we go in that order. Unko the number, the mic is yours,
Thank you,
sir.
sir.
Thank you for waiting.
Thank you for having me once again. All protocol duly and humbly observed. I want to say something pertaining this issue so that everyone understands the area I am going, which Ronnie have also spoken about. You see, one of the reasons why these people you do come to space to speak, and whenever they are speaking, they are directing their, trying to introduce themselves, trying to claim you are not more Igbo than me, you are not more Igbo than me. No, one, they have many reasons, but one of the reasons again is division, and again to make the people see, international community to see that not all Biafrans, all Igbos supporting what we are doing. Okay, that is the game they are playing there. And let me tell you something. That somebody bears my name, speaks my tongue, even parable is not a yardstick that the person is saying with me until proven otherwise. None of us here can say their family member. You cannot tell me their grandfather, their great grandfather, where they come from. You cannot prove it. So why then calling them our people? Because they speak our tongue, bears our name. When you go to North, you see Igbo people that speak also fluently, even dressed like them. Give parable, the same thing in Yoruba land. I speak Yoruba fluently. I give Yoruba parable. But that doesn't make me. So we should stop validating their intent. The reason why they come to space, we shouldn't be validating it by claiming they are our people. I feel bad whenever I hear that happens. And we should know better. They are not our people. Let me tell you how you know the original, true Biafran that is ignorant. A true Biafran that come to that space, second time, third time, and see how other Biafran try to counter what they're doing. When you go home, you will be thinking, next time you will not see him on that space. Even if it did not come to support what we're doing, you keep quiet. Even if it did not come to speak, you keep quiet. But somebody who knows the truth and consistently every time coming to disseminate falsehood every time, despite countering that, despite that we have countered what they're doing, they still maintain it. You should know better that they're not part of us. They are infiltrated bloods. Those who are part of us, they may be those born in the north who may be having that their mentality radicalized. Some of those accounts that you see that put Mazda and Kano green, white, green photo that they have not seen who is operating it. They never come on live. They are the owner of those accounts. They have multiple accounts. So please don't refer them as our people. I do feel bad. And you should know better. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Rooney, please. You can have the mic now. We know you are having some challenges. We don't know whether you borrowed network. Sorry.
David, you should know that is the problem of the zoo. When they know you are hitting them hard, they will start with their, nonsense. We are here. We are not running away. They are wasting their time. They can declare all of us terrorists. It will not even stop what is coming. If they like, they can call us whatever name they like to call us. It's not shaking us one bit. In fact, the name they are calling us is even giving us more willpower to do. Because I have not seen where in the world where somebody who happens to be a freedom fighter is declared. Anyway, I wouldn't be surprised, because after all, who is their master? The Britain. Evil Britain declared Nelson Mandela terrorist when he wanted his people out. So I wouldn't be surprised that they are following suit. So whatever name they like, let them call. Whatever name they like, let them declare. They are wasting their time. You see this Biafra, we must get it. You see this fight, defending our land, is a must. Nothing in this war will deter us. You can call all of us anything you like. We are fighting this to the end. You cannot go to Urobo and kill our Bayelsa and kill our people and get away with it. It's a promise. We will respond. It will be huge. It doesn't matter. You know what they wanted to do? Declaring that so that they will find a way to see if there's a way we will stop. But that idea is dead on arrival. Biafrans, we are very too close to home. A lot are coming on the way. Forget you will.
Ronnie, are you there? Can anybody still hear Ronnie?
I can't.
No, can't hear him.
He's reconnecting. Wow, that's the Zoo network. is having some challenges. Okay, our brother Rooney, keep trying, keep trying. When they eventually let you in, you can as well have the mic to complete your submission. Meanwhile, no matter what they do, no matter how they try, they can never stop us at this particular time. One thing they should understand that if they could not stop Biafrans while they were carrying flag, shooting them, killing them at Mpo, killing unarmed civilians for only carrying flags, if they could not stop us at that particular time, is it at this particular time that we have the Biafran Liberation Army that are armed as well as them? Is it this time that they can stop us? Hell no. If they couldn't stop, if they couldn't kill every IPOB member when they tag the indigenous people of Biafra terrorists, is it now that they think that they can stop every IPOB member from fighting for their freedom? The answer is hell no. And moreover, our leader said, for everyone's information or for every one of you understand that if you are doing anything and your oppressor have not tagged you a terrorist, they have not done everything to demean you, know that you are not doing the right thing. So what it means by this terrorist tag on our prime minister is that he is hitting them hard. And that is why they cannot stand it anymore. Now they know that Biafra is eminent. They are doing everything humanly possible to give us all the whole bad names in the whole world, the wide world, in order to discourage you, in order to discourage me, and demean the work our prime minister is doing. But unfortunately, they came at the wrong time because you and I are already prepared for whatever to come at this particular time, because we are heading home and there is nothing anybody can do, neither is the terrorist Nigerian state or the British or all of them put together, nothing they can do to derail us from achieving our objective. Anything they do, anything they say, our eyes will still remain on the rising sun. And by come November, December this year, you and I will be smiling home to the blessed land of Chukwokika Biama, where the ills, where the wrongs that have been written by British and Nigeria will be rewritten, and the record will be set straight, and Biafrans will be proud to have a country that they can call their own. Thank you so much, Nko Denamba. Thank you so much, our own brother Ronnie, for that wonderful, wonderful submissions. I want to give my host, do you have anything to say before we can go to the ladies?
Just
Yeah,
give it to our ladies.
yeah, go ahead. Okay.
Okay, thank you so much. The lioness, Sister Stella, where have you been? Have you been in the kitchen all this while? Welcome, and the mic is yours. You can unmute yourself and speak. Thank you for being here.
Thank you. So I know it's about to rain, so I had to bring in things, from outside. So good afternoon from here. Good afternoon, my brother, University, David, Nana, Kama Israel, Otunwamanya, Mazi Onyekachukwu, Ejike Chukwuma, Ogochukwu, big boy is here. Shimon is here. I salute you. He won Biafra FBI, aka Detective, aka Christopher. I salute you. I salute you. I salute Quimby. Frank, I salute Tochi, I salute you. A lot of people is there. Jidewak, I salute you. Amucha, I salute you. We are many. We have a full house. I salute everyone from my heart. Good afternoon from here. Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. And the topic is Biafra government declared 9 terrorists. Biafra government declared 9 terrorists wanted. Tinubu Ahmed made the list. Tinubu Ahmed made the list. Okay, so let's get it from the. I want to appreciate, first of all, also Biafrans that are sitting at home. Today is Monday and they're diligently obeying the government. We love you. Continue, please, because whether Fulani Islamic Jihadist Nigeria government likes it or yes, we are going home. Biafra will be restored this year. So kudos to all Biafrans sitting at home, and I hope Urobusoko, all of you are sitting at home, so that they won't go and use an opportunity to attack you and say, Simon Ekpa boys are killing his own people. Please, we must not give them that room and opportunity to be calling us bad names. It's not like we can avoid it, just like the one they just did, and we are here to respond them. So appreciate my brothers and sisters in homeland. So, and from the horse's mouth, our PM answered them yesterday in his visit in Greek. They listed PM as wanted when PM came to rescue Biafrans from the hands of the killer Nigeria, which Britain created. Now they are looking for whom to blame. Just like our PM said, they brought criminals, terrorists from Sahel to rig election, ladies and gentlemen, and remove Jonathan from power. When they now finished, they were not compensated. So what did they do? They just pushed them to fight and to accomplish their Islamic agenda. And today, Islamic agenda is moving and is moving very fast. And then they looked around, they're looking for whom to blame. They didn't see. They now pushed it on our PM. And Biafra is not the reason why 200 people that were killed on a Christmas day in Jos. It wasn't Biafran's, it wasn't PM's fault, was it? Or was it the person? Or was it Biafrans that killed those people that they killed in Jos on a Christmas day? It wasn't. Biafrans are not the reason why from January to March, thousands have been massacred in the northern Nigeria. Was this Simon Ekpa's fault? Or was this Simon Ekpa that killed or that have been killing people in the north? Biafrans are not the reason why the Yorubas, the Yoruba chiefs and the Yoruba Obas are being slaughtered in their homes by the Islamic terrorists sponsored Nigeria government. Was it Simon Ekpa killing the Obas and the chiefs of the Yorubas? Was he? When did even Simon Ekpa took office? A year and something ago. Has it been up to 2 years? Okay, let's dash them 2 years also. So it then means that you guys now tag the Simon Ekpa. Why is in his mother's womb wanted? That's what it means. And then you tagging Simon Ekpa wanted. It then means that you are also tagging the whole Biafrans everywhere wanted. That we did what? That we refuse to be converted to Islam, ladies and gentlemen. If you are just joining this space, this is the truth. Biafrans refuse to be converted to Islam, and they are forcing everybody to be Islam, to be Muslim. Biafrans are saying no to that. And so what do? They became furious. And they started chopping people's head off. They now will carry a gun into a church and ask you, you want to be a Christian or you want to be a Muslim? And you say you want to be a Christian, they chop off your head. That is what is going on. And it has been going on before Simon Ekpa came. And Biafrans are not the reason why many people can't go to their villages in the north, in the east, in the northwest, in the north central, in the southwest, even in your southeast. Is it Simon Ekpa that can make people to go home, to go to their villages to sleep with their two eyes closed? In Kaduna, in Kanu, in Sokoto, in Middle Belt? No, answer. Therefore, all these problems they created was what gave birth to Simon Ekpa today. All the killings they have been doing, ladies and gentlemen, in the north, in the south, in Yoruba land, Sokoto, Kanu, Kaduna, everywhere. It is what gave birth to Simon Ekpa. Because Simon Ekpa sat down and be watching, and they continue killing and killing and killing Biafrans. And then he rose up and said, enough is enough of you killing my people. Just like our leader, Mazin Nando Kanu, that is still in their dungeon till today as I speak. He said he can't continue to watch you kill, butcher, chop off his people's head. He also said that they killed so many people in his own village, Simon Ekpa's village. One person that survived it confessed that he saw with his own eyes Nigerian military men killing people, massacring people. In fact, they chopped his mother's head off. This guy, this journalist, confessed it. And that one broke our PM's heart and said, no, something must be done. From that day, his anger for Nigeria increased. And these killings are documented very well. He said he sent it to Brussels. He sent it to Finland. He sent these killings, these documents to UN, everywhere, and nothing was done about it. Nothing was done about it. In fact, these journalists even confess because of it. They banned this same journalist. They chop off the mother's head in his own very before. They banned him from entering a Ebonyi state. So I don't understand. So what Nigeria wants from Simon Ekpa is to tell Simon, you know what, Simon, just don't do anything. Bring your people's head, bring them, all of them, bring their heads, and let's chop them all off. In the name of what? In the name of your 72 virgins. In the name of your Allah. The Allah. And then you'll be satisfied. And then maybe you cannot remove the wanted from his name. Meanwhile, you have been wanting the whole Biafra. Over 80 million Biafrans. You have been wanting us. Whilst we were still in our mother's womb, you have been wanting us, killing us from 1967 till now. You have massacred over 12 million Biafrans. And you are not yet satisfied. You are looking, in fact, our leader, you still have him. Anybody that mention his name, you chop the person's head off. It's still not yet enough for you. Now you also want the head of Simon Ekpa. You bloodsucker. And you think we will sit down and watch you continue to kill our people like that? When you took Mazin Nando Kanu, you never knew somebody like Simon Ekpa was somewhere. And you think that when you now take the head of Simon Ekpa, then you have finished with Biafra. You are a fool. Big fool. When will you wake up? When will you realize that your cup is full? That is your time out. That your kingdom has fallen. It has fallen. You Britain, you Arab Fulani, Islamic terrorists, jihadists. Your time is out. Your time is up. You see, declaration of Simon Ekpa, wanted secessionists, won't stop Biafra independence declaration this year. Get it and no peace. It will not stop. If you like, you can declare, oh, in fact, you have declared, but you refuse to say it. It will not stop Biafra being restored this year. Call Musa and tell him. And all your jihadists, both your leaders and your stooge, your troops, tell them. You see, some people continue to sponsor the insecurity that has been going on before Simon even appeared in the scene, before he even became the leader of Biafra Republic. He is not the cause of the insecurity going on, ladies and gentlemen. The major sponsors of this insecurity are the governors, the federal government of Nigeria. They are the sponsors of the insecurity going on, ladies and gentlemen. They do it to amass votes, security votes. And the causes of this insecurity are a long-term misrule and injustice that have been melted on the citizens. And this is what gave birth to the anarchy all over Nigeria. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you don't want to see the independence of Biafra, you are not also welcome in Biafra land. It is funny for Nigeria government to declare Simon Ekpa a terrorist or wanted, and in the other hand, recognizing Hamas and Palestinians and support the terror attacks against Israel. These people are born liars and born takia givers. These people, they have in their vein propaganda, lies. And you see, for your information, your lies and your propaganda is no more sticking. You say you want to bring security. Meanwhile, you're giving war, supporting terrorism in Israel. And the government hereby also have advised Israel embassy that they should locate it in Biafra land for the meantime to avoid attacks from the Islamic terrorists. And therefore, the bridge headed by Prime Minister Simon Ekpa have declared Tinubu wanted, Hope Uzodinja wanted, Soludo wanted, Mba of Enugu State wanted, all service chiefs wanted, all Southeast senators wanted, and House of Reps members wanted, except Chinyelugo Imo. All GOCs of Nigeria within Biafra land wanted. All CPs within Biafra land wanted. Illegitimate VP Shetima, head of Boko Haram, Vice President of Nigeria, wanted. Since you have the guts to pronounce a Prime Minister of Biafra Republic wanted, all of you are just listed. You all wanted. And you are advised never to cross Biafra territories because you see how it will go. So, ladies and gentlemen, they are saying that They declare our PM wanted as if they don't know his whereabouts. The whole wide world know where Simon Epa is. How foolish can these people be? How moron can these people be? One of my brothers call it is a comic. It's a comedy. Nigeria is an illusion. Big illusion. Nigeria is a dream, is a cuckoo land. Where is it? You can't lay hands on it. You have failed woefully, Nigeria. Nigeria is a failing country. Nigeria is a fragile country. In fact, Nigeria has frozen and as such must be dissolved. A country that don't take care of her citizens, a country that kill her citizens and collect the parts, the human organs and export it. The business they deal on now, apart from dealing on crude oil and gas, they're also dealing on their own citizens' body, human parts. If you doubt what I'm saying, go to Obinze Barracks. Obinze Barracks is where Nigeria government have freezers upon freezers, well stocked with Biafran's organs. And they are exporting it into international markets. And they are selling it $225 per organ. And that is the only spot in Nigeria where light doesn't go out. Every other place, they don't have light. But if you go to Obinze Barracks, you have 24 hours light. You know why? Yeah, because this is where they stock the human organs they harvested from poor indigenous Biafrans. And they are selling it, exporting it, and making their money from it. Who should be declared wanted? It's you. Nigeria government is wanted. From your president to your vice president that is the head of Boko Haram, and all the list the government has just brought out. I should read it for you again so it will stick in your head. Tinubu, you are declared wanted. Hope Uzodinjo, you are declared wanted. Soludo of Anambra State, you are declared wanted. Mba of Enugu State, you are declared wanted. All service chiefs, you are declared wanted. All Southeast senators and House of Rep members, you have been declared wanted. Except Chinyelu Imo. Shinyelugo Imo. We are watching you still. All GOCs of Nigeria within Biafra territories, you have been declared wanted. All CPS within Biafra territories, you have been declared wanted. Illegitimate Vice President Shetima, you have been declared wanted. So that you learn your lesson next time. I want to appreciate everyone. My host, I thank you for giving me the opportunity to speak. David and Nana, I salute you once more. Kama, I salute you. Thank you for this opportunity. Let me stop.
Wonderful, wonderful submission from our own sister Stella. It's very important they get the message from Biafrans. You cannot declare the prime minister of a nation a terrorist just for fighting for the freedom of his people. For the fact that he's preventing the terrorists from terrorizing his people, from terrorizing his communities, they have to tag him a terrorist. Just give dog a bad name in order to kill it. But unfortunately, they are afraid they can't do our prime minister nothing. If they want to get our prime minister, they have his address. He has an address. He's not hidden. He's not hiding. He's on social media every time. They know where to get him. So why putting his name on the terrorist list as if he's eluding, he's running from them? Look at these useless, idiotic people called Nigerians. How can a terrorist president and vice president declare an agitator a terrorist? Nigeria is a laughable society. And the whole world are seeing them for who they are. and what they represent. And nobody will take them serious. These are a bunch of lunatics, idiots, that don't know what terrorism stands for. They don't know the definition of terrorism and who is a terrorist, because they did not attend the 4 walls of the classroom. Even most of them who attended don't have certificates. Useless, idiotic people. Thank you so much, our sister Stella, for that wonderful, wonderful submission. My co-host, Kama Izri, do you have anything to say before we go back to our host? Co-host Kama, are you there? Our host, the university, over to you, sir.
Thank you very much, David. Kama, if you're having issue with connections, you just let us know, and so that we resolve that immediately, because we need you so very much. Thank you very much, David, for your doggedness, for your kind of person, and it is very august that Biafran have the person of your caliber fighting alongside with us. Chukwu Kikabiama bless you for your service. Fellow Biafrans, thank you for standing by with us. May Chukwu Kikabiama bless you. And my sister Stella, for what you are doing for Biafran people. God will continue to prosper you and your family and keep them safe. And may He continue to bless you with more wisdom to do this very work that we are doing. So, everybody who have contributed, I thank you. David, I'd like to ask if AGK and Chukuma, is it Chukuma? Chukuma Emmanuel Okudili have spoken. If not, we can issue the mic. And also our brother from the house of Igodomigodo, Amauchi, if he has also spoken, so that we give the mic, because network has not been so very friendly.
Okay, thank you so much. Brother Chukuma, have you spoken? If you have spoken, then AGK, I think AGK is reconnecting. And while he's doing that, I think our own Udo, please, the mic is yours. You can.
Udo.
Udo, please unmute yourself and speak to us. Thank you so much. Good afternoon, sirs.
Oh my God, David. They have taken Udo out again. Oh, shit.
Okay. Oh my goodness. Udo, come back. We would like to hear from you as well. Our own sister, Mary, please unmute yourself and speak.
Thank you. Thank you, University. Thank you, David. Thank you to giving me the mic again. I just want to chip on this. I want to tell Nigerians who government. They don't know who is called Asari Dukumbo. Asari Dukubo. I call him Asari Dukumbo, the creek in the mud. That man come out, say he want to vote for the drug law, the drug badon we call Tinubu, terrorists of Nigerian sue government. Those people we call, they are the ones who killing Biafrans. They are the one. Asari Dokubo opened his mouth, said it. Who saw the man bring jet fighter, how they call it, bomb all the Biafra land, innocent soul, sue government. You are the one who is killing these people, oh. You are the one sending these men of Biafra land to destroy their own people. You are number one terrorist. Zoo government, Tinubu, Obuari, death Obuari impostor, passed away for many years. They are still having them as half a dead man photo in the whole so-called Nigeria name. country. They still killing their own people. That is number one, terrorists. What you can never see in another country, what you can never see anywhere. You are number one terrorist to deceive your own citizen. Fulani, Britain, you are the worst thing can happen to anyone in this world. But black race, the brown race say no, enough is enough. Britain, you are the number one terrorist by using our fathers, by using our brothers in our own land, because you are the one who sent them. Britain, you send Fulani from the Sahel, terrorist man. Kumi, the vice president as a president now for Tinubu, he eat with terrorists in Sanfisa forest. The photo there everywhere. You are the first people who is doing that, Britain and Sioux government. Fulani, you are number one terrorist. We will tell you, you are the you where they burn fire, burn your own citizen market. By them saying that I don't want you to kill me, I don't want Britain to continue destroy myself. You burn their market, you destroy their houses. You are number one terrorist. And you burn their market finish, you come out and say economic is going down. Economic is going down. Musa, as a head of government, arm of government, going out to kill their innocent soul in Biafra land. Believe me, Britain and Nigerian Sioux government, as the whole world killer sucking blood. Britain with Fulani, agent of evil. You are number one terrorist in Biafra land. We are only present our life because you are killing our mothers, killing our fathers, killing the children, kidnap all the young ones in Biafra land. Simon Ekpa said that this cannot happen because it doesn't happen in Britain land. He said he will protect his own people. Let me tell you, Britain, Sioux government, you are the most stupid person in this world. A woman being who get reason, who get brain to reason. I'm telling you, you are the most stupid. Because declaring a man, terrorist, a man where he's not even in Nigeria, number one. He's not even staying in Nigeria, number two. He's staying in foreign country. He's a lawyer, he's a politician. The government of that land, knowing him, is very, very free. Is making law for another foreign country as Finland. These people doesn't declare him a terrorist. And he's not even in Nigeria. It's Biafra. You, where you're going to Biafra land. Free Britain. Britain. And so government, there's that Fulani. You're destroying the North finish. Simon Ekpa is another man's citizen. He doesn't have Nigerian passport at all. He has the ID card. He is a prime minister of Biafrans. He has Biafrans ID card. He has the authority of the government as, a choosing one, the vote of Biafran. A man we notice as a prime minister, just nearly as a president of Biafrans. Are you mad? That is why we say you are a Mugu. You are a deaf and dumb Britain. You are a very stupid man. After you kidnap our leader, your own citizen will hold your passport. You kidnap him. You don't see that you are a terrorist, a worldwide terrorist. Britain, you are not a great Britain, no. You are a terrorist Britain. You are a sucking blood Britain. Yes. They call that Britain, England a great Britain. No. It's a very big mistake. Who call you a great Britain? That person self is in short, is a slavery, is in short, is narcissist. That person self is a fool because you will never be a great people. You are a black blood-sucking people. By this, open your mouth, because not Nigeria, now Britain. As you kidnap our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you put him to the hand of, you don't even hold Nigerian passport. You don't even get Nigerian citizen. You hold your own citizen, you kidnap him from Kenya. That is why you just so stupid again in this world where we now no be say Nigerian DOS, Nigerian government now. This is the original Biafran in exile. Him is a government in exile nation, Biafra nation. We are no more struggling. We are now want to declare the land. We want to declare our nation. We are not Nigerian DOS. Please, if you don't know. So this one now is in where Finland. They know what is woman being life. They know what woman being stand for. Finland have, woman sympathy. Finland know what is a right of woman being. So Britain doesn't know this one. Britain is only sucking blood. They're only sucking being after taking people property. Britain, you are the only one interest of people property. You are interest of, criminal, the young ones, continue to slave the young ones. That is what Britain is. If not that, you cannot jump it from your own land to declare another person's citizen land to be a wanted. Oh my God, that is why you are a sucking blood. You sold yourself to a devil. You have no sense anymore. Britain and Nigerian government and Tinubu, you have a lot. All Nigerian media, government, you are the terrorists because you said no truth. You have no truth in your mouth because of money. Because of tertiary money, you sold yourself to kill your fellow human being. Nigerian government media, all of you people are demons. Nigerian politician from A to Z, from south to the north, from west to the east, all of you people are terrorists. Nigerian politician, whosoever you call yourself and you don't say the truth, you are number one terrorist because you have no soul. If not that, a boy where you reach to born, I know you can never have that kind of boy for your life. All Nigerian government, you can never have a present son as our Ichere Kondo, as the dragon. You can never in your life. Your children can never. Your children will be miserable in life. That is why you're so miserable. Britain, that is why you're so miserable to call Simon Ekpa name. Ichere Kondo, our dragon. Who born you? Don't you know that he's a precious son? He's a real leader. Is a real prime minister of nation. We stand with him. We listen to him. And our leader. Yeah? We listen to him. Dragon. Mazi Simon Ekpa. We listen to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, his son, his father. We listen to the two people who show us the light, who make us wake up. We know the light, but he let us know the reason to collect our freedom to the demonic, and we are ready. So you too, radio, ready, because the propaganda where they are trying to do, because they know say Simon Ekpa the dragon don't open the account, he don't open business to some of idiota. All of them come out say, "Chai, Nigeria don't fall down. You no go ever wake up again." Before Tinubu, you know, say you are a rotten banana of nation transaction, kidney transaction. You don't know. You don't know that Nigerian is just a business country, a business name. Don't even penetrate Mazi Simon Ekpa. It's too late for you guys. Take your property. In short, you are already gone. All of you people. You just want us to just to say it. But it's good to tell you our mind. You just want to pinch us to know where we stand. And we have to tell you. Biafran have to tell you. Biafran have to tell Britain where we stand. Declaration of Restoration of Biafra. of November. And we declare it and we stand with it and we fund it. You must. If you go back, you are a shame. You are worse than an animal. If you listen to Britain and the agent of demon, they will fix them everywhere. Don't be surprised. They did to our leader. But dragon, the eye na fire now. They can try their best, but their best is the ending, born to ashes. And we throw away you to the nation, to the ocean, to the river, you don't know where they will dump you for, So don't ever you try it. Because this time around, no be small children play. Even children say they see eye. Then get a woman big pikin wey born today. You see road pass you will be thousand, will reach even 25 or 100 years. Yes. So we carry pikin brain wey born today. We carry 80 years pikin brain wey don mature. We carry all of them because when you born come, they no cut your brain, they no cut your head throw away. Now your head when you born, when you grow come till the 80 years or till when God of mercy take you to go ahead meet heaven. Now the same that head. Now the same that head where sue government. And not be our own head, our own are very intelligent. We no cut it away. I make a sample. Them they no cut their own. We are more intelligent. We need to tell them what they need to know. And we have to fight them spiritually and physically. Don't be backward. Because Britain will never sleep. Britain, till you declare your nation, till no more Nigeria. Let me tell you, you must to fight it. Till no more Nigeria. No, when we declare our nation, we know everything is calm. Then you know, hey, you will relax. But from now onward, my darling and my family, don't backward, no slacking, no say, oh, when I take my ID card, I will go and sleep. And when I vote for Biafra, I will go and sleep. No. When you vote and have your ID card, please, my people, time is coming. We must to stand with it. You must to fund it. And you must to love it. Don't let what happened take care of your head. No. Think of the enjoyment when Biafra declare. Think of the kind of life when you will live. The life where you, oh my God, please, my people, don't listen to propaganda takia where all of them know this thing will not work. I know, you self, you know, it will never work. You will never. They just doing it because, number one, our Kondo no be Nigeria. Number two, he doesn't have Nigerian passport. Number three, the land, the country, the nation where this young man is living, this freedom fighter, this person said, I want to prevent my land, is living somewhere else, a blessed land. They never declare him terrorist. Now, sucking blood people, where the whole nation know that they are number one or number three terrorist list in the whole world. Please, so they don't have sense. So Kumi, go and meet Kumi and Abakiari and Usodima and Akpabio, all the governor them, face of us, and Britain number one. Your father, you be purpose for them. They are number one terrorists. If you people don't know, we are fighting for freedom and we want to declare our nation. You can't stand for our way. Thank you, my people, for giving me this opportunity again. Thank you very much. Thank you. Sorry, I take time. Sorry. Let me give chance to Mike. Let me go to
Thank you. Thank you, our sister Mary, for that wonderful submission. Our co-host, Kama Israel, you're welcome. Yeah, you said what you just said. What you just said, Sister Mary, reminded me of something. You see, when did our prime minister become a terrorist to the Nigerian government? Now that he's fighting for his people. That is what Nigeria breeds criminals. When our prime minister then, in those days that he was winning laurels for Nigeria, he was bringing gold to the Nigerian state. He was never termed a terrorist. When Nigeria was making money from from the sweat of our Prime Minister, from his athletic competition representation of the evil Nigerian state. He was never termed a terrorist. Before 2019, our Prime Minister was never termed a terrorist, because the Nigerian state, just like what they are known to be, when you support evil, the Nigerian terrorists will be your friend. In fact, you and them will be dale, 9 and 6, 5 and 6. When they kill and you don't talk about it, you are their friend. When they destroy your villages, when they burn your properties, and you don't even say a word about it against them, you become their friend. You are not their enemy. But once you stand up against them, against their terrorist tendencies, against their evil, against their subjugation, then you become a terrorist to them. The Finnish government will just be looking at them and be laughing at them. They should, if they think that our Prime Minister is a terrorist, they should write it and put it in writing and send it to the Finnish government. Because the Finnish government knows Mazi Simonepa right from time. He is a councillor in Finland. He is a lawyer in Finland. Okay? He has many things that he's doing in Finland that the Finnish authorities cannot even look at the paper, whatever Nigeria is saying against our Prime Minister. They cannot even look at it, not even think of reading of it, because they know Nigeria. Every country in this world, under this earth, know what Nigeria is. For the fact that Nigeria can elect a drug baron to be their president, for the fact that Nigeria can accept the creator or the initiator or the man who formed Boko Haram to be their vice president. That said it all. So which country will take Nigeria serious to say that a man who has come to fight for the right of his people is now a terrorist to them in their own eye? Our Prime Minister is a terrorist to them. Though the Finnish government, the international community, though they are complicit in what is happening, but most of them who are reasonable enough will look at that pronouncement as nothing, because as far as we are concerned, Nigerian government are just using it to scare up people who are supporting our Prime Minister. That is just what they are doing. And that terrorist tag will only exist in Nigeria. Once you live outside the shore of Nigeria, nobody will look at you or look at our Prime Minister as a terrorist. Even within Nigeria itself, how many people will look at that and say that Prime Minister is a terrorist? It will only revolve within the government. Those evil governments, the president and all his evil conspirators, those are the people that will look at it and say, oh, he's a terrorist. So thank you, our sister, for that wonderful submission. Our co-host, Kama Israel, over to you, please.
Yeah, thank you so much, brother. Thank you. When you were calling me before, I was hearing you, but they've already kicked me out, so I didn't hear you very well. Thank you, Sister Mary and the co-host and everyone here, still standing gidigba on the gap, preaching the message irrespective of whatever. You see, the thing is this: let's not also preach their message as well, because these people, they want us to talk. They want us to be saying something. Which court? Where did they get their where did they come up with the idea of terrorism? They just put a list together, and they say, and they add Simon, and they call it a wanted list. Wanted list. Maybe the people they are suspecting and all that. But I haven't looked at the list, but I know that if that list, as they said, is not even up to 100 names, it means they haven't put in, you know how many Fulanis that they have to put their name down? How many of all these ASWAB members, Boko Haram members, and they know all of them by their name. You see, all these people they recruited into army, they have to put them on their list. They have also put all the armies that are killing people, innocent people, wasting innocent lives. All the police chiefs that are killing innocent people. You know, even the one they call DSS, they are the secret killer. They kill, and they pretend as if they didn't do anything. Abayakari group, they are still existing. Those groups are still there. They re-recruited them, they haven't put them in the list yet. Then the politicians who are the ones stealing from the people, who are the one orchestrating everything that is happening in that dungeon, they have to also make the list as well. They don't know how many people they've killed because of bad road, because of no infrastructure, because of common amenities. Some they killed by hunger, and so many things. They're supposed to make that list as well. If they're looking for list, at least we can help them very well, so that they can write a proper list, that will contain the names of their agents and themselves. They don't have to go back, because if they start going back to years, that means they don't need a book. They need a library for them to do that. All this thing, as you said, David, is just to put fear. But they don't know that we've passed that stage long time ago, where they come up with all this, idea that, if we say this, the people will be scared. Their followers will be scared. As you hear them using the media, talking about Simon's followers and the MNK's followers, these are just a plan. Let them see. What they're trying to do is kind of psychological warfare that they are trying to institute. But they don't know that we've passed that stage long time ago. And then they're using propaganda, which they don't even know how to play very well, because we have already exposed them. They don't have anywhere to hide, and to propagate their propaganda anymore. We've exposed them to the highest. They can't hide anywhere from the international community. Even now, whenever all these journalists write, they make a lot of mistake, a lot of blunder, because they've never for one day supported the truth. They are just, gambling from one corner to the other corner. This is what they do all the time, because all of them are fake. All of them are supporters of evil. They know. MNK called them gutter media of the Yoruba extraction. And, he didn't miss word, because these are the people that are doing it. They are using, from inception. Not today, they've been using them for a very long time. Always trying to swerve people's mind, people's attention, the way they do to them in Nigeria. Whenever they do something, they put a BB brother, so that they will have somewhere they will be watching and laughing. And, just to take the attention away from the reality. The next thing, they will bring all the comedians. They stage it so that they will be laughing and all that. But they are taking their money, taking what belongs to them. Look at, go and check the statistics that are coming, the poverty rate in Nigeria is alarming. And they are here talking to people who are fighting for freedom, that understand what freedom is all about. Death is not when you cannot see someone or someone, breath is gone. No, there are people that are already dead long time ago and they are alive. Majority of Biafrans are not alive anymore. In short, the majority of us came back because they've killed us long time ago and we came back, So they think that they can just, use fear. Fear has been disabled in so many of us long time ago. And when you talk about death, we don't recognize death anymore because they have been doing it. They're always surprised. They kill these people and they multiply. They kill them and they multiply. What is going on? There is nowhere you can't find a Biafran. There is no place you can't find us. It's not their making. It's just that Chukwu Okike Obioma is telling them that these people, you can never defeat them. Your parents tried it, they couldn't. Your forefathers tried it, they couldn't. So how do you think that you, this generation, with what we know, with the technology that we know better than you people, our forefathers, even in the bush, they refined petrol, they refined a palm kernel and used it to, to fly plane. They used it to move engines in their own time. And we that understand the language of AI, chat GBTs and so many other technology, and you're telling us, you're thinking that you would just come up and, and is defeat us for how, where you are coming from, Sahel. You don't know anything rather than to carry cows in the bush. That is all your forefathers. They didn't give you any education. They don't, just because you are privileged to have AK-47 handed to you, you think that, you will kill anybody, because everybody, because that's what they've been doing. They put fear, and if you don't bow to their fear, they will kill you. That's what they've been doing. But now we know better. We have what they have. When they come, we give them back. And they go back. Like I said, we keep telling them, all these people supporting them, so all these people always on the social media supporting them. Let me tell you, very soon, the army, the police will not defend you. You already know that they can't defend you. At the moment, where I'm coming from, police don't come there. If there is anything in terms of arrest, they will ask you to tell the vigilante in that village or the head of that village to bring the person, that they can't come in, because they know what is going on. They are very few, they are hiding. It just majority of them, Oloju Kokoro, Ndi Anyuku, they will still come out and stand on the road until they meet their Waterloo. And this is how they will be going one after the other until all of them are completely gone. The land is our land. The freedom is our right. And we cannot take it for granted. We cannot. All I'm asking is not about talking, it's about you putting your money where your mouth is. What is majorly required is money to fund our strong army, to fund them. Before, you used to hear they invaded this camp, they invaded the other camp, they invaded this. You don't hear that again, because we have the strongest army and we have a strong commander by PM Simon Ekpa. That's why all of them, are confused. They don't know what to do. They've tried. they kidnap MNK, thinking that when they kidnap MNK, everything is gone. And they kidnap MNK, they brought money and gave it to IPOP Nigeria, thinking that, oh, they will buy everybody over. Today, the reverse is the case. That is why they are confused. They don't know what to do anymore. You know, they don't know what to do. And they are acting like foolish people. A terrorist organization, you know, putting someone on a wanted list or calling somebody a terrorist, you know, it's laughable. It's laughable, but it should not distract us at all. It should not. Let's remain focused. Let our eye remain on the rising sun. It doesn't matter. I know that they will come to us. Just take it as a scenario where two people are competing in a football pitch, and there were, you know, and now is the last, you know, minute of the game. It can cause injury. A lot can happen. That's why they call it injury time. This is our injury time. A lot are going to happen because the fear is on them. They are trying to see the way they can revise it. The fear is on them already. For the fact that the date, you know, before we are saying November, December, but now that we know the date and they know the date, so the fear is on them. That's why they can say, oh, we're putting this person on wanted list. On wanted list for what? For what reason? You know, for what reason? They will tell you people that you're killing the people that you're protected. Show what's the evidence of what you're saying, and you're saying in your national television with no evidence, nothing. Killing the people you're protecting, killing yourself. You can never talk about people that are that they're kidnapping every day in Kaduna, every day in Abuja, every day in Kano, every day in Meduguri. All this place, even in Sokoto, they are kidnapping people, you know, every day, every day. They've sacked all the villages in Middle Belt, and many of them are in IDP camps. Many of them are there. They don't talk about those ones. They have even forgotten them, you know, and the people are living in those villages. And who are they? The Fulanis are living in those. They don't talk about, the media don't talk about it. Their concentration is in Biafra land, because they know we are winning them. That is a very big sign for you to know that we are winning this battle. More of propaganda will come up. They will bring, you know, they will even get international advisors that will help them in this propaganda of a thing. But I tell you, they are going nowhere. They are going nowhere. All this IPOP Nigeria that have been support, all of them have disappeared. They are nowhere to be found anymore. They're no more to be found anymore. So they are on their own now. The money they've spent, they can't get it back anymore. We are winning. Just be strong wherever you are. Continue, keep fighting until we get what we want. This year will be a lot of surprises you're gonna see. Even among us, a lot of people will decamp, a lot of people will, you know, but make that decision by yourself to stand strong, irrespective of what you see or what you hear, you know, or what people do. Stand strong till the end. Stand strong till the end. You know, a freedom fighter is that person that is in his subconscious mind, the end is the means. A freedom fighter is that person. In his subconscious mind, the end justifies the means. There is nothing else. You keep on focusing, keep on, determined. We are getting there. We are getting there. We are very, very close. Just make sure that you are supporting from every angle, supporting in the media, supporting in fundraising, in every angle. Vote, do whatever we are doing together, participate as much as you can. But at the end of the day, we will win, and the Biafra will be ours, and we will rejoice together in our own land. Thank you so much, David. Thank you, University. Let me drop the mic for our brothers that are raising their hand to say what they want to say. All right, Mazi.
Thank you so
Okay,
much.
all right, go ahead.
Go ahead, sir. Go
Okay,
ahead.
I just wanted to hand over to Mazi Onyeka. Then after Mazi Onyeka, Emeka, then United. Mazi Onyeka, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Do I have the mic?
Yeah, go ahead. Go
I
ahead.
am here. Right. Do I have the mic?
Yes, Mazi Onyeka, go
You have
ahead.
the mic,
After you,
Maziaka. Make it a little bit brief, okay, so that your brothers can
yeah,
speak, all right?
after you, then
Yeah.
Emeka, after Emeka United.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Someone else is talking. Okay. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. Oh my God, this person talking. Sorry, please. I think it's from my device. It's from my device. Sorry. Oh my God.
Do you need to go out? Then we'll bring you back.
No. Sorry, somebody should take on. Let me. It's a video playing on the background of my phone, please. Okay. I'll be back. Let me back for you. Okay. I think he stopped now. Thank you so much for having me once again, my people. I want to say something. When our people are talking, you learn something from what that will remind you something very, very vital. We need to tackle. This point in time, these people, they think that when they put case like this out, they will suppress us. But they never knew that they are making us to be angry more. And I think by now they're supposed to understand it. And this one, it goes to some of our people at home, whom whenever, because why I'm saying this is that our men who are taking this week, they don't need any emotion that will dampen their spirit. We don't need it. If you are a man in Biafra land and a woman, our mothers will love you so much and will respect you. Please, I didn't mean not to disrespect you because I can never for myself do so. Please, you put your emotion inside. I know we cannot take it away from you, but please don't bring it public. We don't need it. And if you're a youth, a man, and whenever you see when water is going on, come there to shout Jesus. Amadu Hagamabu. I'm talking about you, men, youth. Men, I'm talking about men, fellow man. Men. You come to see how where the terrorists that come to kill our people, who keep pregnant women, children, and you see where they get water, they come there to display your emotional idiocy. Your emotional idiocy. You are lucky that we are no apology because you are a fool. If you know anybody, give them warn them this. We are not here for joke. We're not here for joke at all. If you are joking, I'm not here for joke. If you think that we are joking, I'm not here for joke. We have seen our people being killed, even abroad where many of them have died in prison, fall from skyscraper. Nigeria deliberately frustrates our youth into Sunday crime, thereby Some of them lost their life. Many die in prison. Many are in prison because of what they don't know. I want to ask you, you Nigerians that come to space to talk trash. You are there. Your government, your politicians say your organs to be gay foundation. You never come to space to talk about it. Your politicians say you come. I think it's not our making. Is one of you that expose it. Even now, before them, we know. We know. Abakere, Harvest State in the north, is a police officer. He sold the organ of Biafra. He taught our people. He led SARS for 10 years. And those of some people who escaped from that SARS, who under him, they recanted what they saw, how they kill our people every night in the slaughter pits. SARS funded Obasanjo, Britain funded SARS. SARS funded SARS. Many of the SARS officers are from the north, while they mainly operate in the Biafra land and Lagos State. They mainly operate that. But majority of these officers are from north. Those things you cannot analyze it and see it. And when you see us creating, of course, our ancestors laid foundation of humanistic life value foundation for us. We value human being. But whatever you bring your evil, that thing, if you want to do it, we do it worse than you. We do it worse than you. If you think you can be mad or you can do anything, we don't. That is not part of us. But when we want to do it to defend ourselves, we're going to do it more than you. We're going to do it more than you. All these markets you are pricing, Fulani and their indigenous fools, their abettors, all these markets you are pricing, you're going to buy. You are going to buy it very well. And as for you, some of you who, I want to repeat it again, so that some of you who cannot read may not understand it, but I will say it. Some of the Nollywood actors today who are dying anyhow, you may not believe it, but I will say it. Some of you who can see will believe it. And to avoid some of you who are making the mistake to desist, you know, whatever that portray our people in bad image, Nigeria support it. Whatever portrays our people in bad media, whatever demonize our ancestors, Nigeria like it. Even the imperialists, the colonial criminals, they like it to justify their crime against humanity. Over the years, you have acted nonsense movie that never existed, never part of our way of life, just because we want to make money. And Nigeria don't care. But when you act anything against the North, all of them, they will come up. But because you are acting against the Biafran people, they don't care, they love it. They love it. All those things, you know that most of things you act, 90% of things you acted never existed. Our ancestors, blood money, ritualists can never be traced to our ancestors. They don't know what is ritual money. They believe in hard working. But all those things, you add those rubbishes to demonize who we are, to cast aspersion, to dent our unique way of life, because we want to make money. They think you will go free like that. Some of you, I'm saying this for some of you who are making content creators, because you want to make money. You fabricate things that never, because you want to get the traffic. You begin to act rubbish. After he thinks you go scot-free. No, it can't. It doesn't work like that. Those way of life of us, there are our progenitors who invented those things that people are envying all over the world. Believe it or leave it, we have the best way of life, best culture, unique. They're envious of it. They come to destroy it, to use their rubbish never existed. And there's some of you who are everything that is evil associated with our way of life. Any place you play evil, ritualist wins. Evil, you use our culture to represent it. But those ones who are good use your religion, important religion to represent it. Their own become evil. And some of you are clapping for it. You think you will go scot-free for that. I'm saying this for you, some of you who know, check how many of you who have been dying for a very long time to date. You ask yourself a question, because when you do certain things, you think that it just ends like that. Like I just said, if you're abroad and you're not supporting what we're doing, you know the truth. You know that our men, those who make your people to be going to market, going to church, going to businesses, not Nigeria, not Nigeria police, not your vigilante, but BDF, different forces, you know that very well. Yet you feel unconcerned. You don't care how they are being survived, how they're getting their weapon and everything they use to protect you. You go and you buy cheap, you want to go and use it in Biafra land. Nobody will touch you. But the spirit of the fallen heroes, especially the 5 million children, they are fighting to give justice. I never have justice. And pregnant women, most of them died costs before they gave up. You don't know it. Only Biafra expression will give them justice. And those who are fighting to make it happen. You don't care. You want to go to that land, the land of our progenitors, to go and enjoy, do your agra. They will push you into destruction. Blame no one. Blame no one. Blame no one. And they will stand it again, warning. If you know you are paying tax all this, let me ask you a question. Let us be realistic. Let us exchange. If Biafran are the owner of Anglican, the Anglican rejected for Biafra, and what Britain did to us, Biafra did to Britain, do you think that Britain will allow any of the Anglican to be in their land today? That is question. If what Britain did to us, our 5 million children are pregnant women, till date, that Anglican, you know, that is the priest, the Buckingham Palace controls. The money you are sending going to them. And what they did to us, Biafra did that to us, and Biafra owned that Anglican. Do you think that they will allow that Anglican to exist in their land today? That is the question I'm asking you. Go home and ruminate over it and correct yourself. Correct yourself. You know, truth to hurt us very well. And I, Michael Mazda Kachuku, will never fail to tell you, help me, because I don't want anyone to like me. Okay? But when I say today, help me, tomorrow you will like me. Because when I serve my community here, where I am, for me, all the things I do, that time they help me, now they use me to make reference. When they want to do a reference for good example, they use my name, they use me. I'm proud of that. Like our professor said, not what we call me today, but what we call him in the next 10 years. That is very, very, very important. Change your ways, because some of you are those who are joining us back today. You gave the enemy access to our land. Those who don't have what it takes, who never dare enter our land, during time before the invasion of the European. Now the people who come to our land to discredit our land. And again, I want to talk to our youth. Remember, on 29th of this month is lockdown to mourn our people killed by Nigerian terrorists in uniform, terrorist army in Usuko State, Uele, Ukuma. On 29th of this month, care your family. This is total lockdown. If you like, come outside and let the terrorists in uniform use you as a listen to target our prime minister or target on us. You go, you can never stop us. You can never stop us. And the youth of our land, please listen. I am not disrespectful. My mother told me well, I'll have a wonderful parent that I'm proud of. We respect elders. I am an elder, have those respect me too, but we don't respect foolish elders. This time around is the time, not the time you listen to every elders. And most of the political appointed traditional rulers that answer to governors don't obey any of them. Any of them that is speaking negative in support of Nigeria, don't obey them. The ghost of the land will not, the spirit of the land will not be against you. I'm telling you this. Don't be afraid, because none of them represent you. The ghost of the land don't know them. They have desecrated, they have protected themselves. None of them have the backing of the ghost of the land. That is not the system. The custodial culture and tradition is being selected in our lands. They have discredited it. They are being appointed by the enemies, and they don't have original staff. What they have is juju, and our tradition is not all about juju. Juju is not a part of our tradition. Evil medicine, evil is not part of our tradition. Any true traditionalist in Igbo spirituality hands are pure. That is why some of them are afraid to be, because they cannot keep the rules. That is why they are afraid to be, because the rules, if you keep the rules, you are a clean man, you are a clean person. No a traditionalist that will go and do it, because you get your judgment, instantly, not wasting time. So for you to be a true traditionalist, you are a clean man. And again, only if there are only few elders who you should respect and you should know them. Any elder that telling you to validate Nigeria, telling you against what you are doing, discard yourself from that person is an evil elder. Don't listen to that head. If you listen to him, you end up being exterminated. You end up in being slave in your own land. And your children, you are securing a visa to perpetual slavery for your children. Don't listen to them. And if you want to be self, information is power, information is knowledge, information is security. Listen to anybody that is listening to a promise of someone Ekwa. To anybody that is listening to Biafra government. I am loyal to that government of the people. Being loyal to Biafra government, being loyal to Prince Samuel is being loyal to Biafra. And anything against Prince Samuel is against entire Biafra. So, if you want to make sure, Nigeria cannot tell you information that will save you, that we're telling you. So, if you really love yourself, even though you don't support what we are doing, or you don't want to come out, always, those who are at home, always listen to Biafra government, get information from Biafra government for your own good. For your own good, because Nigeria never like you. When they come to kill you, they don't ask you whether you support what we're doing or not support, because they know that you all are one. As for those who are still seeing themselves as not Biafra, not Igbo, I don't think that any reasonable body. Those who are disseminating that garbage are the Fulani blood in our midst. So anybody who is in government telling those things, you know where they're coming from, because no two sons and daughters of the soil that will see all the evil happening now and still try to maintain the status quo. We are going back to our original organic created nation. Biafra have been existed thousands of years, if not 1,000 years. Many, no, the oldest map you can see now, Biafra is there. Nigeria is barely, amalgamation is barely a century plus. From flag independence is something years. So nowhere when have Biafra been existed? Many centuries before so you know your true identity. If you deny your ancestors and they think you want to sustain that land, the progenitors, those you deny, preserved, you're a joker. You're a joke. So for you to be successful, you must respect your ancestors. You must acknowledge them. Yes, this is my submission. My name is Waikachu, aka code number.
Thank you very much, Mazi. Kama, are you still there with us? All right. Secret.
Hello?
Okay, come on. Thank you. I just wanted to know if you are there. It seems a little bit silent, but let us take Socrates. Socrates, are you still in there? Mr. Socrates?
Yes, I am here.
Thank you.
University. Thank
Yes,
you,
you have.
University. Thank you,
Yeah,
brothers and sisters.
I salute you.
Just want to talk about two of the main concerns here. First, the declaration of Prime Minister Simon as a wanted person. I just want to say this. Let us do a small analysis. Weren't they looking for him before? Or are they telling us that if he had returned to Nigeria during the Christmas, they wouldn't have arrested him, they would have let him go? Weren't they looking for him before? What is the need now to put him in a list and say he's wanted? Weren't they wanting him before? Weren't they looking for him before? When some people were celebrating that they had arrested him in Finland, people were celebrating now. So they were looking for him. So let us now ask ourselves, so what is the celebration of now having to put him in a list and say he's wanted? Weren't they wanting him before? So now, so it means that there is something behind just putting him on a list and say, oh, he's wanted, and their papers carrying it, and some of these IPOB mess, they are also carrying it. There is a reason behind it. And I want to just think about two. One is a bit off the line, but we still need to give thought to everything. We have to take everything very serious. Remember
Yeah,
that before.
Socrates,
Yes.
sorry for coming in between. Why is it that this you will continue your discussion in this light? Why is it that after they brought Nnamdi Kanu to court, they take
Yes.
him to interview, they interviewed him, they never did this before?
Why is it that few days after this, they had to declare Prime Minister under arrest? I'd like you to still foster your point on this.
Yes, I want to. That's okay. Let me tell you this. You see, remember that before, just before they arrested Nnamdi Kanu in Kenya, already we knew they were looking for him. The same
Kidnapped,
way.
kidnapped,
Okay,
kidnapped.
yeah, okay, fine, kidnap. So before they did that, all of a sudden they came out and said they were putting a bounty on him, 100 million, whether it was dollars or naira they put on him. And in a short while, he was then kidnapped, abducted. Now, you know, what happened was that by the time their enabler inside had given them an assurance that he has got everything set, they now wanted to make themselves look like very efficient by putting a bounty and then getting the quest materialized over a short while. Then people were now saying, oh, when Nigeria police, you can joke with them, they can do anything and that.
You are
See,
in spirit. You are in spirit. You know what you are saying.
yeah. So that is the way they want to paint themselves. So now that they are doing this at this hour, we should suspect that somebody inside, somebody somewhere is giving them an assurance. So that is one thing I was saying. We need to think about this and then be more careful. And the things we will do about that, I can communicate with you via direct mail. So when they start acting like this, somebody is telling them something and they now want to make themselves look super. So we need to take that very serious on one side. But another thing, the second side of it is, look at this, whether it's Christian or Christopher, Musa or whatever. He has been very much concerned about the dominance of Mazi Simon on the media. He said the guy has taken over his space, airspace and all that. So now, trying to make a hype of declaring him wanted is also a media war trying to create something in the international community. You know, he has been crying that this guy is dominating everything. So he also wants to create a hype. And immediately he does that. The next thing you see, they give some guys money to now host spaces on Twitter and all that to make noise. And they want they may be international community. But the international community already knows this. They know all the facts. But he still wants to make some noise by saying, yes, he's now a wanted man. So the Nigerians, because there are too many people who are empty-headed here, no matter the fact that they know these things very well, immediately somebody makes such a noise, they now take it to another level. Their young men, their largely ignorant community they have, will now be blowing it up here and there. So that is what he wants. It's also a media hype for him. So you could see yesterday, for a very long time, I saw their stupid guys hosting a space, and you know, they go there in hundreds, you know, in thousands, because they are all stupid, empty-headed youths. They are ignorant. They don't know anything, and they keep on following sheepishly, thinking they know. So these are just the two dimensions to it. One is they are trying to stage that same thing they were doing, they did with Nnamdi Kanu, and then the media aspect of it. Now, then what opportunity does this give to us? Some of them have gone beyond, oh, he's in the wanted list, to say terrorism. Now, I think we should even take advantage of that, because a simple definition of terrorism is this: it's an unlawful use of violence and intimidation. Unlawful use of violence and intimidation, especially against civilians in pursuit of political goals or political aims. Okay, you are using violence and intimidation against civilians in pursuit of political goals. Political goals include that one of government. It's political in nature. So now when you take that definition, let us take a few of the violence. Let us look at the Isoko killings. Is that not terrorism? And my brother here, university, told us that even before this last one, that there were a series of such when they killed even 100. That is clear terrorism, especially military using intimidation and violence against civilians. Pure one. This last one they did, pure terrorism. We saw photos, I mean, not videos of how they went to Biafra. We saw the boats going, and as they were nearing the shore, we started hearing them shooting. That is pure terrorism. Pure one. Okay, the kidnapping adoption of Nnamdi Kanu from Kenya, that is terrorism. Terrorism. And in fact, it has been proven because the United Nations Arbitration Committee had already found them guilty of that by saying that they should release him. That means it was wrong. And since it was wrong, and adopting somebody who was on his personal trip, that is terrorism against a civilian. Pure one. There is no argument against that. And then their own court also found them guilty of it. Even the Supreme Court didn't say that the judgment was wrong. They only sort of kept it aside, but they never said it was wrong and said, oh, they should go back. Okay, we don't want to talk about that. Go back and start doing the trial. But then they didn't annul the very fact that he was abducted, which means, and when you abduct an individual like that, that is terrorism, which means their own court has already condemned them of terrorism. This is a terrorist state. Which one again are we going to talk about? Are we talking about the times they were killing IPOB members and putting them into trucks and riding on them, stepping on them while their trucks, their Hiluxes were moving around? Okay, what about the elections they were conducting in Lagos and they were terrorizing Igbos and colorizing, in fact, all Biafrans in it? So terrorism, the government, the Nigerian state is terrorism personified. Now that they have maybe given us something to do, I think we should just excavate all the acts of terror they have been committing and put it on the media all over the world. Then he will see how counterproductive that his effort to try to paint Simon Black to the community outside there is going to turn against him, because we should now excavate them all the way back and start putting them for everybody to see. That is pure terrorism. So you cannot say, hey, are you going to say, oh, he's a terrorist? Before, haven't you been saying it? How much has it yielded? So you see, what they are doing is just a media hype. Now it's an opportunity for us to also take them on it by bringing all their acts of terror, and there are millions of them, both photos and videos, and then blow it up. He will see that it is counterproductive. Let's turn it against him. It's like somebody, you are wrestling and somebody wants to throw you on the ground, and in mid-air, you just turn and land him on the ground. That is the best way to handle such a situation. So, my brothers, thank you. This is just what I want to contribute for now. Thanks a lot. Goodbye.
Thank you very much, Socrates, for that wonderful submission of yours. And excuse me. Thank you so very much. And your analysis is quite logical and very, very reasonable. I appreciate the angle that you come in. That is what I've been analyzing with people since yesterday. You know, if these people, these very evil people, if they really know what they are doing, they would. You say what?
No. I am listening.
Yeah. So my point, these people, after they bring Oyendu to court, they did all their shenanigans they did. They interviewed him. They made him say a lot of things. At least one thing I saw in him was that the man is happy that the struggle is still alive, because the way they were treating him, tortured him, he thought all hope was over. But the seed he sowed, excuse me, the seed he has sown actually germinated and is yielding better fruits. And he was happy, and he have to talk to those criminals who are still inside the IPOB and tell them that that all those criminals that are in our land will never be forgiven. And then they called his lawyer and started telling him that that Nnamdi Kanu is supporting Simon Ekpa, and he knows that all those nonsense that the young man was asking. So Aloy told him that you cannot separate Nnamdi Kanu from Simon Ekpa. and that you cannot also accuse somebody by association. All right?
Yeah.
Yes. You can't accuse, you can't assume a crime by association and the person should just be prosecuted.
Mm-hmm.
And this young man you are talking about has made it clear that he came to liberate Biafran people.
Yes.
That had it been that Biafran people are left alone to live their life, he don't have anything to worry about. This is a man who have supported Nigeria. They even bring up all those things to play propaganda against him by the time he start fighting for us. Simon Ekpa have given them several analyses that our quest is to restore Biafra because the killing is too much. Some people have made some other people to believe that we deserve death, that we are evil, we are this and that. And then the only way to respond to whatever they believe we are is to always bring the military, have dozens of checkpoints, rob our people, broad daylight, to the extent that they start using POS to rob our people. They will kill. Nobody will see somebody cutting a pregnant woman, killing the baby inside her womb. And you said because you want to be Nigeria, you want the family of that person to be smiling at you. It's impossible. And, they don't know how angry we really are. For
Yeah,
us,
yeah,
Nigeria is a terrorist institution, and it must be
yeah.
brought down.
Yes.
So, why I love your analysis is that after they brought Nnamdi Kanu to court, interview him, interview the lawyer, and they see that the man did not compromise the fate of Biafra. He did not speak against the government of Biafra. He did not say anything to hurt the freedom of our people.
Yes.
And then their next move was to go against our prime minister. One thing they don't understand is that people have died. Many, too many.
They wanted him to speak anything that we link him to someone else. That is why they send the Agbugu, Benjamin, that idiot.
Exactly. And the man was very plain that you do not accuse a man who, because you have lost your case in court, this man told you that anywhere you take him, you will lose. And he's still saying it to them in their face right there. Still counting the charges that they have given on him. He's asking them, where are those charges? Where are those charges?
Sorry, my brother, can I just push? You see,
of course,
what happened? What happened there was this guy, Maxwell or Para, that idiot. See, he's been complaining that Simon had not been picking his calls and all those things. And then this other man himself, even Jim McCoy himself, last year he came up and said he got a letter from Nnamdi Kanu to stop sit at home and all that. And then, of course, Simon did not listen to him. So these two people were still bent on coming to prove to everybody that that letter was from Nnamdi. So they were trying to cause, in fact, trouble within the group. They wanted to cause a split within the whole of us, trying to make sure we actualize Biafra. So you could hear him saying, "Oh, Igbo people, are you listening? Igbo people, are you listening to what he's saying?" And he was trying to put the words, he was putting the word into Nnamdi Kanu's mouth. He was putting his mouth. So, but when he said it, the MNK himself changed the word. MNK changed him. That is somebody that stole, or somebody that bore false witness, and somebody that was trying to subvert. So that didn't really match what he wanted to say. He was trying to push him to say, "Oh, Simon is disobeying me by doing the wrong thing, this and that." But he didn't get that one. He became a bit disappointed. So this is what the two of them planned it. Actually, Ejimaka himself was the one leading it, but he made the other younger man, that one is a complete idiot. He just came out and started pushing words. That kind of act is very, very insulting.
That was when
If I were the one, Seth, I would after that I will sack him, because you can't come and bring me out and treat me as a small kid by trying to put words into my mouth that I should speak
what
what
he
you
was
want.
trying to do
what he was trying to do is a very huge crime and against
Yeah,
Nnamdi Kanu
yeah,
himself. You know
yeah.
what he's trying to do? It's like trying
Mm,
to bring Nnamdi Kanu out and put Simon in. That is what those things. If Nnamdi Kanu had made any false statement in that place, then I would have known that no, this is not Nnamdi Kanu.
yeah, yeah.
The man made it clear. He
Mm,
identified, he itemized the crime that anybody who is involved in such is a
mm,
criminal.
mm.
You know, because if he
Yeah,
says that,
University.
probably
If
they
you
okay,
want that
there's
video
okay.
again, you hear what
We have issued a date to release Nnamdi Kanu, and then the next upper week, Simon Ekpa is a criminal. Who knows the type of meeting they have gone and how far they have gone and the diplomatic move they must have made. And they
yeah.
told them that the person that is there have never declared this young man a criminal. And
Mm,
if you say that he is a criminal, why are you holding this one? And you have
mm.
lost your cases in court against this
In
man,
court,
and
yeah,
you are holding him
yeah,
against his own will illegally.
yeah,
So, which
yeah.
makes you the criminal. If this man says that this so and so person is a criminal because these people are fighting in the name of their freedom of their people,
Mm, yeah.
and that's the same thing that this man you are holding illegally was fighting for. If it is a criminal, why are you holding this one? And they say, okay, let us see what this one we have to say. And they put him up there to try to cause that damage. And they failed. And
Yeah,
the
they failed.
idiot was trying to implement to force him to say something that
Yeah.
does not exist.
Yeah, I wanted him to say, yeah, this guy is doing like this and this. And so, but he didn't because he understood. He saw the way the guy was pushing the words, and then he decided to itemize it to make it clear so that he wouldn't be held by what if he had said yes or no. He was trying to give him more like corner him, give him leading questions that lead
Exactly.
him to a kind of reply that will confirm anything. So he gave him an answer that disappointed. You could see by the time the answers came to him, you could see he turned away. He turned away. Just look at that video. You could see his face just dropped a little bit, and he went
Yeah,
backwards.
because he was
He didn't get
not
exactly
happy.
what
That guy was trying
he
to
was
cause
not
trouble.
happy. He was not happy. That answer wasn't what he was expecting.
He
He was
said in
looking
the
for something.
environment that we are living. That will tell
And
that man, you know what he did. He knew their intention, and they really played them down. He never allowed them to succeed. He has only
So,
spoke
and
the
so
our
this, my
leader,
brother, you talked
our
about this.
leader, our leader, Mazen Nandekano, compounded their problems when he said, and some governors are complicit in what is happening in the southeast. When our leader makes that comment, they were all they now know where he's driving at. Because those that were known to be working with the governors are
And the people who sold them.
DOS. And the
Let me
people who
They are
sold him.
yeah.
That was a very interesting question and answer there, I'm telling you.
Yeah, fine. You see, some of our people, to these ignorant ones, I heard one of our brothers here talking about emotions. Yes, they always play on emotions. Our people badly misunderstand the religion, even Christianity. Most people these days don't understand Christianity, and they will use Christianity to become terribly naive and stupid in the things they do. Now, some of them say, oh, he's killing his people, and he's killing your people, some women. You're killing your people, you're killing your people, especially during those obedience that you are following Obi. And one of them told me that, and I asked her, I said, okay, how? Say, oh, because they put sit at home and people came out and they did that. I said, but we have given you reasons. There are so many videos out there, clarifications. Each time the Nigerian police ever caught anybody in violence in Imo State, it was sponsored by government. Which one instant did you find that it was by whether by Biafra Liberation Army or by anybody? It's always Nigerian police. And so what are you going to say? And then I went on to say, look, even God himself did the same. I said, go to the book of Numbers, chapter 16, verse 20 to 35. Some Israelites were moving, they were going to the promised land. They got to the desert. A group of people challenged Moses And God himself, if you are saying you are a holy man, you are a Christian, you are a holy man, it's good. But God himself opened the ground and swallowed not 10, not 20, not 50, not 100, not 150, 250 people for disobeying that very rule that he gave Moses to give to them. So if God will kill for people trying to disobey and to subvert the common goal of the people, if somebody comes out on a day that people say he shouldn't come out, so what is wrong? Get quiet. I say, good. When they do Oro, the Yorubas do Oro, who comes out? Anybody that comes out and they kill him, will you blame the person? The mouth got shut. I say, yes, I lived in Calabar for a long time. When they are doing in Nabo, you dare not come out. So when a people, a nation say, on this day we have this, and somebody decides to come out, so won't you blame that person rather than blaming the government of the people? So these naive people that keep saying this, they are enforcing it. God enforces things. If God did not enforce that movement, Israel wouldn't have gotten there. Even the New Testament, because some of them will say, oh, that was in the Old Testament. Now we'll give you the New Testament. During the days of apostles, the Bible said that they shared things in common. They sold their properties and brought it. The one family, Ananias and the wife, sold theirs, and they didn't bring. What did God do? He killed them right on the spot. So what are you telling me about people? When people, a whole family like the apostles decided that time, and one of them decided to subvert it. If the people can take action against that. So all this naivety about Christianity and the stupidity is very irritating. I am a Christian, a core one, that I don't mix my worship with anything, but I hate the kind of stupid Christianity that is bringing insult to those who are Christians out of ignorance, because some people have turned Christianity into business and they are teaching people nonsense. So if somebody is a Christian, if you go by the Old Testament, I will meet you there. If you come by the New Testament, I will meet you there. There is nowhere where it is approved that a people are on a righteous course and you come to stand against it and you say they should not be punished or at least reprimanded. The Ten Commandments all have a means of reprimanding people, about straightening people. It didn't give you any opportunity to make a choice. The Ten Commandments is very strict. It says, thou shalt not. It did not give you any opportunity to no other option. Thou shalt not, thou shalt not, thou shalt not. So when a people have taken a decision, it is for everybody to abide by it. It is there. When they are, if you say it is wrong and you are in Nigeria and you are in Lagos, when the Yorubas do Oro, come out. It's very simple. Come out. If when the Yoruba have Oro, come out and then tell them that they are terrorizing you. Thank you, Jojele, my brothers.
Thank you so much, Socrates, for this wonderful contribution you've just made. May Chukwukika continue to bless you.
Okay, bless you too. Bless you too. Okay,
you.
Bless your family too. Okay, all right.
Thanks so much. Ibere, my beautiful sister.
Thank you, my brother, University. Hello. You know, what I wanted to say is what brought me up because of what my brother just finished talking said about PM and what happened transpired during the time of Oyemba. Let's not just neglect that because these people are really, really, really head bent. I'm good. Really head bent to bring PM down or arrest him or whatever. So let's not just because the moment he said that, I I I kind of shocked because if you look at what happened to Onyendu, they have already gone get hold on Onyendu, then now come and make that broadcast. Then for that 8 days, it was if you look back, the day they made the broadcast that they have arrested Onyendu when they brought him to court, and the time they said he was tortured for 8 days, you you found out that it's the same Oyende who is already been in their custody. It could be that somebody inside, as my brother said, I'm quoting him now, somebody inside have given them assurance that how to get about that. It's all right. Thank you. Bye. So let's not look back. I mean, look over it. Let's put our eyes down because Nigerian government, the world knows that Nigerian government is terrorist and they don't give a damn. Nigerian government don't give a damn. They can go to any length to get what they want because they don't want this thing to happen. They don't want us to have our freedom. They just want us to be under subjugation, killing us, and the world keep silent. Because what our PM is doing is not different from what Onyendu is doing. They are the same thing. Self-determination is not a crime. I live in Ireland. Ireland, British people held this country for more than 800 years to the point that they forgot their language. They can't even speak Irish language. It's all English. So, but they still fought and get their freedom. So most of us here, most of us the diaspora live in a country that fought their way out, or they did the way we are doing now by government in exile or by referendum. But it's pain me the way our people are doing because it just for them to put chicken dozier her in a list, it's just a man. Let's just be like we put it. Let it not be like we are looking for our PM alone. They just put it chicken dozier there just for putting sake. Because if you look at their news, okay, they said it's 96 people, right? Out of that 96 people, it's only okay. PM is 78% among the 96. Why the number one is not making headline? Why the so-called chicken dozen is not making headline? Why is it only our PM is making a headline? All their news and their newspaper. Alternatively, like our brother still likely said again, maybe because of Musa said, yeah, Musa said that their airways, taking their airways, they just want to make it. But in other ways, we shouldn't just go and fold our arm and sleep. We should put an eye on down and see um, where something is going wrong. I don't want to hear the story that touches the heart. Nigerian government is evil, and the evil they don't mind killing everybody to get what they want. Please, that's my reason of coming up. I've been listening since morning. I just resume work now, so before I will be sacked, let me face my work and go back to the listening ear. If this is the only thing that prompts me to come up, these two, that number one submission our brother said really got to me. Thank you, my brother University, for your sorry, pardon my manners. I didn't even greet anybody. Dear friends, I salute everybody. It's just I was on my way to work. I was driving. And this thing, can let me just chip it in before I forget, before I resume work. I just resume work now. My work is night. Well done, guys. Thank you. I'll go back to listening section. Hello? Am I being heard?
We had you, sister. Thank you so much for your wonderful, wonderful submission. You see, these people, and the other way around, the reason why they put Chike Dozieha in that list is that Chike Dozieha and the DOS are owing the Nigerian government because they gave them assurance that the capture of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be the end of Biafra agitation. So, and a lot of is exchanged hands. Those money have not been recovered. I can never ever be recovered because immediately our leader was kidnapped. The GOS and the last of Chike Dozieha went to work. They went to work by starting killing the members of the Eastern Security Network. The real generals of Eastern Security Network. They killed the consul. Ejiofor killed Gentle in his house, and all the other ones Even they came online and be calling their names because that was part of the agreement with the Nigerian state to make sure that all those who will stand for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu are eliminated. So why they put Chike Dozie there is that the money they pay to the criminals, with the promise they made to them, the money they cannot get it back. So therefore they want it back, and they have to put Chicken Edozie here to tell them that, oh, this money that we paid you with assurance that you gave to us, and now you're part of the promise, you cannot fulfill it. We want it back. So, and since we are not getting it back, we are going to put you in the wanted list so that we know actually that we are not joking. So thank you, our sister, for that wonderful submission of yours.
Yeah,
And
yeah, but at the same time, they are not taking it. They are not taking him
yes,
seriously
yes,
the same way they are taking our PM. The main target is our PM.
of
So
course, of course.
yeah, the
Everybody
main
know that
the main,
Chike Dosiha is not doing nothing. Everybody
is
knows
not
that they
doing
are not
anything.
doing
Even if
anything.
they can forfeit the money. Even if they get hold on our PM, they can forfeit the money. That's their job. The chicken and doesn't have the rest. Their job is done because they are the one. They are also sharing the same news with the Nigerian government rather than worrying about chicken and doesn't have because they're all working together. We know they're all working together. They're all working the same thing. But my own is at this point, I don't trust anybody. We should just put an eye on ground to see. My main priorities are PM. Nothing should, anything should happen to him. Every other person, I don't care. But let's anything we will do. Those that seen the everything we will do to just if we have any information or anything because at this point I trust nobody. We don't trust anybody. Nigerian go. Let it not be like there is somebody inside that are sponsoring to give them all hope assurance because the way they will get PM because they can't just come all of a sudden just put those nonsense people they put in the mid in the wanted list there and add the PM. PM is making a headline only him. Then the rest of the 96 were silent.
Yes, you
So
are
this is
right.
my
Thank
own
you so
concern.
much. Thank you
Yeah.
so much. But it will be very, very difficult of them to go to Finland and kidnap our prime minister. They cannot do that. Okay? Well, but we are not taking their threat lightly anyway. And we have our ministers on the platform, just like always. And we have Biafran FBIs here as well. So they are taking our message, they are taking our submissions as well, and they will table it before the table of the Prime Minister of the Biafran Republic government in exile, who is doing wonderfully well for the Biafran people. And with your support and my support, Nigeria is not going to get nothing out of this. They have failed before. They will continue to fail. Thank you so much. And our own FBI, Mazi Christopher Okenwa, we are still waiting to hear from you, sir. Thank you for being in our midst and every other minister here. Then, my host, I don't know whether you have something to say or the co-host.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Oh, okay. Okay. Just listening to what uh, uh, for the just a few minutes, I just want to also bring this to us that we should not, because our job here, mainly one of our job is to be there for our people. I know that when something like this happen, a lot of people will be having different views, maybe something might happen and all that. Let me tell you, there is nothing happen. Let's put fear aside. Nothing is gonna happen. We are in charge. We understand the propaganda of these people. They planned this thing very, very well. But unfortunately to them, it didn't work out very, very well for them. And they started it in the law court. First time bringing MNK to the press. And their whole plan is for MNK to say something about Mazi, our PM, but he refused completely. He refused. The army was involved. Some of the government agencies are involved. All of them together are involved, trying this to plan this. 2 years plus, you held this man in your dungeon. You never brought him to press. Now that you're bringing him, and what you want him to tell you is about somebody else that is fighting. Let's get this thing aside. It's right. Our prime minister is not the leader of IPOP, because that is what they want to present. Our prime minister is the leader of Biafra government in exile. Is not an organization, is a government, a constituted authority.
Sorry, my brother, Kama is ready to interject you. Sorry. Our brother Mecca, please, can you mute? There's a noise coming from your stand, please. It's disturbing. Sorry, go ahead, my brother, to stop you.
Okay, I can just mute everybody and open it again so that...
Yeah.
Okay. So, it's a government. It's not an organization. And no government has a right to call another government or to proscribe another government, or to list another government as on unwanted list and all that. They can say it with their mouth, but it doesn't matter. If it matters to our PM wouldn't have been putting all this thing in his own social space platform, or in his handle. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't hold water. All they are doing is to get the gullible ones, the people that listen to them, the people with meek hearts, all these emotional people. These are the things they want to do. But unfortunately, it's not working out for them. And the reason why it's not working for them is because of we that are always here exposing them. Because look at how many media platforms they used in the last 1 week. TVC, AIT, channel television, then plus all the newspapers, online newspapers. They used all of them, and all of them are saying the same thing. And the whole idea is for us to believe on this thing they call the list. For us to be thinking of this thing, for us to start talking about this thing they put down there, they call it a wanted list. Who are you wanting? Wanting for what? You killed the people. You went to a village and ransacked a village. And you trying to defend it. You couldn't. You changed from peacemaking to trying to prevent bunkering, to, I know the person that did it, they've been saying different things almost like every day. And then now you turn around to make a list of the people, the victims. You're now playing the victims, role. These are the things they want us to be talking about. That is what they want. All this thing is just a distraction from Nigerian space for that massacre, for that genocide they caused. They're just trying to use it to distract the people. What concerns PM in that massacre. They went to the village and killed our people. From the waterway, they went first time, second time, and massacre our people. And from on the television, openly, they threatened our people and they went and killed them. And they are now bringing a list of what? Of the people that they killed. They were very quick to bring the list of the military people that died, but they are not quick to bring the list of the people they killed, because those people doesn't count. That is why there is no need of complicating the meaning of terrorism. It's a very simple thing. Using unlawful means to, persecute the civilians. And that is exactly what they doing. And that is exactly what they did. This list is nothing. All we have to do is to keep encouraging our people so that we'll keep doing what we're doing. Do you know where we've put Nigeria in the last, 1 month? Because of that Biafra coin, because of Biafra currency, because of that cryptocurrency, because of Bank of Biafra. Do you know where we have put them? Because they are thinking that their problem is people dealing with cryptocurrency, because our people are the one in it more. And now we have provided alternative. And this alternative we provided, they don't have right over it, because it's not, the domain is not in their side in Nigeria. The domain is outside. So our people have opportunity now to fund, Biafra Liberation Army. That is the fear. And they all know it. That's why they're bringing all this commotion, so that people will be talking. And I don't want us to, let's continue pressing this button that we're pressing. Is actually affecting them, and they are feeling it very, very well. We have to keep pressing it. It's paining them. And like I said, I'm happy that, okay, they've made their own list. We made our own list. So let's see who will cry more. And our Liberation Army, they have intensified their work. And everybody is seeing it. They are feeling it. And whenever you're talking about this army, like I said, they are very few now. They are very few. If you want to know, watch when they gather. They will bring all these armadries, put them uniform, and then put few people at the front. Those people will not say anything. You will see that whatever they're saying, their mind are not there, because they don't understand that language. Just to make you feel that there is army. Nigeria army everywhere. They have nothing. We've defeated them. And even their agents, we've defeated all of them. This last minute they're going to come up with a lot of things. They're going to come up with a lot of things. But it takes me and you to stand still and tell the word. Whenever they come up, we explain the word, what they want to do, what they are trying to do. Because the world are listening to us, they are following what we're doing, and they are feeling that Biafra is almost here. Nigeria is going nowhere. They're not moving ahead. Nobody is investing in that country anymore. Nothing is moving. It's still the same formula. You make money, you share money. That is all. No new infrastructure, nothing. So let's be strong and let's keep the moving train moving. There is no other opportunity for us to get what we want than now. And that thing that we want is what we're going to get. Biafra for the world. Biafra for the world. Now, when you Google Biafra, you see a lot of information, not like before. And it's because of me and you on space all the time. You come to space, you put Biafra, it will come up with different information. And that information is always on our side compared to before. So let's keep the work going. And I assure you, these people, very soon, you will start hearing different language, even from their own media, because they are tired. They're tired of this propaganda. Look at the way they speak. Look at them. They don't even know what they're saying anymore. Very confused people. Thank you. Mavi Simon Izuchuku, your hand has been up. Can you take the mic and carry on from there?
Oh, glory be to God. Oh. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, my people. Good afternoon. Oh, university. My brother Vigeste Alice Clark. Hello, am I coming out?
Yeah, is that Simon, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, go
Simon
ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, I greet you all, Kama. I greet everyone. I greet David. I greet you all. God bless you all for your effort. Just something I want to say is I want to chip in something from why they make this disgraceful act they didn't make. Nigeria always disgrace themselves. They are not thinking, they are not reasoning. They are just looking for any way, anything that will make them relevant and anything that will, I find out my spirit tell me that they want to release Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. And the two, they have seen it already. This game they play now is a game of the DOS. Them. Those people they mentioned in that declaration, in that wanted list. The game, they play that game with Nigeria because they know Mazen and Kano want to come out. They know that Biafra have left them. They are no more relevant. They have to tell Nigeria to do that because they know that nobody is arresting them. They know that they will never even go close to Mazi Simon. They know how to locate him? He's in Finland, he's free. Why don't they go to Finland, sue him to court, go out there and debate it? They are declaring somebody who is in Finland wanted in Nigeria. They don't think it's Mazen Nadekano that will fly, go to, they deceive him for negotiation, peaceful talk, and then others say he come to African country for meeting that never exist. They thought it will happen to our prime minister. They should go to Finland and kidnap him now. Now they want to release Mazen Nadekano. That's why you see all those things happening. Now they want to make these idiots then relevant again. So that when Mazen Nadekano come out today, will say, hey, their name is in the list. Why, if they are not fighting Nigeria, why are their name is in the list? This is what they want to do. This is what they want to do. But they are very, very stupid and useless. You see? All those things is just dead on arrival. They want to deceive gullible Biafra again so that they will be listening to them. Shh, I'm talking. You know, they want to deceive the relevant Biafra again. Gullible was now to start listening to them. They start deceiving them again as if they are fighting Nigeria. That's why their name is in the list. That is the game they play there. To put their name in the wanted list so that they will say, yes, they are fighting Biafra. Maybe once and they cannot come out tomorrow, they can deceive him again. He will thought they are fighting for Biafra. And everybody should open eye. That is the game they play with the DOS. They forget about that, their useless name they mention. They play that game with them. They are the one who asked Nigeria to do that. I can bet you on that. They are the one who asked Nigeria to do that. Because of them, they know that they are no more in agenda. They are no more in anything. After Mazen Nandikalu make that speech, they understand that now Mazen Nandikalu know that they are no more in the struggle. Mazen Nandikalu know everything. That's why they play that game with Nigeria. They put their name there. Since they have been looking for Mazen Simon, why did they put their name in the wanted list? Is now after Mazen Nandikalu speak. They have nothing against Mazen Nandikalu. They just want to make the relevance so that tomorrow will become something they will begin to debate here. That is see what they are doing there. And second thing I still try to understand on it is they want anything that will make sure they don't want Mazen Nandekano to be Mazen Simon to be there. They release Mazen Nandekano. Because if those two lions will be out here, Nigeria will divide the next day. That is the game they try to counterplay the two. But they can't do anything. It's like a bone who hang in the throat. Swallow its problem, vomit its problem, bring it out problem. You see, this is the game they want to play. That is what I understand on that. Thank you and God bless you all. University, I greet you all. I greet you once again. Yeah. Thank you and God bless you all.
Thank you, brother. Thank you so much. Thank you. David, are you here?
Yes, I'm here. Go ahead, sir.
Okay. University, are you still here?
Of course, I'm
Okay.
here.
My voice is low. You know, I think I can't hear properly. I need to go down and come back.
Okay,
All right.
just do that. Thank you so
Okay.
much. Thank you so very much. Has Izuchuku spoken?
Yes,
Yeah, my
the people
brother.
just
I've
spoke now.
muted you now. You are not there.
I was a little bit busy. Sorry about that.
Alles klar?
Alles klar, by dear.
Oh, good.
Super.
Wow.
Super.
It's just amazing. Yeah, it's schon lange to be here. Yeah, really.
Ja, wir machen mal schließen in einige Minuten.
Wow. Alles
Ja,
klar. Alles klar. Okay.
absolut.
Yeah, my good, bro. Yeah.
Danke,
Yeah.
danke.
Bitte.
Thank you very much, fellow Biafrans, for your contributions. We'll be closing in a short while. And of course, I appreciate all the submission that we have made. This is great. This is very, very great. We are standing up for our freedom, and we are going to support our Prime Minister in this very journey. It is our freedom. The Islamic terrorist Nigeria is trying to pocket us, is trying to silence us, and why they engage our people in the villages, killing and slaughtering human beings, and they don't want our voice to be heard. We are going to fight them with everything that we've got. When our state is being declared, we are going to defend it. We will defend our land. It is our land. They are foreigners in our land making decisions for us. And of course, we are the one telling our story. And those who came to take over our land will not succeed. Thank you very much. Chukuma Eze, please unmute yourself and take over the microphone.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning, all the media houses, everyone in the house, ministers. It's a beautiful day to be up and well, and also doing the same work we do every day into restoration. Hold on, give me a Yeah. Am I coming out clear? Hello?
Absolutely.
Okay,
Go
yeah.
ahead.
Sorry about that earlier. So, yeah, it's a beautiful day for us as brothers to gather here once again to do the same thing we do all the time. That's right. Continue to speak truth to power. Continue to enlighten our people. Continue to control the media space because the media now is a very important aspect of our liberation. We've learned a lesson from the past and we cannot let that repeat again. So that's why each and every one of us is doing what we're doing, propagating the interest of Biafra, the interest of the government, and also the interest for the release of our leader. So, you know, one thing that is happening now, I'm just so glad. Yes, this is really an interesting movie that's going on. You see, you remember that word our leader always say? They say, "I can't see Haga Baha no, no." And if you look at what is going on today, that's exactly what's happening. You know, for years, Nigeria's zoo terrorist government has been trying to hide the fact that there's an internal war or internal conflict going on in Nigeria. They have been trying to hide it. That's why you see them secretly coming to Biafra land, killing our people and everything. And you see that none of those things is going into the media. Now, with the way that everything is going, they've seen that it has gotten on a whole new dimension, and there's no way they cannot do not to mention the name of our prime minister. Because when you look at it, even in the courts, in the so-called kangaroo court where they keep on trying our leader, Mazen Kanu, you are charging somebody for treasonable felony. And yet on the table of the judge, or the case being filed, or the case being heard, there was nothing about treasonable felony. But you go to the news media in Zoo. I was listening to Arise News the other day, even Channels News, and they still keep saying, they still keep mentioning, oh, where the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra is facing treasonable charges in the Zoo court. So who is contradicting who? In your law court, there's nothing like treasonable felony. But you, as the media, is saying that he is facing treasonable felony. Doesn't that show you that these people are just so foolish? And you see all these people acting like they're so educated, speaking English. They be speaking English with accent, speaking fine, 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 but yet at the end of the day, their brain is so empty. And all this is because we are forcing them to choose the narrative that we want them to choose. Because what we are doing here, this media work we are doing here, so is now I understand how important it is. It is very, very important. It can make and unbreak. And now we can see the fruit is yielding. One thing I need you to understand is Nigeria will use their hand to make our leader, our prime minister, very popular. And people is going to start asking, what is going on? You see, the thing that Nigeria has always been trying to avoid is mentioning the name Biafra, government in exile. And once you mention that name, Biafra, government in exile, it rings bell. It's going to attract attention. And what are and if you mentioning Biafra government in exile means that you're going to mention Biafra Liberation Army. And when Biafra Liberation Army is being mentioned in the news media, that means that there's an ongoing war. That means that there's a state within a state. And automatically in the international community, even though they know they are trying to pretend it, but now it's going to become official that there's a part of Nigeria that is leaving Nigeria. And that is really bad business. Because when you mention that name, government, there's no way you mention that name, government, you cannot mention the name Biafra Liberation Army. Just as when you mention that name, IPOB, you cannot mention IPOB without mentioning Eastern Security Network. But you see how smart our Prime Minister is. That's why I keep saying that we are not longer doing IPOB. We are now in a government. And a government, what gives to a government? That means the people listen to you. That means you have different parastatals that has been set up by the government. The only difference between this government is that the government is not in the homeland. It is operating from the outside. So they have been trying to avoid it. But now you see they are going to use their own hand to shoot themselves in the feet. Because you're mentioning Mazi Simon Ekpa. Who is Mazi Simon Ekpa? What is he doing that is making the zoo cry? This is the leader of the Biafra Republic government in exile. And once you mention that you are a government, and when you mention that word exile, that means you are actually trying to do something, you understand, to free your people within a geographical location that has been oppressed, you understand, by a government that you people don't answer to. And the only way you can intensify that force is through your military wings. Because this provides you with the power and fire force to fight the government that is trying to oppress you and trying to make you from achieving your will as a people. So, but I'm so glad that they are finally mentioning our leader, putting him on the terrorist list. So for those Zoogerians, those people still in the zoo who want to get a little bit enlightened, you should ask yourself, why are they putting this man on the list? This is somebody in Finland. And they know he's a politician. So why are you calling him a terrorist? Then if you want to know, you go and find out his activities. Then his activities will tell you that this is what he is doing. That these are the activities they're engaging in, which is taking care of the affairs of Biafrans in homeland, controlling the Biafra military wing, the Biafra Liberation Army, and fighting the Nigerian terrorist district. So automatically, once they find out, they will know that Nigeria is gone. Because you cannot mention the government without mentioning Biafra Liberation Army. You cannot mention the government without mentioning Mazi Simon Ekpa. So everything that is going on is a win-win for us. It's a good development. They are going to make our prime minister very, very relevant. They're going to make him popular. And before you know it, you understand, it's going to be very, very official. And the world will come to understand that Biafra has come to stay. And the worst thing that can happen to you is when you see your enemies fighting you, telling you what they want to do to you, and you cannot stop it. That's what is happening to the zoo currently. Because we tell them everything we want to do. Our Prime Minister just mentioned we're going to declare Biafra on the 2nd of December. And because of their panic, and because of their fear, they will hurry to do things. And while they are doing those things, they are trying to hurry to stop Biafra from coming. They will make more mistakes. And at the end of the day, it will still come down to our own benefit. So this is just the beginning. And if you notice from the history of Nigeria, there's nobody that Nigeria has ever persecuted that after they come out from that persecution, the person doesn't end up becoming popular. So this is a good news for us, it's a good development, and we have every reason to be happy about this news. So let's just continue to do what we are doing, continue to intensify, and trust me, we are always there. Thank you. I'll use my mic for now. Thanks.
Thank you very much, Chukwumaize, for coming in here. The great family of Chukwumaize. May Chukwukikabiama continue to bless you. Thank you so much for that wonderful submission. Of course, they are contributing and making our Prime Minister more popular. And we thank Chukwukikabiama for giving us somebody like our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa. And we thank God for the family that gave it to him and the kind of person he is, the love he has for Biafran people, and putting his life on the line because of us. May God continue to bless our Prime Minister and his family, and we are getting home soon. This is the promise of Elohim to all Biafrans all over the world, including in homeland. Claire Dims, you are here. Claire Dims, I think Saturday I'm going to call you so we can fix our program for this week. And remember that the government has issued a direct order for sit at home in our region.
Yeah.
especially the people of Roboisoko State. Our people must do anything they can to ensure that they respect that order. And we are going to work hard to make sure that we do that. Thank you very much for joining the program. You have the mic now, Claire.
Thank you, University. Thank you, everybody. You've been doing very well. I've been on the program since morning, but I've been doing one thing or the other. I've been listening. Thank you, everybody. Your hard work is telling. You can see the zoo is shaking, so everybody is doing very well. There's nobody that I know in life that puts in hard work that doesn't get a reward from it. We thank God for everybody. And I'm just going to quickly say something, I'm going to talk about the line of thoughts that the last speaker and university just talked about, who is Simon Ekpa. And I'm going to go further to then say, who is Tinombu, who is Ahmed Tinombu as well. So looking at those two men, I'm just going to just make some comments about that. And basically, who is Simon Ekpa? According to Wikipedia, Simon Ekpa was born on the 21st of March 1985. He's a 39-year-old Finnish local politician, lawyer, and former Nigerian athlete. That's the way he was described. He is the Prime Minister of Biafra Republic government in exile. So that's what the whole world, anybody apart from us, from anywhere, we just put in his name in there, that's what you're going to get. And we know that Simon Ekpa is more than that for us. So I'm going to then go on to list all of his accomplishments. I might not get all of it, but I'll list as many as possible. So I'm going to look at him, what he has achieved, and here in the zoo and also internationally. So Simon Ekpa, for me, is now the prime minister of Biafra government in exile. Recently, he has been able to achieve the Biafran coin Ejima, which is the Biafran USBT. He's done the Biafra data processing, Biafra self-referendum, e-voting, and he's going to declare the declaration and the restoration of the 40 independent states of Biafra in Finland, November-December 2024. And we are now gone further to say this might actually be on the 2nd of December. Depending on how things move, if things change, he might declare early. If not, going on our template, that's where we are focusing. So that's Simon Ekpa. Exposure in the mainstream media, Simon Ekpa is being exposed in the mainstream media abroad, and even here in the zoo as well. And so those are his accomplishments. Most of us cannot read their language, but I presume they have said everything, and the truth has been laid out in those major media abroad in Finland. And Simon Ekpa has been able to open a lot of liaison offices across the world. And significantly, the major thing, the most important thing who this man Simon Ekpa has done is by raising funds for the restoration of Biafra. That was the major thing. He was able to take that account away from them, and he has been able to stabilize that fund. The raising of that fund is why we are here today, one of his most significant accomplishments. And then he was able to create and make the kidnapping of our Onyendu very expensive and insignificant, useless. He made it useless. And that hurts them so much, because the purpose of the kidnapping of our Onyendu was to stop Biafra. In fact, Lai Mohammed came out and was bragging about it, that there will not be any Biafra anymore. So one of the most significant accomplishments of Simon Ekpa. Again, Simon Ekpa is the man who brought a full awareness to the international community about the plight of Biafrans in terms of taking it further from where Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, what he has done. How did he do that? It took someone like me to Finland. I went to Finland. I've never been to Finland before. I don't know what I was going to meet there, but I was so convinced by what he has achieved, and so many of us like that. We got to Finland. We had the first, which we call it the first Biafra referendum convention, and that was bringing everybody together. The love grew. We knew we were all he made everybody identify what is our goal, how are we going to achieve our goal, and all of that was accomplished. So that is the man, a good leader, a good leader. That is the man, Simon Ekpa. Most significantly, what has he done? What Simon Ekpa did as well was to say, I will be your end. He ended the IPOP career agitator, now known as IPOP Nigeria. He was able to stabilize the Biafra movement after Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped. He had to take the bullet for every single one of us on this space. A lot of us, he took the bullet. He was even attacked while he was broadcasting. He had an episode on the telly while everybody was watching him. He was attacked once again during a live show. I could remember on when he used to be on YouTube, where all of a sudden, because he pressed the button of where United Kingdom and America did not like, they said, if you don't stop, we will stop your program. You know, so that's the man who Simon Ekpa is. The other thing, he's one of the biggest achievements that he has done as well was to give a lot of people who had lost hope. People were sick. People had given up. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped, this man restored the hope of so many people. And here we are today. Those are the significant achievements of Simon Ekpa. So I don't know how somebody who with all this achievement can be named in that rubbish thing that they are circulating in the zoo. So again, what are his qualities? This is a young, vibrant, smart, brave, presentable, and I can say good-looking, handsome man as that. Does not sleep off during an important meeting like you know who. We've seen Tinubu, Chief Tinubu, we've seen him in the UN, who has actually disgraced and embarrassed Nigeria. While they were discussing, the camera was focused on him. He was actually sleeping. God knows whether he was even snoring. That is not our Simon Ekpa. So Simon Ekpa is a democratic leader. He dey do, he dey show. A selfless person who has sacrificed everything for the love of his people. He is the finisher of this relay race on Biafra, restoration, and thank God for his life. So that is who Simon Ekpa is. Now, when you want to look at the people who had the audacity to bring his name out on that list, like he says to us, any publicity, whether negative or positive, is a good publicity. It's a publicity. That's what they've made him. They've made him, they've publicized him, because out of all the list of people that they've put in there, if you go on all their media, that's who they are talking about, Simon Ekpa. So who is Ahmed Tinubu? Wikipedia will call him that Ahmed Tinubu is Nigerian, is a politician who is, they said, who is the 16th and current president of Nigeria. That's what they said he is. He was
His identity is not even cleared as a Nigerian.
no,
Nobody can actually attest
yeah,
that he is a true Nigerian.
exactly, exactly. I was still, yeah, but this is, like any ordinary person any person that's it's probably not fully aware and just want to search. That's what they will think he is, but we know he's not. So we're gonna talk about that. We know he's not a Nigerian.
My sister Clara,
Yes.
sorry, let me just interject for just 10 seconds. And you did not mention one of the greatest achievement of our prime minister. And because of the zoo, never had that for 60 years. That's why you see terrorists are influxing in the zoo.
Oh,
We were
BLA.
able to achieve, the database system, knowing how many Biafrans are in homeland and all over the world. The zoo were not able to achieve it in their whole 60-something years of existence.
Mm.
That is the great thing that our prime minister has, because even the owners of Nigeria don't want that database, because database speaks a lot. So yeah, thank you. I just wanted to
Yeah,
add
yeah.
that.
And even as you're talking, I think I did not mention the defense force and the resistance, the BLA and all of that. That is significant, because without that, probably half of our people will be in IDP camp. So that is a significant achievement as well. But as far as Ahmed Tinubu is concerned, they say Ahmed Tinubu is the 16th and the current president of Nigeria. He was the governor of Lagos State from 1999 to 2007, and a senator from Lagos West, and that's what they know him as. But they even said he's a Nigerian. That's what they think he is. But we know that this man is not a Nigerian. So he said he was born in the same March. Actually, on Friday will be his birthday, on the 29th of March. He said he will be 72 years old. When you look at him and look at another 72-year-old, you'll be wondering where did this one come from. He said he will be 72 years old on Friday. They did say that. But again, they said is that the question now is that we know, is that his true age? That's a question, and everybody's talked about that. And again, is he a Nigerian? That's why we are going to, Encyclopedia can say what they want. We know the truth. He is not a Nigerian. There's no establishment that he's a Nigerian. He was adopted by a woman who used him as what all this according to what the group of people who are talking about him, he was adopted by this Nigerian woman he lived with them. The woman he was helping the woman to do some of these things that he has now continued to be and known for. The criminality that he had in the past, this woman brought him up. He was used for that. And then we know about that thing followed him, where they did not even talk about his education apart from the Chicago State University. We knew he went in, he applied as a woman, and then he qualified as a male. So this criminality is associated with our current the current president of the zoo, and they have the audacity to be mentioning our own prime minister. So in all of this, he should be the number one of everything. Now, when you look at him again, who do Nigeria know Tinubu to be? Everybody knows him. That is the godfather. They call him godfatherism of Lagos State. He has a lot of men that has worked with him, that we can trace their criminality together. The cabal, the all of these people. I'm going to go far. I'm going to start with Gbajabiamila. Gbajabiamila, currently it's working with Tinubu as what's his position now? They say he's the chief of staff of the president. This man, Gbajabiamila, it's in the same criminality gang. So he is established, and he knows that he has a criminal and mental he has a criminal record in America. So again, he's associated with somebody called Dapo Abiodun, who is Ogun State governor as well. These are all his all the people that he has groomed in politics. And this particular guy as well, he has confirmed he was arrested for fraud in USA. These are all fraudulent people surrounding him. When you talk of Babajide Sanwo-Olu, he was not actually caught for criminality, but obviously there has been allegation there and there. Since he's been a governor in Lagos State, imagine he's saying he spent 2 billion to purchase erroneous items like fans, lights, and these are all group of people that are associated with this man. The country is currently being run by syndicate of fraudulent criminalities, criminals all over. When you name all the people associated with this, with the current Tinubu, who they have the audacity to put our prime minister's name in, they are all bunch of criminals. And that was what the interview the prime minister gave before the election. And he said, do you want me to say it? I can prove it. But that program, that interview was not aired in the zoo because they know he's saying the truth. And that is what is happening. And then you have the vice president that is associated with Tinubu. The vice president is Kashim Shettima. I mean, he has not come out to deny it. Everywhere in the social media, everywhere in the news, and prominent people who are close to him have made that allegation, and he knows that he is the founder of Boko Haram. These are what we are talking about. International community who are listening to us, independent people who are listening to us. We have the right to fight for Biafra. Nigeria has continued to be the criminal capital of the world. They have nothing to offer us any longer. We want to join the rest of the world, the decent countries in the world. We want to be innovative. We want to continue to compete in the world, to compete with the rest of the world, and not to be dragged back and be labeled criminals because of who these people are. Over the years, this is what and it's not going to get better for them because it's going to get worse. Because it's a bunch of all criminals that are being put together there. And it's just going to get worse. It's not going to get better. So there's no turning back. We are not backing down. We are going to go ahead for Biafra. And the biggest thing that is supporting them is Britain, France. And okay, I wanted to talk about how is Tinubu how the rest of the world look at Tinubu? Tinubu is a puppet for the West. The West now have somebody they will use to carry out their neo-colonization. And Tinubu is a good example for it. Why? Because he wants to remain the president, and they will support him to remain in the president, and they will support him not to allow Biafra to come. So because of that, he will do their dirty bidding. Tinubu will do their dirty bidding. So look at Niger and all of these other countries. They've decided to do away with this colonialism, and they are now standing on their foot. And what are we doing? We are going back to them to be recolonized, because that's exactly what Tinubu has brought us in. What has he done? He's selling our gas at the cheapest of price. He doesn't care what happens to us. That was why they wanted to use him as somebody to fight with Niger the other time. They were going to use Nigeria because he was there. So that is how Tinubu is being viewed. They won't tell him. They are using him at the detriment of Nigerians, because he doesn't even have the audacity to sell the gas and oil that they are killing my own people for, our people, what they are killing them for. This man is selling it very cheap to them, because the countries in Europe, the countries in France, in Britain, they need this gas. And they have, because of the situation they used to have a lot of their supply from Russia, and that has been cut off from them. They are not getting as much supply from there, and in fact, they are not getting supply. So they are now saying, oh, plan B, we need to support Tinubu. So that is the biggest fight we have. Is because they need him, and they will do anything. They will turn blind eye to the genocide that he's committing against our people. They went into Okwama to go and kill people, and now the army is even stationing there. They want to even take over the whole place because of what? Crude oil and gas. That's all. Everything we are talking about slaughtering our people, killing our people anyhow, it's all because of gas and oil. Because if you go to Yoruba land, you go to the north, it is not the same scenario. We just heard that they went to Yobe, they killed their soldiers and they burned down, killed their army there. They did not go to Yobe community to start killing the Yobe people. But the only reason why these people are here and they are doing what they are doing is because we do no longer want to be with them anymore. And we are the one that is laying the golden goose egg. We own the oil, we own the gas, and they don't have any other thing. They have borrowed and borrowed and borrowed and borrowed and borrowed. Their repayment for that borrowing is open the tap and take as much gas, take as much crude, and to repay their borrowings that they are doing. And the borrowings, they even want to borrow further. They don't have any way of paying it than to just be giving them the gas. So that is the reason why they will fight us. I am saying it because this is the situation. It is the only reason why these countries are. They know that what they are doing is bad. They know that Nigeria cannot continue the way they are, but their own interest is what they want to keep. And we must fight for our own interests. They think they are Goliath, we are nothing, but we know that this battle is won already because we already are convinced and we know that we are going for it. And we are going to win this battle. Nothing is going to stop us. So we must try and contribute as much as we can. And I believe with this satellite and that is coming, this satellite thing, I think Prime Minister just tweeted that it's already on in some area, not in the zoo, but I think he's already tweeted that this satellite will help a lot of people. The information is not getting as much as possible out there. That's my own personal belief. I think it's going to help us so much. And I believe, and I strongly believe that this will catapult this whole awareness much better. So I'm going to ask people to disregard what nonsense the zoo has put in there as wanted people. For us, it's just a side attraction, distraction. It's nothing. But we need to come out and debunk all the nonsense. But do debunk it and just put it aside. It's not worth it. We are going to concentrate on what we are doing. Just now, the Prime Minister tweeted as well about how wicked. This one is so painful. I just saw it where they burnt a whole hospital, burnt the owner of the hospital. They burnt his house, burnt the hospital because they felt Biafran army were being cared for in that hospital. That is, I don't understand where a country where somebody does something and you don't like it and you cannot fight the person and you cannot do anything. What you do because you have the gun, you've got the gun and everything, you just go in and raise people's house down, you burn it down, and we don't do that from the part of the world we are. In the zoo before, we don't. Who brought all of this? This is the Fulani that has brought in this Boko Haram style of destruction to us. This is exactly what is happening. Because they just burn any little thing, they are not happy, they go there, they raise down the whole community, raise down everything. Who does that? And the painful thing is that regardless of whether you want Biafra or not, the community, nobody is talking. Nobody. Very sad indeed. I'll leave it here. And I know you're about to finish the Zoom. Thank you very much. And thanks for giving me the mic. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Sister Claire Dims, for that wonderful contribution of yours. God bless you for that. And fellow Biafrans, I'm getting more busy this evening. We have to bring the space to a close so that our brothers and sisters who are going to come live this evening can have a chance to do their own part of the job. I want to thank David most especially for hanging on and standing by with us. And you did us a very great service today. May God bless you and bless all the Biafrans. I spotted 5-5 Vision. 5-5 Vision, thank you for joining the broadcast at this point. My brother Gochuku, thank you, Gochuku Biafra, for your submission earlier. May Chuku Kikabiama bless you and bless all the ministers in the house. Amauchi, you have tried a lot to come in to the mic, but they wouldn't let you. Um, I am so sorry that you couldn't have a chance. May God bless you. Our beautiful sister Mary Tekam and everyone in the house who have made a very thunderous submission, especially our beautiful sister, Sister Stella, who is a soldier, a media soldier who has been fighting very relentlessly. May Chukwuka Abiyama bless you for what you do for Biafran people, what you do for the freedom of our people. May God continue to prosper you and your family. We are going home. We deserve better than what we are getting from the damnable Islamic Zoological Republic of the terrorist organization they call Nigeria. We have declared Nigeria a terrorist organization. Of course, the Biafran government have declared 9 terrorists wanted in the Islamic jihadist system of Nigeria. And Ahmed Tinubu made the list. Thank you so much. We are bringing this program to a close. Of course, we give our very thunderous, powerful, and the most enormous and incredible co-host a chance to say his last remarks, his vote of thanks on this very program before we put it to a close. David, are you still with us?
Yes, I'm here. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Yes.
Our own University of Ndi Biafra Coastal Region. In this your platform, we learn a lot. We study and we learn history. You have really made us proud and continue to make us proud. Thank you so much for hosting this wonderful topic for us today. And fellow Biafrans, we thank you so much for being part of this wonderful, wonderful topic and for all the submissions made today. The terrorist Nigerian state are getting the message. One thing is very, very important for every Biafran to take home, especially our mothers and the feeble-minded. Don't worry about enlisting our prime minister as a terrorist. This is just the game of a dying horse. Nothing will ever happen to our prime minister. We are not taking them serious, irrespective of what they do, what they say. It will not move us. What we expect of you, fellow Biafrans, just like our prime minister always say, is to support the Biafra liberation movement with your finance. At this particular time, this is what is needed for us to access our home, Biafra land. Increase your contributions towards this restoration. That is what is needed at this particular time. Every other thing is secondary. Nigerian government, they can try or they can never ever succeed. It is left for you and I to continue to do what we are expected to do via the Biafran Republic government in exile and our prime minister. Give him that wonderful support that he needs. That is all that is demanded of you and I. so that he will take us home soonest. Thank you so much for your wonderful contribution and being part of this wonderful spacing today. And our gratitudes mostly go to the University of the Biafran people for your wonderful, wonderful, wonderful submissions and what you are doing for the Biafran people. And we encourage you to do more, because who much is given, much is expected from you, because the Biafran people are looking up to you, especially from our brothers on the other side, from the riverine areas. And we expect you and our sisters to do more to bring them up so that they join us in this spacing for this awareness to be complete. So thank you so much for what you are doing, and I pray as well that Chukwu Okike Abiama will continue to strengthen you and be with you in all your endeavors. Thank you so much, and thank you for co-hosting me as well. I yield from here, and good night, dear friends.
Thank you very much, David. I love you so much. I love what you do. And you are very clever. You are very powerful. I pray that God continue to enlarge your cause and use you and many of your like to help save us in this journey. Fellow Biafrans, continue to support our Prime Minister, because as you support the Prime Minister of the Biafran Republic government in exile, you are supporting the freedom of Biafran people. When it concerns the Prime Minister, it affects all of us. And a lot of links has been posted on this program. The government website was also posted on this program. You can follow the link to make your donation. Nothing is too big, nothing is too small. Whatever you give to the freedom of our people is highly appreciated. I thank you so much. And of course, our Onyovo Ochiko, I was going to call you after this program. Thank you for joining in. We give you 1 or 2 minutes to say your vote of thanks. And I know you didn't have a chance last time. I was going to bring you in to say something before we completely bring this this space to a close. Please, Ochuko, you have the mic.
Yes, my brother, I beg, make an enough verse. I don't try to
I
come in,
salute you.
many times.
Yeah.
And I can hear people speaking, but I can't see who is speaking. I can't even see myself that I'm there, but I can hear people speaking. So it's like they've been attacked since morning. Yeah, I just want to thank you for hosting this space today and everyone here. And like what we know, what we are doing now is everybody's responsibility. So we need money. We need serious money this time. Serious money. We need to buy everything that our men need on the ground. Can you imagine? I think last week when when we were doing like a contribution, there was one even BLA one guy, one of our boy or men in BLA, he contributed money. Even he's in war front, he's in front line. He contributed money. I didn't expect him to contribute money, sir, because what they are passing through there is not easy. He's fighting and he's contributing money. If he himself can do that, why don't you people that are just sitting on the fence, just looking and waiting for everything to be done before you jump in? That is not nice. You can take advantage of that. If a BLA fighting in the war front can contribute into this, I was surprised. When I saw this guy last week, I was so surprised, and he really encouraged me, to do more, and even encourage more people to do more than what we are doing now, so that we can go. We can leave these people, this Janjaweed, to chase them away from our land, because we don't need them. My brother, I don't want to take much time. Thank you for giving me this time. And I thank everyone here for staying here since morning. Everyone has been deliberating on 1 or 2 things. I thank every one of you. And let's keep it this way. One love for everyone. Thank you so much.
Thank you so very much, Ochuko, for coming in. And I know that the network has been messing up with you. Once it happens like that again, just leave the space and come back, and then you have a more better network to be able to do what we are doing.
Thank you so very much. I love Biafrans. I love your tenacity. I love your undying efforts. I want to tell you that you are the best. You are the best of the best. Chukwukikabiama is using you to do a very wonderful job for this liberation mandate that we are into. Thank you, and may God continue to bless you.
Breaking news. Simon Ekpa declares President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, among others, wanted for terrorism. I bring you another exclusive update, dear listeners and viewers. In a recent development, Simon Ekpa, the Prime Minister of Biafra, has made a striking declaration regarding terrorism allegations in the southeast. Ekpa has declared no fewer than 9 individuals, including President Bola Tinubu, Vice President Kashim Shettima, Governor Hope Uzodinma, Governor Soludo, Governor Peter Ma, among others, wanted for terrorism in the southeast region. This announcement follows a prior declaration by the Defense Headquarters declaring Ekpa, along with 96 others, wanted for involvement in violent extremism across the country. In response, ECPA issued a press release via his verified handle on Sunday, dismissing the inclusion of his name in the terror list as dead on arrival. He pledged to unveil further details regarding the sponsors of terrorism in Biafra land and their associates. Quoting from the press release, it reads in part, "The Biafran government will not challenge the declaration of Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, wanted by the Nigerian army in any Nigerian court."
Thank you, Biafrans.